everybody, welcome back. Today we got a little something fun. We got BPL finals. I know many of you have been waiting for this. I know I'm always interested in seeing seeing how these games play, seeing how the 1v1 meta's evolved, seeing some of our best 1v1 competitors actually pull out some sneaky strats and well, just entertain us for a day. I think many of us are excited for that. I know, let me see if I can get it. Forgive if any of this is a little scuffed, okay? You had but a simple me, lost Edman, trying to make these things the other night, so give me a moment here. So we got the bracket for today, and I can show you, so today we are going to be doing the quarterfinals, and actually it's in a little bit of a somewhat, not really strange order, but it's a little bit, complicated. We're going to be doing the quarterfinals and the semifinals today. First, we're going to have the official stream is going to be watching Autopilot versus Randy. We actually have a B stream going right now. I believe it is Kuchi. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Kuchi. We'll be watching Sashkorn on Yun on his own channel. And after those two sets are done, we're going to go over to the second quarterfinal set, which is Flying Duck and C3BO, which Gucci will be watching once again, and then Bloaty versus Emre, which we will have the privilege of watching. After that's done, we of course will be doing the semifinals on the mainstream, one after the other, because I don't know if you guys remember this. I know, personally, the semifinals have always been the most entertaining games. Hells, can you confirm? Is this the truth?
I mean, they're playing for all the marbles at that moment, right? Whoever wins gets the finals, and whoever loses is gone. So
exactly. Well, we need to find our players, hopefully, and we can actually get these guys. Oh my God, is this actually a real lobby? Nope, this is a fake lobby. But let me.
No, this is the other lobby.
yeah. Let's see. So I can find the Randy and Otto. We're gonna try and get them in the lobby as quickly as we can, because we got a lot of bar to play today. We got a lot of bar to watch. I know, I don't know if you've watched any 1v1s recently, Hells, but it seems like the meta relatively has not changed as much as one might expect. It seems still very, very rover-centric, very, very blitz-centric, and Tier 2 does seem to be a bit of a rarity, isn't it? Do you think that's what we're going to be seeing, or...?
Tier 2, definitely a rarity, but I think it's very map dependent whether you get your drive fast meta or bots meta. Because I cast a few games with Sashkoran, so he was giving me insight into how he looks and thinks about the maps. And a lot of it's sure, some maps have 60% vehicle favor versus bots, but that's still a 40% chance that bots are not going to let you down. And then there's other maps where he thinks that bots are better than vehicles, so I think we're going to see a fair bit, but I don't think the maps really favor T2 unless both players really can't find anything on the map. They're both playing too solidly. Too many pounders on the map.
Too many.
We'll say. Yeah, we'll say I don't think we'll see too much T2.
Well, I can swap over to the picks and bans, and you can actually see it's a little, once again, it's a little scuffed, okay? Me did my best, okay? You can see the maps for the pool, in the middle of the in the middle of the screen. And yeah, a lot of these maps, there's a lot of classics here. There's a lot of, I don't want to call them classics because they're definitely not, I don't think. We see Death Valley, we see Red Rock remake, not really not
classic
really
maps, but not classic tournament maps.
Yeah, classic for fun maps generally. Alright, let's see. We got Randy in the lobby, so now we just need to find a little Autopilot.
It's not online currently.
That's a good sign. We like that. We like that sign.
But Sash is, so if Sash is online, Auto can't be far behind.
Yeah, Canis is pretty, the 1v1 map at this point. I think it's probably, I don't even know if that's true anymore. It used to be the most played 1v1 map by, an enormous margin. I don't know. What are you thinking with these various maps?
I would say that Canis has definitely it's still a very popular map, but I think for this tournament in and of itself, that popularity counts against Canis. Everyone knows what everyone does. It's too well understood how the map plays. So I don't think that we're going to really be seeing a lot of... Again, this is actually a conversation that cropped up with Sash, like what's the most popular maps? And then really it seems to be somewhere between Cold Place and Eternal Consequence. Your like most played maps, and then it's Tabula Canis coming in after that.
Seeing great confidence from Randy in the chat. Seeing great confidence as he's going to say it's a one-sided stomp between Randy and Autopilot. Now, of course, he cleverly does not say on which direction.
Which side?
We can assume that this is pure confidence coming from our pro Randy.
And there's a lot of history there, right? Randy taking Autopilot out of 2 BPLs ago with these mine layer tech, getting possibly the
best
moment of BPL history.
Literally the best moment in BPL history. Do you think Otto still wakes up at night in a cold sweat and just looks for the mine around his bed, just in fear that he's going to step on something?
You have to ask yourself, has Autopilot ever walked into another mine since then?
I don't know.
Considering what happened to his last BPL, the answer is no.
It's not something I've ever seen
haunts him
in a tournament. I mean, that's definitely, that is locked in my memory as one of my favorite BPL moments. And I could totally get that Otto probably does not feel the same. I can totally get that.
Probably he's worse mode. I mean, and it's one of those moments where it's like the series is heading in Autopilot's favor, everything's going his way, and that happens, and boom, mental god, series isn't over, but he has to play another game knowing what just happened and doesn't pull it off, and Randy went through. And yeah,
oof.
Auto was one of the favorites, and now we're here with Autopilot once again at the top of the pecking order, but Randy's got the venom in him. Who knows?
I'm sorry, Randy. You'll see in 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. Yeah, how about Tabula Remake Flooded, though? I know for me personally, I'm very excited for that map. We've had some very entertaining games.
It's
almost,
such an entertaining map.
I almost wonder if that's because it's not really figured out, right? Like, it's very... it's unique.
I would say that people understand how the map plays, but they're not experienced with how the map plays yet. So you can get away with a lot, and unfortunately Vedor was knocked out in the group stage, but every game that Vedor played on Tabula Remake was actual cinema to watch. So it's very unfortunate that we don't have Vedor in the group stage anymore, but he definitely made Tabula very interesting. We saw a fantastic game between Sashkoran and X Factor that was just very interesting.
Very interesting.
That's all I can say.
We're gonna call it? Okay, I like that.
You know when you watch 14k of Navy go into a choke point of only torpedo launches, and just a 10k metal donation is not enough to change the game around. That was something to see.
Well,
but I like the map. Very interesting.
I do too. Yeah, we're trying to find Otto here, as it appears that this Autopilot gun does appear to be missing. Wait, should I add Sash? Sash, find Otto. So you think that'll work?
Need to lock him in.
Did you watched a lot of the replays and stuff that we didn't actually get to see? And did you see any Death Valley games?
Yeah, actually Death Valley cropped up a fair bit, especially in the Emre X Factor series is where it mostly showed up. I know Sashkaran really likes Death Valley as well.
I was disappointed during the qualifiers that we didn't actually get to see any on the mainstream. I was really hoping to see a little bit more Death Valley, but you know.
The group stage definitely it seemed more popular. It's a very difficult map, I would say. I'm not sure people will want to play it because it's kind of a knife fight. We saw, oh man, who was it? It was Vedor versus... Oh, it escapes me. Whoever knocked Vedor out of the groups and made it through to groups had a very interesting game on Death Valley. with Commander living in a pond and actually changing the game's direction by just being annoying in the pond on Death Valley. But yeah, I think that's one of the maps that Sash was telling me. You can see vehicles, you can see bots. It's entirely up to the player how they play it. And
Yeah.
he thinks that people haven't explored enough about how to deny mexes on that map.
I can see that.
But
Yeah.
it's a very, very knife-fighty map. As we saw in the Emre X Factor series there, like, whoever gets a lead can very easily just crush the other player.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. It's definitely one of those maps you don't see very often, and I can definitely see it being very unexplored. You know, I feel like another one that we have not seen in a while is Red Rock, right? We saw it a couple times in team tournaments, and well, I mean, I've got my own personal traumas about you know Red Rock Desert, but you know, what do you think? How do you think this plays in a 1v1? It's an interesting map, good games. Did you see any during the group stages, or?
I actually did see one game, and Sash, because Sash obviously can give me a lot of insight into these maps that I lack. It was telling me, when you look at Red Rock, it looks like a choke point map, but there's so many choke points with so much space between them that it's really not. It plays like an open map, and funnily enough, it's the only map that I recall seeing players going T2 on it. But
Yeah,
it just was not a good time. It's definitely an aggressive map. It's very dependent on wind, how you play it out. And it's a question of how you establish your expansions, because there's so many ways to either get raided by, you've got dropping units in the back line, you've got straight up raiding through one of the choke points. It's very back and forth. It's a very dynamic map. For what looks like a closed map, it's really not at all closed.
Yeah, it feels like it should be. I get what you're saying. Like, it's basically choke pointy. It's, you know, I guess there's multiple openings, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should be. It should be.
It should be, but for practical purposes, it's really tough, and especially I would say, bots struggle versus vehicles on that map.
Okay, that makes sense.
But
yeah.
if bots get past your front line and they start climbing the back hills, you have so many problems to deal with.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
So it's really interesting. I hope we see it. I personally don't think we're going to see it. I feel like that map has too many problems that you can create for players that I think most people are going to say, you know what, I don't really want to deal with this.
Yeah, I feel like I can kind of see where you were coming from when you said you were talking to Sash and you were saying like Cold Place and like Eternal Consequences are going to get it picked a lot, as they do seem like just relatively more standard simple maps. Not really a lot of crazy weird things on either one of those maps. Like Cold Place, you know, I get it. It's kind of a little bit weirder. There's a lot of there's a little bit of variety. You've got like the mountains on the sides. You've got the water. It's all there's a little bit more going on. But Eternal Consequences just seems actually bug standard.
We have autopilot.
Oh
he
my
has
God,
been
blessed.
acquired.
Actually blessed. He showed up. I never doubted him. Literally never doubted that Otto would show up. Okay. Oh my God.
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah, hello.
He is indeed here, people. Ladies and gentlemen, you could say the previous champ is here.
He is. Honestly, I look at this set has always been the most fun to me of like the Otto versus Randy, because there's like a story behind this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's a story. They keep meeting in the BPL, like semis, the finals. It's actually weird they're seeing each other in the quarters. Oh God. They're getting right into bands.
Yeah, I think it's because Randy didn't qualify first in his group. C3BO took first place in Group B.
Oh, interesting.
And that's the Randy was fighting for that knockout spot. And that's why Randy's meeting Otto here. There's a lot of dangerous... We have some new players who are very, very dangerous. I mean, Emre's through to the round of 8, C3BO's through, Flying Duck's through. Now these are names we all know, but in the round of 8, a little bit less common seeing all of them here. And we have some missing players, some players who are really good who didn't make it through this time as well.
Oh god, hold on, I just... Alright, so the bands... I'm just trying to fix the...
Crystallized Plains,
Yeah,
gone. Eternal Consequences first.
like, somebody save me. Where's Volshock when you need him? Alright, pick Eternal from Auto.
Ooh, and we get Death Valley. That's the one you want. Getting your Death Valley game.
I'm excited for it, man. Yeah, you know, if there's anybody that's going to give us some unconventional maps, I think it's gonna be Randy. I think he's that guy.
Randy of the Lake can happen on Death Valley. There are 2 lakes for him.
Yeah. Yeah,
could be seeing the true myth of Randy returning.
The saga of the Randy of the Lake continuing once again. It could happen. All right, we're getting into Otto's. Just waiting for Otto's next ban.
Yeah, he's thinking.
Oh man, look, I don't even know what do we have. Cold Place, I'm assuming is going to get played somewhere in here. Ban Argent Strata.
I imagine Auto will be banning like whatever is something that Randy can cook on, and yeah, Argent Strata, not a map I would want to play against Randy. That is a very interesting and dynamic map.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff in Argent Strata. I feel like there's a lot of cookable things you can do. Okay, and Randy, banning Canis River.
Most standard map Randy wants it out of,
This makes
a lot of sense. Autopilot on Canis, not something you really want to deal with.
And don't get me wrong, Randy's not going to be bad on Canis. I bet you he's an absolute monster on Canis.
I will tell you he's probably one of the top 3 on Canis.
Yeah.
The problem is... Autopilot's probably the top 1.
He's against the top 1, yeah, and you probably, and Randy, again, I think he thrives on chaos. Give the man something crazy, give him some chaos, and he
I
can
think
just...
we're going to see Charlie coming. No, I mean, I think those are the bands.
Yeah, at this point, they're just picking the order.
Not just Charlie and whatever they want, but I wouldn't be surprised if Randy's picking, like, Tabula or Charlie.
Well, Tabula...
Extremely...
Tabula was banned, right? So we got... we have Red Rock.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Charlie and Cold Place. So now they're just picking the order, basically.
But, yeah. Be interesting. But the problem is, like, even Autopilot well, funny enough, Sash was watching Autopilot play Charlie, and he said he didn't think he played it that well.
Interesting.
Which is impressive, considering he was winning very hard, but... Maybe Randy can find something there.
And Charlie's a relatively standard map too, right? Like there's some variations. Like you got like the mountains, there's some weird stuff going on. There's a lot of reclaim in weird spots in Charlie. There's water.
Well, that's what really throws Charlie, right? Is there's so much reclaim that you can do some crazy plays. But it might be too standard. You could be right. But the problem is, what's the other option? Cold Place? That's definitely another pretty standard map, so... Red Rock? Maybe Randy has a plan. You could see mine layers on Red Rock.
Well, Otto is picking Charlie, and Randy
picks Red Rock.
So that leaves us Cold Place as our last one. Well, game 1 is gonna be Eternal Consequences between Autopilot and our Randy. Our Randy?
Yeah. Our Randy. Yeah. That's a good one.
Oh man, I'm breaking. It's already starting. Literally the first set, and we're already breaking. Well, let us see if we can get in game. Oh my god, I think we can. Nobody panic. Nobody startle them. I think we're getting in game.
It might be happening without too many problems.
Alright. So, if we had to guess here, Eternal Consequences, I feel like this could go either way, but this is a very bog standard map, and Autopilot is basically the king of just beating everybody on bog standard maps. I don't know. What do you think, Hells? How are you feeling with this matchup on this map?
I mean, it's always going to come down to, like, which player makes the last mistake, right? It's not the first mistake, it's that last one. And you just really don't see a lot of errors out of Autopilot. But Randy, if anyone can throw a spanner into the works, if anyone can make the game messy enough, disorganized enough, it's Randy. But
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see anything crazy in game one. I think both players are going to play pretty standard, pretty safe, pretty conservative even, and just look for whatever they can take. And so I'd say it favors autopilot ever so slightly.
And we already have a bit of a mix-up, right? We have Otto, spawning as arm. I'm assuming both players are gonna go vehicles, right? And Randy.
No,
actually...
Randy's looking bots, yeah.
Okay.
Auto's bot. He might be going straight for a push through mid with like a thug push.
Okay, interesting.
But at the same time, I don't know. He might just opt for like mass grunt into trying to get the contain going. You can create a lot of pressure if you play in very much the aggressive, I guess it's X Factor style of like 1 or 2 cons, just mass grunt pressure, and that does kind of look like what Randy's going
looks
for.
Very similar. I do have the shades of Gloomhaven. I don't know if that was the last, or no, not Gloomhaven. Jeez, that's the wrong game. Greenhaven. From the shades of the last BPL, where Randy opened core bots into autos, just armed vehicles, and just absolutely got destroyed by just a rover blitz combo. I'm hoping we're not going to see that, but I do have fears that we're going to see a similar thing here.
It'll become a question of can Auto sneak past the grunt front line that's going to exist and pin Randy back with the rovers, or is Randy going to be the one who's got the tempo, forcing Autopilot to play defensively? And generally, I'd say Grunt has the advantage initially at creating that pressure. But Randy opting for a very, should we say, slow approach to it, going on both flanks, looking to take the long way around, whilst Auto just going straight down the middle of the map. And I feel like this might be where Randy misses on this opportunity to actually pin Auto back, is because the initial units are on the flanks, and Auto's already sneaking through.
And if
He's
we
got
look,
one rover into the back line.
Auto is double con expanding in one direction, whereas Randy only one con. Definitely going to get out expanded should, Randy not find some real damage here.
Yeah,
I think that is a solid fear that Randy's in a bit of a window where he actually needs to get real damage, and he has a decent amount of grunts out in the field, a pretty hefty.
Auto has 3 cons, by the way, expanding. Just so we're clear.
He added a 3rd con? Okay, that's a little greedy.
And this is kind of why I feel like Randy's play is not greedy, but it's just wrong versus Auto. Auto, he needed to be pressuring. Autopilot couldn't have these blitz out if the initial grunts just went straight over. But you see these initial grunts are still making their way through the top. Maybe they find the con expand. Maybe they can do something. It's not on radar. Because but he needs to find that damage. And the double con expand is very safe. Sash was talking me through this. If you put a radar up with a double con expand, you see units approaching, you can always get the LLT up before they arrive.
Ooh. Oh, Blitz is kind of getting surrounded here, actually trading very well into the grunts. Not a single Blitz died, in fact. That is actually criminal.
Yeah, that's rough. He needs to get these trades going better. Gets another Blitz and trade. This is where Randy has to find it. He needs to catch this con off. He needs to kill these blitzes without losing all of these grunts, but I think these grunts are dead here. And in the backline, Randy does have 2 grunts going in. He's going to take out 4 mexes, which is big.
I think this is kind of the damage that he needed. Not killing the cons is brutal. Like, you kind of needed to stop the expansion, but he is killing a substantial amount of Auto's mexes. Although, even though, if you look at it, all he's done is equalize the mex count, right? Like, it's not like he's...
That's the problem.
He's
he's losing all of these grunts. That's what I think is the biggest issue. If we look at army value, vehicle almost always inherently has an army value advantage over bots. But it's approaching, it's past 60% army value advantage for Auto, who is opting for another con. 2 more cons. He does not feel any pressure at the moment. And this is a bit of an awkward trade for Auto. He's losing a bunch of units here.
even accidentally, still trading pretty well. Blitz is not too bad. Oh, actually, nicely microed by Randy to back up instantly. Loses 1 grunt, kills 2 blitzes.
And now army value, that was a really good trade, and Autopilot feeling a little bit disrespectful here, not opting to drop an LLT. One LLT stops this, and Autopilot might have gone too deep down the rabbit hole here.
This is
He
definitely
got 5
spiraling.
cons.
He has 5 cons. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, now this is biblical levels of greed. Maybe one of these cons dies here to these 2 cons. Should die if Randy micros. Oh!
Gets out, and the grunt lives. This is the thing, Randy is now like trading super well, and Auto's looking really out of sorts here, not microing as well as you expect from him.
Ooh.
Army value is sneaking in his favor, but this is getting messy. If Randy has his opportunity here, if he gets everything together and starts just volleying down these blitz, but he's diving. I don't know if he can dive this. There's
yeah, I feel like the dive is
a fair few blitz coming.
Bit of an overcommitment there from Randy. The LLT should go up.
Yeah, the 3 cons put that up real fast. One con goes down, but I mean, if we look at Randy's expansion, he's not expanding quickly. Auto still has more expansion.
Yeah, all this damage is happening, but if you're doing more self-damage, you know, back on your side of the map, does this damage matter? I mean, Auto really, realistically, just needs to stabilize, and he's totally fine.
Yeah. And he's eating the Rex, and that's like really putting him ahead. We see metal produced is
It's pretty substantial. It's rough,
a
actually.
2,400 advantage already.
Almost kills another con. Oh, might should be able to catch this one. Once again, the
Goes for it,
damage
but
is being done, but so much damage has just been done just off of Randy's own build
there's
order.
a lot of grunts though approaching the main base. There's a chance for Randy here to do more. Otto really doesn't want to commit into more LLTs for some reason.
Yeah, both cons go down, and the LLT with it.
That's good damage. That's really nice. But the problem is, the army is trading out, and there are going to be a lot of blitzes coming back at Randy really soon.
Well, if we zoom out and take a look, yeah, like you said, a lot of blitzes. I guess the one benefit of Randy is adding more cons on now. He's keeping all of this aggression on Otto's side of the map.
Yeah.
But that does
the problem is, as soon as this aggression runs out, as soon as these grunts are gone, and they're about to be gone, all of these blitz could start heading back, and there is nothing on Randy's side to stop that many. He does have this blob of grunts, so what is this, 15, 20 grunts coming over?
He is still keeping Otto on Otto's side of the map. That is the one saving grace here, is that Otto does not feel capable of actually pushing out.
Look at this army value.
It's brutal, yeah.
Nearly 200%. But Randy is catching up. His expansion is now getting to the same level, and he might have bought himself enough time to find that vehicle switch. And if he can get into like a pounder switch versus this blitz play, wouldn't be too bad.
Kind of strung out
and
grunts
he is
here.
going to be pinned on the wall.
Yeah, not the greatest angle. Oh, actually, a couple grunts peeled off.
Sneak through.
Hit some energy.
Yeah.
Maybe even kill a max.
Good micro here to do this. Auto trying to repair it. Should take out another max in a win. Nice.
That's good damage. Definitely good damage. But now what you were talking about, the fear is finally starting. The Blitz counterattack is beginning, and I don't see anything for Randy to stop this.
There's 3 grunts in front of 11 blitz. I'm not saying that's a bad number, but I am thinking it might not be enough. We'll have an armed exploiter out here, and we do
more than a
see
speed bump, I think, for this amount of blitzes, right?
Randy does have a little counterattack to the north. We'll catch out a con possibly.
Randy does not see it. It's not on radar.
Yeah, that man is hunting that con. I honestly think he's found it.
I think he is going to get it. Yeah, he should be able to kill this
but
con
to
as
the
well.
south, Otto is going in, is finding the double con expand. Guns both of them down. Make sure they die. Rule Randy going for the selfie. If he gets this off, it's still not going to be enough.
No.
And he doesn't get it off. And these blitz are now... That's another con going down. That's another expansion going down. And...
I mean, this is
Randy
the
didn't take
fear.
that one max, by the way.
Yeah, this is the fear. You know, the grunt player stopped penning back the Armada vehicle player, and the counterattack is just unstoppable. Multiple mexes go down. I don't know if Randy has a res
We see the
bot
vehicle
either.
switch. He has the vehicle switch in. He has one res bot on the far side of the map, currently eating crystal. So he does have a res bot, but I don't think he has enough incisors to really stop this. And maybe he can trade it out, but if Auto gets a good engage, or if Auto just keeps him pinned back and we look at the center of the map, you think this blitzballer is a problem.
Yeah, the second
There's a
hammer is
bigger one
about to fall.
coming.
I don't
Yeah.
actually believe there's anything Randy can do to stop this. A 200% army value difference is just enormous. Maybe you get
It
like
looks
2
like
pounders out and get the best pounder connections of all time. Ooh, actually, good fight in the
Randy
south.
might get the southern blitzball, but they bought time, right? This is just going to get straight into Randy's base. There's no way. Unless Randy's comm shows up with some massive D-guns, but Otto might just go ahead and kill the expansion, but I'm pretty sure he'll go for the
Yeah, I think you just kill the
yeah.
base here. I don't think there's literally anything Randy can do to stop this. Yeah, can't even leave his own base. He's gonna actually save the con turret, but
The energy going down is really the hammer dropping, yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm not certain that even saving that con turret matters all that much, as Randy's entire base just gets absolutely gutted by this blitz run by. And what looked like a brief sign to life for Randy, despite a huge economic difference, I believe has just turned into a very dead Randy. As a lot of his economy is just simply gone.
That economic difference is finally hitting back across the map, and he just cannot deal with this. And he maybe had a small window in which to try to squeak out some pounders. Once he got the damage, Otto went super greedy, but he didn't find the damage he needed, and now he is just going to be playing catch-up. But
Well,
he's down so much.
down 6,000
Counterattack.
metal. I feel like the catch-up he's going to need is Otto's computer crashing and, Randy getting a solid 5 minutes of uninterrupted, like, Maybe.
I get 3 cons expanding, This is a nice little gift, but no, even
No,
that,
he gets
Otto's on
that.
top of us.
Maybe
Maybe get 1, please, just 1. One goes
Okay, got
up.
one. He
That's-
got one. That's a win. Take the W. Take the W.
Yeah, we'll take anything, yeah. GG, well played. Randy has cock circling his face, calls it.
Alright. Well,
Aggressive start, he knew what he had to do, right? But autopilot just... I don't know how that man can go 5 cons and survive that pressure.
he almost
I
did.
get it.
I think, right? Like,
True.
if
He
he didn't
almost
just have more expansion from the start, he just had more money, and just even with everything he was losing, he was still ahead, like solidly ahead. Like there was no, I don't think there was a lot of fear there from Otto, as long as he just didn't die. And you know what? He didn't die. So
Yeah. I mean, that's Otto, right? Like, he's just such a strong, solid macro defensive player. Not to say that he can't just kill you, of course he can. But his real strength is just that macro. And we saw it in that game. He just got ahead on the numbers. And
I don't even think that was
eventually
normal
wins.
Otto macro though, right? He just had 2 cons, 3 cons expanding versus 1. It just, like, Randy did not offset exactly how much he set himself behind. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, he really needed to find... I think, honestly, I feel like if he just sent the first 2 grunts straight across the map, that would have been his
Maybe.
best pressure opportunity. But he went for the long con. He got into the back line. He killed Mexes.
he did. It was
But he
actually
didn't kill the con.
It was funny when that happened, and you see it, and it's like, wow, Randy just killed like 6 mexes, and then you zoom out, and he has the same amount of mexes that Otto still, and it's like, oh, there's a problem. There's a massive problem here. If you can kill that many mexes and still only make it even, it's not good.
And the problem is, like, all the wrecks get left on Otto's side. He has 5 cons, so he's just hoovering up all the metal.
That was crazy greed. I can't. And it was crazy greed, and it was not greed at all, because he could just play defensive and just beat the grunts handedly. And I don't know.
It feels like, and it was weird, because in many ways, watching that, you're looking at it like, man, Randy's really killing a lot of these blitzes. But the problem is that initial fight, like the very first interaction of the blitz versus the grunts, I think Autopilot won that and killed like 3 grunts.
Very handedly, yeah.
For 1 blitz. And he just couldn't find that number to pressure the blitz again.
Yeah, he was getting
And the
some
comms was too safe.
good trades later in that, like, aggression. He was getting some good trades, but yeah, it definitely was like nothing really was happening with those good trades. He wasn't getting any economic advantage from it. It was just kind of, you're killing blitzes, sure. You're losing to less grunts, sure. All that reclaim is just going right into Otto's pockets, and he's not really losing any of his economy. So it's there's nothing really
He's
happening.
putting up the LP, the cons are surviving on 10% HP, and you're just slowly losing.
Yeah. Well,
We get Death Valley, game 2.
we do get Death Valley, and that is
On a
very
bit of a
exciting.
break, yeah. But
Yeah, Otto saying he needs 1 minute, of course. This guy, imagine.
you'll see if that's a real 1 minute.
We can certainly hope though it's gonna be a real 1 minute, because we all know, you know, all of us here, we play bar. We know what this is like. We know lobby sim is a large portion of the experience, and turns out in tournaments that is the case. As we are now.
Great time for socialization. You get to just talk to people. I'll adjust.
Yep. Get to complain, you know, all this fun stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. We just had to complain a little bit, and we're going in. Let's go. Otto never doubted.
Full trust in Autopilot. So, Death Valley, what do you think? Autopilot, Randy, Death Valley?
I have no clue.
Who do you think's coming out on top?
Honestly, Death Valley, legitimately no clue. I have to just kind of accept that Otto is just insane, and it's probably going to be Otto, but at the same time, if there's ever a map where Old Man Randy can pull out a win, it's definitely going to be this one.
This map might be older than Randy.
It might be. I think it actually... maybe. It's close. It's up there.
It's definitely older than Autopilot.
Definitely older than Otto. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, interesting spawn from Otto.
Yeah. Interesting spawn from Randy.
And Randy too, yeah. Well, okay, Otto's, yeah, makes a little more sense to me, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Whereas Randy's, yeah, I guess it's just a safer spawn, but...
I think he's up to something.
Oh, you think it's some cheesy stuff?
Spotting something. This looks suspicious to me. I think this might be an air opening.
If there's one person... Oh, yeah, that's a lot of energy. I think you're definitely onto something. Never mind. Neither one of us have any clue. All right.
Immediately.
That's a lot of energy this guy's making for a bot lab, huh?
Yeah. What is the plot on this one?
I think the plan... Now, I could be wrong here. I think the plan is to excess this energy into the void. I think that's the plan.
I just want to boost something out very quickly, but like, Auto's going to have vehicles. Funnily enough, I've not seen Blitz on this map. I've seen a lot of Incisor versus Pawn.
I'm surprised, actually. I have to assume, you know, Blitzes would be, you know, as pretty good as they are in every other map. I mean, I guess there's a little bit more of a choke point. It's a little easier to lock this down, but... Oh my god. Talk about biblical levels of greed. 4 con open, but from Randy here.
Yeah, maybe Randy felt like at that previous game he just wasn't greedy enough. What is Autopilot doing? 2 cons, many rovers.
Actually less, substantially less.
Yeah.
I'm a little scared here from Randy. And the wind shot down to 4 the moment this man... Oh, nice. All that energy accessed at the start for nothing. Depressing.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. Both players are accessing a bit, but Randy definitely getting the worst end of the draw, yeah. And putting that radar up is just not being very kind to his energy at the moment.
If Otto goes... It actually looks like Otto's just going to be defensive with these 2 rovers. I was saying if he goes across immediately, there's just basically nothing Randy can do about it. Like, he's just going to... He's just going to eat that damage.
He's coming. He's just making sure he has full knowledge of anything. See if Randy's ready. He's going to die to 2 rovers.
And now he's cob walking immediately with... Okay, I mean...
And going for the 4 cons. It's concerning.
Okay,
the good news is the rovers are heading towards the con.
Okay, Otto needs to fall asleep at the wheel. That's Randy's only hope here.
He's through.
Okay, well...
Okay, Grunt came out. He got the Grunt out. Okay, he cancelled the con, that's why.
Okay, both rovers die. You know what? Losing the radar sucks. That could have been
There's a lot of
worse.
rovers coming over the map, though. But very quick second radar coming up. Okay, so it's a very safe, responsible build out of Randy, honestly. Not going to take any risk, is what this looks like.
It is hard to get punished in this little corner, right? Like, if you look at it, it's 2 very, like, narrow choke points to actually get in here. And you know, Randy feeling pretty content to just safely expand behind this, even catching another rover in the middle of the map.
Autopilot up to 3 cons, expanding now. Keeps his com in his base as build power.
Ooh.
Randy is going to catch this.
That's a big
pretty nice
catch.
for him. 1 rover will not escape.
That's huge, I think, actually.
Yeah. That gives Randy space now. Randy can now start pushing to the center of the map. You can see Autopilot rallying everything, getting more defensive, getting more blitz out. has to respect this counter pressure that could come his way.
Now, on the flip side, this is, like we were saying, a little bit more defensive of a map. You know, there's a couple choke points. It's very hard to push into, much easier to defend. And I think Otto now gets to enjoy that experience, as he definitely has. Oh, he's just going to catch these grunts for free.
But yeah, Randy opting to be very aggressive, but kind of immediately not going to have the tempo. He's not aggressive enough, if that makes sense. And we have a lot of cons up. Both players going very greedy here, honestly.
Well,
4 cons for Auto. 5 thick.
I think the big difference here is the comic.
No, that's
expand,
7,
right?
sorry.
Yeah, Randy's got a crazy amount of. He's got 7 cons. That's insane. The comic expand, though, I think is gonna really shut down this center like aggression point for Otto, and I don't know. Like maybe Randy could keep going forward and just shut down even more. I mean, that's a little risky. That's a little scary, but.
The problem is, there's a big army advantage that is currently favoring Auto. Randy can close the door at least just in time, but we see Auto sneaking out, already moving on to his secondary expansions here. Some would even say this is probably Randy's expansion that he's taking at the moment.
Second bot lane.
Forward bot lane.
Randy. I mean, we're thinking like he's gonna thug walk Auto or something, right? Like this surely, like this is your
Definitely could be the plan. Now, I mean, yep, there's 100 thugs in queue. I'm going to guess that is a thug walk.
I don't dislike this. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like you know, Otto's base is basically right in front of you, and you know he's spamming a bunch of blitzes. Now, admittedly, blitzes are pretty good into basically every unit in bar, but thugs can do some good stuff with like aggressive play here.
No greed. LLT first. Shuts down this counter raid, and army value is now up to 9. Oh no.
Randy, feeling pretty safe on this side. Although I think you should see that
Rover's going to be a bit of a pain.
Okay, I was gonna say feeling pretty safe, and yeah, the one row he's backing up and making wins. Okay, that's crazy.
It's an intimidating Rover.
Well, oh, Randy is walking. This man is on a mission. He knows what he wants, and he is walking.
Yeah, he's confident. But he has to be. Like, if he takes too long, we already see medium tanks coming out of autopilot. I'm almost surprised. I wonder if we don't see Janus, actually.
Oh yeah, if the comp pressure probably it would make sense, right? I mean, admittedly, you know, Randy, Otto kind of has the wrong army for this situation, right? Like the blitzes can do, like they can't really do much into this LLT commander wall.
Yeah, but will Randy decide to go down south and try to clear out Auto's expansion, or is he going to just go straight for the?
I mean, that's a good question. I feel like at this point, he's kind of trying to pen Otto in, right? He's trying to lock him into his side of the map. And then, yeah, I'm assuming he goes south and deals with the...
I don't think he can, though, no? Like, if he's playing with the thugs, he has to go aggro. He has to be putting this pressure straight onto Autopilot. Autopilot's
decided to go south.
Making a threat. He's making the threat. Hey, if you push too hard, guess he's going to try to leak into you.
He's kind of just eating these thug volleys, though. He's going a little bit of indecision from Otto. Not really sure
medium tanks are, yeah. The beamer's never going to go up.
I mean, it's definitely a strange situation for Otto. I think maybe letting Randy push forward and overcommitting is probably his best bet here.
Goes for a comm snipe here? Like, it's risky.
That's so risky.
Army values so heavily in Auto's favor. But one feels like the onus is still on Randy to do something. And Autopilot can just pressure with these blitzes. And if he finds any mistake...
The wall here actually giving Randy a lot of... Otto's gonna try and break the wall open, but, I mean, that should be easy.
He's breaking it.
Oh, actually, oh my god, the thug volleys.
That volley.
Massive damage.
That's really bad for Auto. Auto cannot let that happen, but Auto now has a beamer set up at the front. One feels like Randy needs a few res bots and he could start cooking, but the clock is ticking. Autopilot is taking both expansions now, and Janus have come out.
Yeah, if we look at this is the main decider here between Otto and Randy, is that Otto just simply is able to expand into both side paths, and Randy has no ability to contest it. It looks like he's making grunts to try and do that. Ooh, actually the Janus kind of getting... Otto kind of getting... just eating these volleys for almost nothing. And
yeah, Thugs it hard. Thugs are not a unit to mess around with, and I feel like if we see some res bots come out...
Ooh, okay, Randy is going to get
like
this
the
grunt
clock
stream is going to start moving over and start dealing with these side expansions from Autopilot. Or at least one of them. I don't know. Oh, wait, is that... Oh no, Randy not noticing losing both of his south expanding cons to a single rover.
That is pretty bad. That is not what you want to see if you're Randy.
Oh my god, the BP moving forward. Twin Guard going up on the front line. Randy has to be a little careful fighting into this. Maybe...
You might get your T2 wish this game, honestly. But I think Randy losing both southern cons expanding, also having the northern expansion still going, is going to be a big problem.
I wouldn't be surprised if Randy does this again, right? Where he makes this little grunt blob and just sprints for... Oh my, okay. That's not something we've seen in a 1v1 in a while.
At HLT, maybe we see a gauntlet, you know?
An ACLT, okay.
ACLT, my bad. The area control tower. What is it? Area control laser
area
tower.
Control laser tower. Not often built in a 1v1. And yeah, even Beamers, you know, very good turret. Kind of rough into this amount of thugs. This is a lot of thugs if they decide to walk in.
And Randy has the res bots now. Like, the threat is there.
Yes, something needs to change here. Oh, and it kind of looks like Randy wants to be aggressive. Gonna try and push in with a few of these thugs, but Otto recognizing it, gonna respond immediately.
But nearly goes down to the beamer.
If Randy... Oh my... Hells, it's time.
It's happening!
Agitator going down. The only man I've seen make an agitator every single BPL finals. Every single one. This guy. Agitator
somewhere Rise Evan stands with a tear in his eyes.
Screaming at the heavens that he's been right. Rise,
I've been right this whole time.
Well, I mean, the agitator's going to go up, but realistically at this point, what does that do? Does that even kill this amount of medium tank? Does that do anything? It annoys them.
It's to break the beamers, right?
True,
like,
true.
That's the plan.
Oh, actually, Otto getting kind of pinned in the wall here.
Giving him some problems. I mean, he's cooking.
I think the door
is
shut.
Autopilot is not opting to switch out of this, overflowing an insane amount of E for Autopilot. No conversion at the moment.
Surprising from Otto.
Both players actually accessing a massive amount of E.
Ooh,
but
Otto's
the threat
hole.
of the medium tank ball is switching around.
The thing is, there's nothing to raid with these medium tanks, right? Like, you could break this open a little bit, and you could threaten it. But there's not really anything to raid. Randy still hasn't taken these south maxes.
Yeah. You can mostly shut down. Honestly, you know what the bigger problem might be is this high ground, the threat of raiding into Autopilot's mains backline. Randy's pushing.
That's a lot of beamers. That is an optimistic thug push, actually. I think Randy definitely overcommitting there. He needs to let his agitator go to work.
ACLT crawls forward.
Oh, please. Somewhere Sheep is screaming. Yeah, he's so excited at watching an ACLT creep into the middle of the map. My god, what world are we in?
Rocket bots coming out now for Auto. But yeah, this is the threat that Randy was giving you, the backline thug access. But still, you just feel like this eco, Randy has not gotten the southern expansion after all this time.
Yeah, for sure. I think that is like the big difference maker here. Admittedly, the metal produced, you know, relatively close. It's not massive. Yeah. It's big. I mean, it is there and it is noticeable, but.
But this is the window. This could be where he goes through. If he focuses these beamers, he's still not feeling it yet.
Well,
beamers going down. Army is out of position.
Breaking. And there are a lot of res bots here. Wait a minute. Otto might have actually given up the ghost here by repositioning his army to the north.
Yeah, this gave Randy the opportunity to move forward. He's losing a lot of res bots. The Beamer defense is holding though, and
It's so
Randy not
borderline.
currently resurrecting. This is a weird game. Very, very unusual.
I think this is what we needed to see, though, from Randy. You know, specifically something unusual, something strange that Auto
I want
needs
Randy to hit
deal
the
with.
T2 key. I like, just go T2 right now. Like,
He just reclaimed a lot of metal. I actually wondered if he was gonna. He started reclaiming, and I was wondering if that was going to be the you know the go time for tier 2. Oh my God! Are we actually gonna see turret creep in a BPL the finals game? It kind of looks like we are. Whoa,
this
boy.
is the finals, buddy. This is just a round of eight.
No. It's the quarterfinals. That counts. That counts. it's still in there. Oh my God! I think we might actually be seeing.
I want Randy to pull the I will conquer ya. Just drop the T2 lab and print Sheldons with this defensive line.
I honestly think if there's ever a map and ever a game state you can reliably go tier 2, I think this is it. Like, I legitimately, you know, is this pushable by Auto? I would say probably not.
Auto's going there. We'll see what he does. Yeah, this is Auto's opportunity. Randy, pretty good coverage on AA though, honestly.
Wow.
I feel like the longer this stays equal and
Ooh, a lot of rocket
more the
bombs.
starts favoring Autopilot again. And he is slowly taking his southern expansion.
He's
These
creeping.
beamers are...
He's creeping con turrets forward, man. Hells, this is actually happening. We're actually seeing essentially tower creep. Admittedly, the con turret's very good for repair here, but...
But look how many con-turrets Autopilot has on this side. These beamers are immortal at the moment.
I'm with you, actually. You know what? This is a tier 2 angle. Like, this is not a... We need to...
Just cut the T1 unit production. It's not gonna work. Is that that's a Sam being built? You know what? What if he builds another agitator?
Please don't. Okay, please. Arise is not that correct, okay? Ooh, wait, actually, there's a lot of thugs here, and Autopilot's commander is right there. Hells, there is a world. There is a world
I
where
mean,
Randy
and there's a
can do
lot
this.
of grunts coming. That's true. This could be the chaotic game state. With this clearing of this area, this might now start favoring Randy pretty heavily. Randy has locked the center of the map and is denying the northern expansion, has finally taken the southern expansion. And Auto is just not going to make any progress in the center.
I'm surprised both players are still trying, to be honest. Like, both players pushing into the wall of defense just shocks me. I feel like most people, you know, even most AVA gamers, you know, at some point
Would
realize...
cut their losses at some point.
What are we doing? Like, something needs to change.
The thing is, 1v1 and 8v8 have such very different patterns, right?
Oh, Randy didn't see it.
Autopilot's here.
Randy did not see the comm. He shot the comm briefly. Oh, this is just
Big D guns.
crucial D-guns even.
But he gets through. He does sneak through.
I think we're gonna see... Oh, that actually is so annoying. Never mind. That's so
Oh,
annoying.
there's the T2 from Autopilot.
Randy's still making
The man-
thugs. I'm so confused. Like, we're
Well,
just
this is
going...
exactly why. I feel like Randy's... But, I mean, if there's a window, look at Autopilot's response to these two grunts. He's sending all these medium tanks and Janus back to deal with us. This leaves the front line open.
5 beamers with so much repair. I mean, maybe you break it, but my God, Hells, I don't know. This does feel like a bit of a... I don't even want to say an overcommitment, but it just feels like you really just do need to cut your losses. Like, at this point, it is a tier 2 angle or anything, bomber angle, literally anything other than Big Thug and Rocket Bot angle. Well, Randy did just
This is
kill
what
Auto's whole
Autopilot's
army.
going to do.
Or he's tickled his army.
You've got a console out. What is he building? Do you go bulls? Do you go mouses? Do you go...
Okay. Randy's going mad Shuri
Gunslingers?
with this. And Auto does not have any AA.
Ooh, the
Shuris
Shuris
are
are going
committing.
in. Let's see.
He just needs to...
Auto
if he-
does have fighters, but he
The
gets
beamers
the
are weak.
stun on the beamers.
If Randy just
The
Randy just
problem
needs
is,
to walk.
Randy needs to walk. Auto's army is out of position. Auto needs to bring his whole army in and hope that he holds for long enough. Quakers are coming out.
But the
Is
beamers
Randy
are
going to pull this?
down. The beamers are down and the resbots are here. Randy needs to be walking forward. The fight command is not it here. He needs to get on the BP and actually stop more beamers from going up. I don't think he is. The beamers are going up. The BP's
And
still
the Quake has
alive.
arrived. The tanks have also arrived. The medium tanks
Shuris are
are
committing
going.
again.
More Shuris show up. Maybe this Shuri wave is
I
enough.
think this
I
is
don't see any
open.
AA left anymore. Now the T2 is getting nailed. I think Grandy's done it.
Legitimately, Randy, I don't know. I mean, apparently, you know what? We were wrong. If there's a
T2
giant
was
wall,
the mistake.
keep bashing your face into it. It never fails. Shuriken's getting EMPs over the whole army, and a massive tier 1 army just walking at Otto's base.
But to be fair, if
Oh, he needs to kill
Otto's
this
bull's
bull.
coming out, Otto's commander is here. The bull is about to be
Oh, he really needs to kill this bull. Oh, it will go
It's
down.
going to go down.
but-
It has to go down. But another bull has arrived. This is a lot of metal. Randy needs to eat this and go T2. Or just, I honestly maybe just print more units.
I don't know.
Maybe
This
just
is
make
so
more Shuri.
borderline. More Shuris, I think, right? For sure. Like, this is the Shuri angle, but even then, it's... Oh, hells, I don't know. This has gotten a little scary. A lot of units died there. That was a big commitment. Maybe if he saw the commander and committed on it, maybe there was something there, but...
The Resbots are trying. They're putting everything back up. But Otto has 2 bulls now on the front line. These Resbots are about to be...
Oh...
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. How is Autopilot's eco stronger, by the way?
He's slowly, you can see he's just had more metal for longer, right? Like, he's slowly losing his lead. But yeah, like, thank you, blessed bar gods. Randy is making a tier 2 lab at 20 minutes. It's happening.
We got the T2 request. It happened.
Holy. I mean, Otto. Okay,
Otto has T2 Mexas, by the way.
He does, and he has a con flying. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, Randy, you're on the clock
It's
here.
Otto, by the way. Yeah,
You're
it's
on the
Otto.
clock,
What
man.
did you expect?
I mean, I think ideally Randy breaks that, eats behind it, instantly goes tier 2. Maybe this is not too bad, but how much metal?
What do you,
Randy
what
got
do
a
you
lot
think
of
about Otto going for turtles, denying the southern expansion?
I mean, I legitimately don't even think that's that bad, honestly. Like, you know,
I
turtles
think
are
it
terrible.
might be a correct play.
Like, yeah, like, you know, it's very rare you're gonna have a moment where we say, yeah, you know what, guys, let's make a turtle. But this might actually be it. This might be the turtle angle. Oh, Randy's still denying this.
Denying it, but the problem is, Otto is actually ahead on metal per second.
It's the
because of
tier 2,
T2
man.
Mexas.
Okay, Randy is going
But
right.
Randy
into tier
has his
2.
opportunity,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. That being
And
said,
he's going Matt Sheldon.
that being said, Randy is going the slow tier 2 expansion. He's not doing some you know, youngin, you know, 400 APM micro with the transport and the con. He's not doing any of that. That con is gonna be walking for a bit. Now, if Randy is actually also starting to expand to these northern mexes, I'd actually really like to see a Twitcher almost doing that rather than these slow tier 1 cons. But you know.
Otto is going to
Oh,
have
yeah.
to make something happen.
And I like this a lot. Platypus from the console being made.
Yeah.
There's...
To be fair, Randy kinda ready.
Never mind. There's 3 twin guards.
3 twin guards. Yeah, he's kinda ready. He's aware that things might be happening.
Second con being made by Randy, but the energy actually here quite brutal, as Randy's entirely wind, where, you know, autopilot with these Ace Solars is going to give him a lot of consistent energy.
I wonder if you make an ambassador to just start breaking down this front line, but...
Do you need to? I feel like this is an auto situation.
I feel like
where he's
you-
like, let's just macro.
Just print bulls.
Yeah, just.
I feel like that's the
He's
truth.
making an ambassador, so he is listening to you.
Yeah, no, he's channeling. I've played enough of this, man. I've got the idea in...
Platies are going to
See,
commit, but they're going to realize that this door is very firmly shut. This is,
He could maybe get through, but he has to... He would have had to commit on the angle to run through. And then he could have gotten through, but now that's really good for Randy, shutting that down. Now the Sheldons are going to be annoying, and I'm not sure how he's going to respond to this. Honestly, Ambassador plus Quaker might be the answer, but...
Yeah, the ambassadors here maybe can get some good connections, but auto fire. I just realized it's fire at will with these ambassadors. That's bold. Never mind, he got a
And
perfect connection.
immediately it's
Never
the
doubted.
Jabba.
Literally, he's just better.
Immediate.
He's just better. I don't know, man.
Imagine doubting him. Also, there's a gremlin out for line of sight.
He's just playing a different
Actually,
game.
Yeah, no, you're not on his level. I'm sorry.
I'm
None
not
of us
actually
are on his
at all.
level.
Not at all. Yeah, the gremlin here and the tick stream gonna give really good vision. Oh.
What do you do though, like with armed vehicle? Do you just print tools? What's the play here?
I really like what Otto's doing, right? He's gonna start whittling this down. He's gonna maybe get some value, but ideally he's just macroing behind it, right? He's getting all his mexes up. He's going tier 2. I do actually like this from Otto. And I would say he's in a disadvantaged position, so he's got to do something, and just not dying is pretty good. That being said, Randy kind of looks like he wants to hit the go button, and that is a lot of thugs.
The clock is ticking for Otto, and we actually see. Oh wow! If you see the platypus play is being responded to by a duck play,
and Otto has nothing, absolutely nothing to counter this. This is going to hit at basically the worst time imaginable for Otto. And I'm not
does have
certain
a fusion now.
He has 2 fusions. Yeah, he has 2.
Yeah. But to be fair, Randy is ahead on E at the moment because wind is.
Yeah, the wind is actually being quite favorable right now for Randy. Oh. Get your quacks ready. The ducks are almost ready to go. Yeah, Otto, actually making sprinters with the couple consoles here. That's kind of
What a weird game.
This has been
a very weird game.
But honestly, that's what I wanted to see. You know what, man? Death Valley, so far, really appreciating this. Ooh, these ambassador connections.
Yeah, those ambassadors going to find value. The ducks are quacking. You will see what Autopilot does.
I do like this.
Is he aware of the ducks?
I like this from Randy, breaking out some arbiters of his own, actually going to start contesting this, although Randy losing so many con turrets, actually. A lot of his BP has just died.
This is a lot of damage, but the quacks are moving.
No.
How does Auto respond to this, though? Like,
I don't know if he can, alright? If you look at like how his base is laid out, it's going to take so long to make any units to get around to stop
Beans
this
just broke through north as well. I'm not sure. He might be able to defend it. The sprinters are sprinting.
Sprinters are doing the best. Oh, Randy, yeah, it's just going to absolutely gut a lot of the energy here. Admittedly, Otto has 3 fusions, so, you know.
Yeah, less impactful than you might think, but definitely I don't see how he gets them. Like,
yeah,
he has
not
to
really
deal with these ducks.
responding to this at all? Like, hold on, nothing. Definitely looking a little ugly here for Otto, as he is in a weird situation where there's just not a lot
he can do. The problem is he has no access for his bulls. These bulls are winded out of this backline.
Oh wow, tier 2 mexes starting to go down now. Yeah, ticks and sprinters, not the answer into ducks. Actually pretty good. Dude, these poor bulls can't actually do anything about this.
Front line is being hard pressured now. Randy is moving.
That's
and this is
so
the thing,
many arbiters. Holy.
That Starlight is trying its best to do something, but it is just being picked apart by arbiters. But Randy has to be careful. Like, as good as this looks for him, arm value is in Auto's favor. And if these bulls ever group up, I don't think he stops this bull.
Oh my god, Otto's ambassador is just built different. It is getting insane connections. There are sumos out now.
I think Auto can push through here, though. I don't know how Randy stops this counter.
I mean, it's 2 sumos. Like, there's sumos, right? There's sumos, there's twin guards. I don't know if there's enough bulls here to actually push
maybe. But the problem is, I think for Autopilot, these ducks have actually really broken his tempo.
I think. Like, this is so much damage. So many tier 2 mexes just died. Like,
finally clean them up. And Auto also fighting a bit against Ghost here, building a bunch of flats for no current purpose. And yeah.
The hero ambassador
goes down to friendly fire as well. And this feels like the writing is on the wall. Somehow, economically, still not over. Don't really get it.
It's definitely looking uglier with the tier 2 mexes dying. You know, and Randy, even with the slow expansion, is actually starting to get a lot of tier 2 mexes. And he's taken the entirety of the north with tier 1. He's reclaiming behind this push, and the door is wide open. The wall is
Randy is struggling to spend, though. That's actually what's probably keeping Autopilot in this game. Randy's sitting on this 9,000 level bank.
Randy not actually
currently printing out.
Not actually rebuild a lot of his BP that he lost to that ambassador. You know, finally starting to add on some BP, but like you said, definitely banking nearly 10,000 metal. Actually, the overflow. Very
I
little.
think so.
24, not bad. Okay, look.
Not yet.
It's
Not
borderline.
bad yet.
Oh, more ducks
These
getting
ambassadors
added
are chipping away.
on. Well, slowly
A
but
lot of
surely.
bulls growing.
Slowly but surely, I think Auto is actually. But there's for each bull, there's a sumo, and I don't know. That's definitely a.
Annoying little matchup.
Yeah, that's not really what we want to be at. The Starlights are going to get some good connections, but
Randy just in a really good position. One almost wonders if Auto needs to go for some Hail Mary, because I feel like he needs to take one of these expansions out.
something needs to
But
happen.
I don't know how.
Well, the
Game isn't over yet for him.
first, Randy finally queuing up the fusion, going to start dumping this metal. As one thing he's struggling on is it is definitely energy.
Yeah.
It's like going down in his own base, as he knows once he gets some energy and actually start printing some of the more expensive units, this door probably could be broken open.
He's pretty close to being able to do Shivas even.
Oh yeah, wind high, make Shiva. Can't go wrong. Pretty good for
The fact that this Gauntlet is still alive, or Agitator, sorry. 66 kill Agitator, we doubted by the way.
Yeah, this is General Agitator. This is 2-star General. All right, this Agitator, it's seen war and it has been blooded. It has killed
It
the
might-
Sumo.
Be the greatest Agitator we've ever seen in Ball.
I mean, it could be in a quarterfinal game of the BPL. Which,
First, arguably the best ball player at the moment.
yeah, really, what
You know
do
what?
we... Because this is like the 5th game in the last few BPLs that I've seen Randy build an Agitator against him. It makes me laugh every single time. It's just so funny. Well, Ducks are gonna...
Okay, Ducks are arriving.
Yeah, they're seeing the doors a little closed this time, and Otto's commander isn't right there. Well, Randy actually not microwaving these. They're gonna go back in the water.
Are going down. But at the same time, they are buying enough time for the Starlights to start getting chipped away. And these ambassadors or arbiters are doing some serious work against Randy, and Auto building these rattles, but they keep
I'm really surprised.
and then die.
Yeah, I don't know why. Otto's investing quite heavily into all this defense, but I mean, it's just dying. Like his Starlights are dying. These Arbiters are just impressive, as he does not seem to be able to defend this. The tier 2 wall is actually quite smart. Gonna delay it for a bit, but
Astra is out finally, but there's so many sumos.
yeah, I
about
think
to
the
walk
Sumos
Auto
can just hit
pilot.
the go button here. There is not enough meat in front of this rattle to stop this. A few Starlights are not going to stop. How many? 14
Three?
Sumos. Oh my.
3 Starlights, 14 sumos. Honestly, he probably survived. That's the funny part. He's probably not going to die to this game.
Do you think? I don't know, man. It's looking a little ugly as the Starlights
You know
are
what?
quickly,
Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? Maybe I'm
they're
wrong.
quickly running out of map. That is a lot of meat these Starlights have to chew through, and the Sumos are very content to just keep on waddling as the Starlights, they're struggling a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think it actually does look like Randy's through. The sumos are going to break off to the north. And the Arbiters, this unsung heroes, or maybe the sung heroes, these Arbiters are just taxing autopilot on everything he does.
Oh.
And I think we're going to get a 1-1 here. I don't see what autopilot has left to turn this game around.
It's rare to say it, it's very strange to say it, but like the macro difference between Randy and Autopilot is just not in Otto's favor anymore at all. There's so many mexes. Otto's being denied so many mexes.
Well, this is the funny thing, is it's like Randy played through his macro deficit
Yeah.
by just taking more. He
Yeah.
said, you know what, your macro is better, I'm just going to add even more mexes. And it worked out. But the game's not over yet, by the way. But I said Shivas, look at us, baby.
Yeah, it's not.
We get Shivas in game 2.
And this is where I think very much so there's just, like Otto's fighting through it, he's gonna try and fight through that. But the Shiva Sumo is just like, not good. It's just too much. No, Otto's getting some presence here, but I don't know.
Energy per second pretty even, but this metal per second, now that the southern expansion is fully T2 maxed up, northern expansion will probably start being maxed up soon. I think Randy could do a lot more plays on through the north, but he knows this game is won or lost through the center being...
I wouldn't be surprised if he splits off a few of these Shivas north, right? Like just break the front door, pressure all the angles.
I think he just pushes
go?
now.
He could.
I think with Shivas, you just mass it up. Like, if he was playing Arm and it was Razorbacks, you would split off. But I feel like with Cortex, you're just punching straight through to the face at the moment.
If you zoom out and look, you can definitely see what Hells is talking about. I'm surprised we haven't actually seen Randy, split off one of these tier 2 cons to the north, actually, and start getting some of those mexes up. Or even just, making more.
Yeah, it's... Actually, I don't think there is one even on its way, though.
Oh, yeah. Just not even queued up. Oh my god, fire at Will Arbiters into a tick stream. Just absolutely. They're having a good time.
Very brave.
Very, very, very brave. And the Shivas,
But we actually see... Order finally decided that, you know what, maybe Negotiators? Oh my god, trying to remember all the different... Ambassadors!
This guy. That's crazy.
There's too many!
And yeah, they're good, but it's, how many Arbiters are there? 16, and Randy has them on repeat. Oh, he's making Mammoths. Mammoth Shiva. Oh my god.
That's not a good sign, honestly. And now finally the macro has gone hard into Randy's favor, and he is just going to put stuff, and there is no way that Autopilot holds this.
Realistically.
Sumo, Shiva, Arbiter,
Randy just
everything
needs to
under the
escort
sun
the package,
push.
right? Like, he just needs to get the wall of Arbiters in range of Otto's base, and the base will disappear. Like, it just...
feels like Randy having a grunt stream would be very nice here, but the Bulls cannot trade well with Shivas, especially if Sumas are in front. And at some point, these Starlights are going to be flipped out by the Arbiters.
Mass Arbiters.
Get the idea.
So
the army value 150%, almost everything's dead for Autopilot.
I would not be surprised if we see a tap out soon. And yeah, the army value difference is unrecoverable, I think, is definitely the word to use.
There's just not enough units for Autopilot. Like, if he was playing, he's defending, he's putting out the Tachyon, he's not tapping out yet, but you were right, the Shivas end up not even just splitting off, just beelining straight to the north, making out the expansions.
Right, Otto can barely defend in one direction. There's no way he can defend in two, alright? That is just too much.
And the Starlights being chipped away by these
as well. Just not able to even shoot at his Pulsar or his Starlight. It's one shot off.
Just time has run out. Autopilot taps out. GG call. Holy Randy. Pulling out all the techs there. ACLPs into agitators into everything.
Metal graph. Yeah, very much so. Like, Otto was in like a macro lead, but just the position that Randy was in, giving him so much control of the map. Otto just couldn't actually secure his side mexes, just with Randy having that position in mid.
Yeah, Randy locked down the center and then locked down the rest of the map, and well, it never felt like he was out of the game, to be very fair. But he never found his way back into the game either. And Randy just putting on a bit of a show with that game. I don't think I've ever seen Ducks built in a tournament game.
Ducks? More agitators? Like, my god.
Yeah. Let alone anything else that happened there.
The turret creep? I don't know if I've seen a turret creep like that. And like an actual competitive 1v1, I don't know if I've seen that. That was something else. I mean, admittedly, the map really enabled it. But they were making con turrets and beamer walking and ACLT walking. Like, they're just walking each other with turrets. Like, this, I don't know. I was a little worried for Randy there, right? Like, he seemed very committed with the tier 1, almost an all-in, into just a wall of beamers. Like, he broke it, but then he was running into tier 2, and it still looked like he was going to go tier 1. I'm just glad he hit the tier 2. He found his tier 2 live button. I'm glad. I was scared, but I never doubted.
Yeah.
Not even for a moment.
Honestly, that shuriken switch was really smart, and the fact that auto defended the first one was scary, but who expects the second shuriken to come in?
Yeah.
That really is what broke open the game. I think if he didn't, with how he was playing, if he didn't commit at that moment, Autopilot probably walks away with it. But he found that pressure, he found these ways to keep Autopilot pinned back. And yeah, really creative play out of Randy. Very all in many ways at many times. but he found what he needed every single time.
And admittedly, you know, if you're going against somebody like Autopilot, you probably need to keep him on the back foot, right? Like you need this aggression. You need to keep him a little unsettled, and Randy does that probably better, I think, than almost anybody in bar.
Yeah,
he's
in
very
his
strong.
own unique way. His unique, unsettling way.
His unique, unsettling way is definitely a crazy way to say that, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He's still the only person I think. Oh
Emery's in the round of
God.
8. That's all I can say. Emery exists, and Emery is another player that just will not let you settle into your gameplay if he ever gets. What?
I just loaded it. Okay, Randy, this guy. Oh my God.
I hadn't seen he was back. He said a few minutes, so I was just like watching.
Look, I loaded in, and Randy was on
He's
the high
doing an
ground.
air start. Yeah, he's doing an air start. I'm not even loaded in. I know he's doing an air start.
He said it was a
ground.
joke. He's fucking with us. Like, this guy.
I don't believe you. I will believe it when once
He
that
moved
game
down.
starts.
He
If
moved
he's
down. He did move down. He's not
I
doing
believe
it.
someone on Charlie rushed an air start and then flew their commander to the opponent's lake and built a
That's
destroyer
gross.
there
Yeah, that's
against
gross.
Sash Koren. And I wish I had seen that game. I just wish I'd seen it.
It does sound funny, right? Because you would think a destroyer in the middle of the water does like shut down basically everything.
Yeah.
But all right, game 3, Charlie in the Hills. Holy! After that last game, I think all of us are exhausted. The players are exhausted, and this is only the first set. Like it's crazy.
Don't worry, there's only 3 more sets coming up after this one.
Well, both players spawning as Cortex. Yeah, we need to like bring the adrenaline down a little bit after that last game.
Calm down, everyone. Just a nice, peaceful game. Nothing happening.
Oh man. Both players spawning as Cortex. I'm curious how they play this, you know, with like the addition of the pools, the addition of there's a lot of reclaim. I'm very curious how both players, you know, if they have anything cooked,
I'm
anything special.
assuming we see both players open bots. I feel like the reclaim on this map is a little bit too good. I've seen some players opt for vehicle aggression and try to do things, but I don't really think it's worth it.
I mean, that really
compared to
does
just how
fill
much
the bots.
reclaim.
Yeah. There's so much.
There's just so much reclaim. And then once you've got like Sash was saying, don't stop at 1 or 2 res bots, go up to like 4, 5, 6. And then vehicle switch once you've got out your reclaimers.
Yeah,
and
like 6, 7
play
res
from
bots, something like that, and you just really focus on making sure you're securing a lot of the metal. Like, there's how much metal in the lake? 500
Yeah,
nearly?
that's sounding like a good idea. There's like 2,000, nearly 3,000 metal
There's a
on
lot.
this map, as far as I know. And some of it's inaccessible, of course. Some of them you need an aircon,
Oh.
but
Now that's some Randy greed. 4-con again. Another 4-con opened. I mean, admittedly, he knows his opponent's probably bots, and it's gonna be a little bit slower for that aggro to get across the map. 2 reser 4-con.
6 res bots in that. Six in that
wait.
queue, by the way.
He's added another one. Wait, this is a 3 resbot open from Randy.
It's definitely an idea. I mean, it makes sense. If you know you're against autopilot, you're very unlikely. It's not like you're playing against Emre, where you might just get hit by an all-in grunt stream. You never know.
That's true.
That's unlikely to happen if you're playing against autopilot. So maybe Randy's read is now like, okay, I tried to play straight up in game 1. I tried to be aggro, but autopilot's just a bit too good. What if I just outgreed him
And
every
honestly,
game?
I do really like actually this many resbots on energy. Like, Randy doesn't have to make any energy. He doesn't have to stop anything. He can just sit there and pump and make cons and have no fears. Auto, I'm assuming a little bit less, just 1 less reser, 1 going for metal a little later, and just 1 on energy. Actually having to make his own energy as the wind is not very good right now.
And this is kind of what Sash was saying, right? Like, just make sure you have a lot of res bots. Sure, you might waste some energy if the wind is going great, but do you care if you don't have to care about energy?
Crazy amount of cons out from Randy. Like you said, 6 cons out. Gonna see Otto's, 2 grunts and recognize that he probably needs to back up, be a little defensive here. Should have plenty of time to get his own grunts over in response and defend against this. Does need to be a little careful, I think.
Just a little expedition now to see what Randy's up to. doubt we'll see anything beyond this chip. Little bit of damage, you'll take it as autopilot. Okay, 3 grunts, I'm leaving now.
Alright, so we zoom out and look. Let's see. 2 cons both direction, both autopilot and Randy. Somehow Auto even did it quicker than Randy. Actually hurt.
Yeah, somehow. Probably because Randy built the res bots,
Yeah,
right? Auto
yeah.
just built the cons.
Well, if we can see metal produced, relatively even, you know? Both players prioritizing the reclaim in similar amounts.
Dead even, with all the reclaim now taken. So I think pretty much this is going to come down to, can either player find a gap in this early game with grunts, or who plays the vehicle transition better? We actually saw poison arrows as a salamander rush into poison arrows on this map, but that did end up losing to Task map. So
I hate it.
you'll see where it goes.
Hey, Auto actually getting good connections here. Gonna catch a couple grunts. Shoo away the
probably
rest.
also shooing away on the other flank, so both engages going Auto's way, taking his space, but very even. There's nothing in this game at the moment. Energy per second favoring Randy due to the res bots eating everything, but even that switched already. Somehow autopilot is now metal ahead. I don't really understand how he does it.
I
But he is ahead.
also am a little, like, he just is like 200 metal. I guess because he just took the mexes a little quicker, right? And, you know, Randy just prioritized more resers and just had the cons a little slower. And he's, like, very slightly behind taking mexes, and that might actually just be it.
Yeah, but tiny, minute.
Very
200 metal, really nothing to write back about. Both players are almost dead even in expansion. Randy actually looking like his cons are now ever so slightly ahead of autopilot. And
Holy.
these grunt duels are about to really decide this game, I think. If one player can find the way through, autopilot collapses, catches Randy sleeping a little bit, 4 grunts go down, but Randy on the counterattack on the other side, autopilot sees it coming, but that con is cooked.
Yeah, and the con should be dead.
And the other con to the north might die as well.
There's own. Oh, that's 2 con. Oh, that's actually
Randy
critical damage.
finding even more damage onto Auto. That is damage that you really don't want. But to be fair, on the south, autopilot counterattacking. I don't know what's happening though. I think Randy was set up for it.
Yeah, Randy with the LLT and a few grunts of his own, gonna manage to defend. Actually manages to get out most of his own grunts as well. Like, Auto kind of not really sleeping, but did definitely an unfavorable trade for Auto. 3 cons going down and not really catching a lot of the army.
Yeah, no, that is definitely rough Auto. Yes, the res bots obviously can. Most of this is just artificial damage, but it slows down the mexes, and that's really what's going to be going autopilot's way. Though we do see air cons now out for Randy, and I believe vehicles have been the option for autopilot.
Yeah,
Interestingly enough, Sash was telling me he believes that air second is the correct play, actually. You get access to the mexes on the high ground, more of that.
Auto in his traditional Auto nature already has the Geo up. Randy, unfortunately, he's stalling here as the wind is being very uncooperative. But, you know, this Geo really going to come in handy for autopilot.
Yeah, he's still giving Auto a little bit of a counterattack option, yeah. Making the LLTs not quite as dangerous as they would be. One Incisor on this flank might actually help take down a bunch of mexes.
Oh, this is totally
Incisor might actually go through. Yeah, Randy not really moving his units to respond. We'll see if Auto goes for it. And Auto finding more damage. Okay, Auto equalizes the damage, gets the 2 cons down here, and
I think he's getting
where's Randy's army?
Randy invested into this.
Randy's making a play, that's why. Randy's doing a drop on the back.
Oh no, he's trying to be cute and he's losing everything.
Yeah, he's trying to be cute, but at this moment, autopilot said, "You did damage to me, I'm coming for you."
And Auto definitely, oh
bit of a spill here, but
hiding in the water.
All the mexes die.
I
I think autopilot somehow broke this game massively in his favor. Even though Randy's fully denying the back mexes, I don't think it matters.
I don't think it does either. This is not a small amount of damage, and it is not stopping. Like, Randy, the damage is continuing. The air swap here from Randy, well, it maybe gives him some value. I feel like he lost so much tempo and army in return that it just was not good. I don't know.
All those mexes fell, these expansion cons fell on pretty much everywhere.
Oh, this is so annoying. Wait,
yeah,
does
that
this...
does not look like fun. Doesn't deny the lab.
Oh, it
fully,
doesn't
and
deny the lab. Oh, come on.
The high ground
Wait.
messing him up. But the high ground
Whoa.
messing the Shuris up.
What is that? Okay, never mind. Totally calculated. He's better. Yeah, for after all that, really just Randy lost too much. I think he actually lost too much for basically no gain.
Yeah, he's a bit faster with these mexes on the high ground, but the faster Geo, the faster, or the more punishing counterattack, honestly.
Oh,
Very committed attack here, but these incisors will still mow down grunts, but a lot of LLTs equalize it.
and there's a decent.
But I think autopilot's where he wants to be at the moment.
If we zoom out and look
Everything
at the map, you can
is
see,
fine.
right? Like Otto has so many more mexes than Randy. Even
Yeah.
flying a con turret up to reclaim this little annoying grunt and actually build these back mexes a little quicker. It's just kind of brutal. Aircon's
Yeah.
gonna re-expand, but
Randy lost so many mexes. Also, on this left flank, we see the front line's alive, but there's no mexes behind this front line.
yeah.
That's where you just start having, like, the suspicion that maybe there's too much damage was done in that counterattack.
And I you know, if we as the spectator are looking at it and seeing that, yeah, it kind of looks that way. Oh, the pounder.
A lot of
printer
pounders, though.
has been turned on. Did Randy? Oh my God! Abducted the con turret, self-deed the. Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Oh, he's trying to take
Okay.
the card. It's running. He's running.
You know, Randy is still he's being a little too cute. All right, he's trying it. He's trying it. I don't know if it's good, but it is definitely funny.
What about up to something, though? You see that army value has switched over to Randy, actually. And I wonder if autopilot is... I don't know what he's doing, honestly.
I think
I'm
it's-
not sure what's
I
happened.
think it's just the pounder conga line at this point, right? Otto just
Yeah.
didn't really put
Isn't
his.
this just the greatest... Oh! Oh, no, Auto. If you let that blob of incisors get...
Oh, I mean that's pretty.
Oh,
It's
that
that was
came so
borderline.
close.
That was very borderline.
Yeah, that got very scary.
Oh.
But isn't this just an invitation to go T2? I feel like if I
maybe.
see those many pounders, I'm just like, you know what, I'm going T2. I am not interacting with those.
Look, I've heard stories of Tier 2 being a banned thing in
That's true.
1v1, so who knows if they've got a gentleman's agreement. Can't go it. Oh,
Is a counterattack on the right-hand side? Shuris are just shut. Four
Four
Shuris somehow shutting down. 10 grunts.
That's
Balanced
disgusting.
unit, by the way.
That's actually kind of
I'm
disgusting.
big fan of that unit, you know. Should be left as it is for everyone to enjoy.
Bit of an overcommitment. Oh, never mind. Randy didn't actually keep kiting. I was gonna say overcommitment by Otto, but actually no, not at all.
Yeah, and he pulled that second wave of incisors back and split them up before they encountered the pounders, so he actually goes through, and this is another denial of the expansion for Randy. The counterattack not really working. The pounders do brute force through the enemy, through Auto's pounders, so that's a little bit of something in Auto's favor, or Randy's favor, but Randy's comm being forced to defend the main base. That's not a good sign.
Aircons are gonna
Not good at
start
all.
taking some of the mid mexes, but I don't know. Otto has had so many more mexes for so much longer. This really just cannot. Like Randy needs to get some more damage somehow, some way, but so much of his
Pounder
army value was
print.
just committed.
Yeah, the pounder printer is now on for Auto, who's decided that, you know what, I saw a lot of pounders, I will make even more. As his conga line is now reaching the front line on the left hand
Please
side.
not pounder conga lines, please. This the slowest, least. Oh, actually, those red spots. That's a good.
It's satisfying watching the pounders shoot, at least.
Shoot, yeah,
Other than
shoot.
that, not a big fan of them, but pretty satisfying.
Watching long conga lines of pounders slowly drive at each other is just like put me to sleep. But okay, a few brutes actually going to start pruning back a little bit of Otto's expansions on the east, but
Yeah.
it's going to be slow going. There's a lot of turrets. There's a lot of exploiters. You know, Otto has so much time to react to this.
And Auto is just enjoying a comfortable lead in energy per second, metal produced,
Oh
energy
my.
produced.
Well,
It's all very much going happy times for Auto, but
the
the
Congo
Congo
Limes
Wars
arrived,
are about to begin.
and Randy
We will
once
see
again
how this goes.
unable to spend his metal, despite having less metal, is not able
Auto
to spend
very
it.
grouped up.
Oh, actually, hold on. Auto kind of, yeah, bad trade for Auto here a little bit. Good spreads from Randy, getting great connections. But there's a lot
These
of
LLTs
energies.
giving there are a lot, but Randy lost 1 pound, 3 pounders now died.
Ooh.
Like 5 or 6 of Autos, but
Ooh.
everything that Auto has is dying currently. There is a counterattack, but you know what's coming towards the counterattack?
The
Shuri's
best
on a
unit
Congo
in the
line.
game. Shuri's doing a great job here, but Auto has completely opened up this front door, and there is just nothing
Now-
Randy can do about it.
And
Yeah.
Auto has the res bots. Randy calls GG, knows that he can't deal with the pressure. His counterattack is not working. 2-1 autopilot so far. Can Randy equalize?
Well, we're gonna find out. Yeah, that
Fabiola?
just the air swap was seemed good, but the timing of it maybe just hit at the worst possible time, as Auto's counterattack just was too much.
It really feels like Randy needed more Shuris. Like, if he had Shuris to help stabilize his front line, maybe. But he just didn't really have the Shuris out, and he went for the cheeky little play, but that meant there's like 500 resources not defending him. And Auto's just not making any attempt to even take that area.
Yeah.
So it ends up just backfiring, and Auto, even though he took a lot of damage, I thought, in that early game, 3 guns going down seems crazy to me.
And he recovered somehow. And I
doesn't fall
don't know.
behind. I don't get it. Don't know how that happened.
I think it was because Randy was trying to be a little too funny. Like the air transport dropping the AA bot on the back of Auto's base. Like maybe if that was hitting the air lab, I just don't think it had line of sight to actually shoot them coming out of the lab, right? So it just ended up being
It
kinda,
was a mix of the line of sight as well as the
massive
lab is
slope.
so low on the
Yeah.
ground, and you're at the lip of the high ground. I don't think you're actually standing with line of sight down to the lab.
Okay.
You have something cooking, yeah.
Is he messing with us again? He did this in Charlie. I don't trust him anymore. He's messing with us.
I don't know, I think this might be his opening, but it's weird if he does. This
Okay.
makes me think this is an air open. Now, if this isn't an air open, I don't know what is.
I kind of agree, especially because Randy's arm. And I know when he does these air opens, a lot of times he really likes doing it with arm, right? With like
It's an air open. Look at this walk path.
oh,
He's
okay.
walking that commander to close the front. It has to be. If I'm wrong, I don't know.
No, I think
what do
you're right.
I know about the game?
I mean, if there's one person once again in the 1v1 scene that we know plays these air opens and used to play these air opens quite a bit, it's definitely Randy.
Yeah.
But I mean, what else could you do here? Maybe you open bots with like the slow. I don't know. Even that seems
I
kind
mean,
of like.
theoretically, your vehicles could drive down that slope, right?
True.
You're just not driving back up.
Yeah, you don't drive back up. Yeah, exactly. And this is a lot of energy he's making. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, that's the lab. Okay.
Well, what do we think the play is here? This is. That's a band. Okay.
Banshees appears to be it.
Okay.
I would have been into seeing a bomber if Randy can do the Coochie micro. Just
Look.
try to absolutely gut
Randy's got a
autopilot on the
full-time
opening.
job. Okay, he works a hard job. You know, that's all. He's got a kid.
That's true.
There's a lot going on. You know. A lot of cons actually queued, and the heavy transport as well. Okay. So the Banshees for harass, and then a lot of air cons. Actually, he's going to give a lot of mexes in the high ground that are going to be pretty unrateable by Auto.
Yeah. Be interesting to see how Auto responds to this. I feel like if you're against Randy, you must have it in your mind that this is something that he could do. I don't know how you practice for this.
I mean,
No
this
one
is,
else is going to hit you with this.
it feels like a build
play.
order, right? Like you just practice the build order and the timings and all that, but it is kind of like it really comes down to
But
how
who-
your opponent reacts, I think, as well.
Yeah, how do you play your... How do you... Like, Randy's got practice. He does the stuff on FTL, and he knows how, like, the game will sort of progress, kind of. I don't know how you practice against this air opening, because I don't know anyone else who does this.
Yeah, yeah. It really does come down to like, do you just make the correct decision and don't panic? Because you'll see a lot of times, especially when this is done in like a competitive like tournament, The
Yeah.
player that is in air sometimes just panics and doesn't really know what to do. But I don't think we're gonna see that from Otto. I feel like Otto of all people
Yeah, no, Otto-
probably knows how to deal with this.
And Otto's going to see this Banshee.
Yep.
Yeah, he sees it. The warning is there. He knows what's coming.
Immediately swaps.
AA tower.
Yeah, no panic.
And this is the double con expand, right? And Randy has to depart. Double con, so safe, so secure.
It's really hard to punish, and honestly, yeah, Otto now that he knows his opponent is there, yeah, immediately cuts rover production and goes into more cons, because that from what I understand, that is like the counter, right? You build AA, don't lose anything, and you just build more cons, and you just out expand them, and we're definitely seeing that, as it looks like these Banshees are not going to find any value.
Yeah, no, this is just going to slow down autopilot a little bit. I mean, it's unclear to me how he, like, secures these mexes with the Banshees hovering around, but at the same time, this is APM taxing Randy quite heavily to watch these Banshees constantly.
Oh, Randy making a con turn. I think, where do you fly as Randy? Where do you take your commander? Do you just... Okay, so what he used to do with this build, when he had the old transport, is he would use his commander, fly around, grab the mech clusters, and then make like a forward vehicle lab to like hit them when they're expecting more air and they don't have any counter.
Yeah.
But I mean, this transport's a lot slower. It's not as easy to do. I'm curious where he goes with this, or if he does something aggressive. No, okay.
To me, he just secures the clusters now. But this feels like, at the end of the day, this just puts Randy a bit of a behind game state.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. The Banshee is just annoying these two cons. They can't actually make the nettle in time.
Yeah.
Because the Banshee damage is a little too high, but...
But Otto knows everything. Otto sees everything. Otto knows what's happening. I'm surprised we don't see a con going over to take the mexes on autopilot side of the map.
Oh, Randy actually not gonna deny this.
This time, yeah. The thing is, he doesn't have information, right? The Banshee's pretty short range of sight. He has to worry about his own expansion. So APM-wise, this is pretty intensive.
Yeah.
There is an opportunity for Randy to take the Northern Con expansion, but we actually see Autopilot switching into air himself. But I think Autopilot just comes out of this with a massive eco lead and no problems.
Okay, so Otto going for... Yeah, I knows he needs to contest the high ground and is actually opening a couple transports. What a strange game we have actually starting here. Very little aggression, but... what else is he... Okay, no. Cancel the extra transport. Gonna make some fighters. Now Randy needs to be a little careful if he's gonna fly around, right? As...
That's what he liked to see, to be very fair.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I like that.
Funnily enough, that does leave Randy's base open to the rover that's in between them.
Oh, that is that LLT. Yeah, that makes sense. That's not good. I don't know if Randy realizes that. The fighter will get spotted. And yeah, Otto sees this and okay, Randy, come on.
Oh, Ada dies. The con, at least the con goes down, you know. And the mechs will fall, but...
All the Banshees are going to die with it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Randy has the high ground. He has a con expand. So he's actually like...
I got pretty good.
Relatively even. He's... Okay, go in the vehicle lab. This rover has the potential to be so annoying, actually. I mean, there's cons. I mean, there's concerts up there. I guess you could just eat it, but... Ooh. Okay, Randy actually has a lot of air cons out. He's got to be very careful. These are expensive, very fragile units.
Yeah. And Randy trying to conduct the rover. But now we see that the vehicle lab is out for Randy. He has to get some sort of contestation down.
Oh, this energy is brutal. His mexes are actually like straight turning off. Otto even getting the perfect timing to scout this is going to see that the vehicle lab is down and Randy's not going to get the surprise counterattack.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And the energy is just punishing Randy. Yeah, if he had more energy, this wouldn't be so bad. But he's, as you say, Mex is starting to turn off. not really able to support himself at the moment, and autopilot. Oh no!
Oh no! Wait, just killed its own con.
Ooh.
That's
Wow,
so
that's
unlucky.
unfortunate.
I mean, just really, what do you even say? That's just incredibly unlucky. The counterattack Banshees from autopilot. Where are we gonna go with this? You know your opponent's air. I mean, admittedly, I think he, he knows that Randy doesn't have a lot of fighters or, any fighters, and Randy is swapping the vehicles.
How good autopilot is with these rovers in Randy's base. He sees this conga line of rovers heading back towards him, and so Banshees are available if he needs them, but he doesn't need them because he has LLTs everywhere.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Randy invested so heavy into rovers here at the stage of the game we're in. He has to know there's LLTs everywhere. Nettle here is going to get some damage, but yeah, the Banshees, I do not think Randy expected.
Banshees. Yeah, and I don't know what you do. Like, these Banshees are just going to go deny all of the advantage your opening gave you.
Yeah, all these
Autopilot
mexes
decides to take out this one, and he's still e-stalling, as a side note. Randy's sitting on a K of metal, but just no energy to really do too much, because now he has to make fighters. He does get the expansion cons here from autopilot, but...
Yeah, it's a little bit of a token consolation prize here, as Randy is just behind. He just has less mexes, less energy, just less everything, as he just has not managed to find any value.
Transported auto.
Oh, he could have. He could have picked it up, but yeah, Randy does have a bit of a window, right, where Otto does not have a lot of vehicles out. He's transitioned. He's making them now, but this Banshee play.
Problem is he's already cut. He's already ahead in army. The Banshees are just denying the whole expansion. And we see to the north, more Banshees, by the way, are about to go deny the northern expansion. If this falls, then, like, nothing's...
Oh, man. Oh, wait, this Banshee got, luckily for Randy, maybe we'll die one more. Oh, okay, just barely saves. At least
just survives.
Some of his.
But he could just transport a Blitz up here, and that's the end of that expansion. And at that moment, I don't know what Randy has in his favor anymore.
Yeah, I'm going to go with not a lot at the moment, as this counterattack of blitzes from autopilot, I think, is...
How does he deal with this blitz counterattack? If this just goes straight at Randy, how does he stop this at the moment?
He does. I'll be honest, I really don't know if he does. There's just so many here. So many blitzes. And Randy just has no metric in his favor at all. Like, the air open, while, potentially gets him... could have gotten him some good value. Otto was just calm, cool, and collected, and lost nothing.
Yeah.
And here we are, about to see the fruits of his labor, as Otto, with a massive army value advantage, gonna knock down the front door of Randy.
I mean, if we zoom out at the moment, we just see how this map state is not even remotely equal.
Yeah, that's right.
And with this blitz engagement potentially happening,
I don't even know if
he backs up. Autopilot says,
right?
No thank you. Don't think this is a clear enough engage. But you know what's clear enough is that he has more mexes.
Yeah, he knows he's got map control. He knows he's in a good position. Just continue the lead. Push his lead, keep expanding, don't lose anything, and this game should be unlosable for autopilot. Oh, Randy is going to start re-expanding to these high ground mexes, but I mean, Otto has almost all of them now.
Yeah. Autopilot's pretty much moved to the center of the map. He's putting EMP mexes, Twilights up to the north. He's transporting stuff around. His energy situation is just fantastic at the moment. Army value 50% ahead. Randy, trying to get something going, is looking for a counterattack here.
Ooh, actually, yeah, this
Bringing
is
around
out
to
of
the
Otto's
south.
radar. Otto has no clue this is happening.
But Otto clicks forward, and now this is an interesting little trade. Ooh, unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky. That was definitely a strange-looking little transport there. But yeah, Otto very out of position here.
Both players going in at the moment. Autopilot diving straight towards Randy, Randy's main area. Randy going for Otto's expansions. The problem is I see a lot of blitz moving to counter this counterattack. I don't know if there's enough blitz to stop Auto's main push. The cons
Yeah.
will die.
Auto splitting.
Auto
pretty
not
nicely.
diving into the base. Oh, there was an even bigger army to the north that I didn't even see.
No, that was the same army. He split it. He split it multiple. Wait, no. This one, yeah. This one.
No,
in the
there's
north
a-
as
yeah,
well.
there's another
There's
one.
3 different attacks happening. Oh my god. Yeah, Auto with good splits.
And that split into another split, and
Oh my
Auto
God.
is breaking through to Randy's line. Randy is breaking through into Auto's back line, but
One of these is
Randy's
not
back
like
line
the other,
is
I
fully
think.
infiltrated. This base is going to get wiped by these bloods. Unfortunately, Autopilot, or well, fortunately for Autopilot, unfortunately for Randy, he is not taking out Autopilot's main base, and just not got a whole lot of base left.
Yeah, I think we're very much so seeing the end of Randy's attempt at this game. As I don't see how he can recover from this. His base is gone. All of his expansions are gone. Auto
Yeah,
has
there's-
mexes on Randy's side of the map. It's just, it's looking grim. You know what? Let's just say that it's looking a little grim. As I
He's
don't.
going to need to find some miracle player. If anyone could find a miracle player, it's Randy. I just don't even know what it could possibly be at this moment.
the
And that Twilight goes off, and that means the army value advance. Well, it doesn't commit on to killing
Waiting
that.
on it. I mean, at this point, really, Auto could fall asleep, I think, for a few minutes and it'd be totally fine.
Probably
as-
still be ahead.
Yeah, this is looking absolutely terrible for Randy. So much of the map is gone. He's going to re-expand north with his commander, but I guess he's expanding into the ruins of his own opening base.
Yeah, and there's a 300% army value difference at the moment. Energy per second approaching 200% difference. That just isn't a whole lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't even see what Randy can do. Now, Autopilot switching to medium tanks. He's decided he's going to end this one way or another. But I don't even think that Randy has a dream at this moment.
Yeah, I'm really not certain how Randy can recover this as he's just losing his own
He's-
base expansion mexes. He has no army to speak of, no economy really to speak of.
He's setting up defenses. Maybe, maybe there's some distant universe where Autopilot runs all of these units in one by one into the LLTs. And the Resbots, they come along, but it's
It
a bad sign when there's an aircon on your southern expansion trying to build Twilight there.
Yeah, it's not looking great. You can definitely see a bit of a difference between these two main bases here. Although, admittedly, this didn't used to be Randy's main base.
Yeah,
but,
this was
well,
the expansion base.
some things are missing from Randy's old spawn here. As he,
The main base is somehow in a bit of a state of deterioration.
somewhat. But it definitely looks like Auto is just playing this safe. He's playing this smart, taking his economic advantage, and not going too crazy. He's just pretty content to build up and get ready for the final knockout blow, which this does look like is going to be that.
Yeah, it could definitely be, and we see him scaling now with A-Solars, making sure he has very stable energy production, lots of winds up,
Yeah, more banshees.
lots of mexes. He can do whatever he wants. T2, nuke, I don't know.
Literally anything.
He can do
yeah.
it.
I mean, you're
And
at this
Randy-
point, you're what, 20,000 up? Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Like it's really
You're approaching double the metal produced. It's just really not a game state that is even playable for Randy.
Oh man, beamers being put up now to set up a beamer wall on Randy's northern side of the map. It really is just continuing. It looks
Mass
like
Banshee is
Yeah,
apparently
okay.
the answer.
I'm gonna go find Randy's comm and just put an end to this. It looks like as Randy is making more walls. Just
Somehow Autopilot knew the walls were being built. And this is why you knew the Banshee player was coming.
well, Auto hitting in multiple.
that wall not
Oh
closed?
my
Oh.
god! They just get in. The door is wide open. Randy's gonna see the blitzes and get. Ooh, well, I was gonna say good D guns, but actually very good splits from Auto.
Yeah, so many blitzes,
And
it
so
doesn't
many
matter.
blitzes.
Banshee's not even converting.
Commander
GG.
destroyed.
Well played, your Autopilot. 3-running Randy.
Dang.
Very interesting series. But this was fourth game, right? I'm not crazy.
That was fourth game. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
really, after that
3-1.
Death Valley game, it all kind of,
Yeah, it's blurred a bit.
But yeah, look at
It's like a
Otto.
gauntlet in my brain.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, the Otto's metal lead there, kind of massive. As really Randy just could not recover. Well, I wonder. It kind of looks like the Sash versus Yun set might actually still be going.
Could well be.
Look, hold on. I
No,
gotta.
last game ended. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know either. I don't like. I'm
Yeah, I'll
trying
follow
to-
you, buddy.
No. I follow you. I'm trying to set up thing here. Like, okay, look. Let's see. It kind of looks like, since I see Sash in chat, I'm assuming this is over. It looks like it's over. Okay, so let's see. Who won between the... I'm going to try and see if I can update the bracket here. I don't know who won between Sash and Yun. As they... Okay, let me go ask Sash.
I'll
But-
check the other stream.
Yeah, I went to the lobby to ask who won, and we'll see if maybe... Sash 3-2. Oh man, okay. Nice. That's a good set.
Wow. Spicy one.
Yeah. Hopefully people manage to catch that, as once again this second stream run on Kuchi's channel. You know, we're gonna see.
Kuch one.
Yeah, thank you. And you can see the games that aren't being casted. If I go over to the bracket, please work. I beg you. You can actually see.
He's ending stream. He's ending stream.
Like,
He's raiding someone.
Please work. You can see that Otto and Sash Korin going forward into the semifinals, which is going to be an absolute spicy one. We now are going to go and watch on the mainstream, Bloatier versus Emre. I'm hyped for that. I'm excited. You know, we've got a former BPL 1v1 winner in Bloatier, and we have the literal god of Bar in Emre. And Emre's decided he's conquered every other mode. It's time to conquer 1v1. And the mainstream, which is once again, it's on Kuchi, I think with Austin casting with him, will be C3PO and Flying Duck. Well, let's see if we can, you know, actually get these guys in the lobby.
Say to me that Gucci's raiding someone. That's.
Wait, is Kuchi raiding? Or does he know there's a whole other set for him to do? I don't know. You know what?
I don't know either, you know? Not what I'm here to look at.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just here to poorly run the Figma, praying for the day Volshock shows up and saves me. You know what? That's
That planning sounds like an LDM problem, not an HH problem.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we are gonna try and get these guys into a lobby if we can. I know, you guys know how this goes at this point. It's always, well, now they need they need bathroom breaks, you know, they need snacks, they gotta do who knows what.
I'm so confused. He raided an offline stream.
Wait, Siven's not even streaming? He just raided Siven? Okay.
Someone's not streaming.
Okay, somebody
I
goes
don't know what's going on over there, but there is potentially a B stream. Who knows, though? Because I think that was an accident. Because they're still watching. I don't know. I'm
Go
not.
see
You know
if Kuchi's okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Hold on, I gotta. Okay, yeah, we're doing the. I'm trying to find them. Give me time. We're trying.
They're probably waiting for the stream to catch up fully.
No. Look, I'm not. I typed in game. I got ignored. I'm typing in Discord now, and we're getting work done. It's happening. It's happening.
I see both of them are online. That's how you know they're here. They're just
Yep.
making sure that we wait patiently.
And we're incredibly patient people. Okay.
The most patient, some would say.
Okay, Bloaty's got a lobby. There we go. Nice. That's what I like to see. Now we gotta find Emre, get him in here, do some picks and bans. Let's see. I'm assuming actually, yeah, right there we're waiting for the end of that game, probably, realistically. That's fair. You know what? They should watch their opponent. They want to watch the game. I understand. I get that.
Exactly.
Oh, that looked normal. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. All right, that looked normal. We're just going to see.
Something happened.
That's just Figma. You know what? What can you do? Alright, we're gonna get into picks and bans between some Bloater and Emre, see if we can get this moving. As you know, there's a lot of bar to play today. We still have the semifinals to do. Alright.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to need a nice little 5-minute break before the semifinals.
I'm hoping. Honestly, yeah, please. That'd be awesome. Alright, Tabula first ban. I'm very disappointed in these guys, but I kind of
Not surprised.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Red Rock
I'm
Desert
not surprised at Red Rock going. Actually,
yeah, I mean it's not.
I could see it not fitting Emre's style.
Yeah, it's a little. I don't want to say it's a technical map, but there's a little bit more going on. I think there's a little bit more strangeness. I feel like it can happen on Red Rock.
Yeah, I'm imagining Emre is looking for Cold Place and
Cold Place.
Death Valley.
Well, Bloater picking.
Well, Bloater chooses Cold Place.
I honestly, after the Death Valley game we just saw, I'm absolutely down. Charlie.
Now that is not what I would have expected. I guess there's probably maybe Argent Strata's the second ban from Emre. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm just guessing.
I mean that's a fair guess. I feel like but even like the more normal maps, I don't even know if Emre feels exactly favored, you know, against Bloater on those maps. But I mean, really, realistically, you're looking at Bloater and you're thinking like, okay, what actually are you favored? And it's, you know. If it was anybody else,
is your name autopilot?
Exactly, yeah.
The first question you ask yourself.
Banning Canis. Okay,
Canis
that's
ban?
Yeah. I feel like we've seen a lot of Emre playing, you know, Canis, as this is, you know.
Yeah, and he has some very nasty little aggressive builds on that map.
Oh, okay.
Eternal Consequences. Okay, interesting.
So what do we actually have left? Death Valley, Crystallized. Oh my god, there's a Bullshock, I see him. And Argent, right? Oh my god, it saved me. Yeah, Argent, Crystallized, and Death Valley. Okay, so honestly, I'm kind of down for anything except for Crystallized. I'll be honest.
I really am picking Death Valley.
All right, Death Valley. I like that.
Wow, just completely. That's what I would have expected Emre to want.
Yeah, I could see either one of them, really, honestly. I could see. Death Valley just looked like a bit more chaotic map, I think. Maybe that's just because it was Randy doing it, and that man is the king of chaos, but... Ooh.
Crystallized.
That makes a lot of sense, actually, now that I think about it. Coming from, you know, Emre's, like POV. Like, it's just kind of a very low macro... knife fight map, and you know what? I think Emre's very good at that kind of stuff.
We can do. Hold on. I'm going to go do some reading quickly.
Wait, they're asking. I'm assuming we're good, like, is there?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm reading something.
It's a good sign. It's a good sign. We like that.
I'm just looking at who knows who's streaming the other game? I don't know.
Wait, did he actually commit into raiding Civen, or the offline Civen?
Well, the raid was said, and he's now offline. So, who knows?
Volshock roasting me again. Look, help me. No, Volshock, it's fine. I got this, probably, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We're going into game 1.
Okay, apparently Civen is taking over Group B.
Oh, okay.
So, if you want to watch the other match between, I believe, C3BO and Flying Duck.
Nice. Alright, so head over to Civen's stream and you guys can see, maybe if the duck effect can offset C3BO, who, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's the one that defeated Randy in the group stage, right?
Yeah, he took out Randy. 2-0 as well.
2-0. I mean, that's like,
I believe. I could be mistaken,
That's
but
crazy.
I'm like 90% sure.
Like, don't get me wrong, C-3PO's good, but it's Randy. Like, you know, it's the old man of Bar himself. No offense, Randy, but I mean, like, but that's definitely an impressive thing to do. Interesting. Emre with the vehicle open actually in the northern spawn. Bloater walking for the the southern spawn. 3 mechs, Cortex. I'm assuming, yeah, we're gonna see a grunt open here.
I saw this was a very interesting. Honestly, if anyone wants to go back and check, I would strongly recommend go watching the Emre vs X Factor first series and second series, just to see the adjustments that players make between games. Because the first series we saw Emre actually lose 0-2 to X Factor, who obviously everyone knows
It's
one of the best
X-Factor.
players in 1v1. And then on exactly the same maps they ran it back. Emre 2-0'd X Factor. And for some reason,
Wow.
it was almost a full flip on how both players had played the first series. They switched strategies
That's
and
crazy.
ran it back.
Definitely not
And
something
for
you'd
some,
expect.
it was very weird, and like I was fascinated watching it. And so we saw Emre actually enjoying some really aggressive openings on Cold Place. So I wonder if we'll see this. But Bloater opting for a different start to most. Most players mirror.
I mean, this is also
Good
like
expansion.
a very greedy open, right? He's 5 con before any units. I'm assuming once he sees like the rover hit, he's gonna change and
Yeah.
squeak a grunt out. But still, like, he's hoping for some greed here.
He has to though. I think against vehicles with bots, you have to either play super greedy or super aggressive. You have no choice, and he will now figure out that he is against vehicles.
Oh, no, rover's
Grunt
gonna
is
come
out.
in. Ooh, Bloater actually turning his mexes off here. Yeah, he needs to actually stop boosting his lab. It does not have the energy.
Ooh, good micro there by Emre. Takes out a max.
And if you look
Already a
behind
good start
this,
for him.
definitely greedy, like not even greedy. I keep saying greedy, but it's not at all.
Yeah,
3
no,
con
if
is
it's not
greedy.
5 cons, yeah. If it's not 5 cons, it's not greedy.
Yeah, it's
3
totally
con
normal.
expanding for Emre, and just printing so many rovers.
And you kind of need this, right? You need to get some good damage before the bot player can really start threatening, you know, going through the hills and just being an absolute pain. You can't handle it as the vehicle player. And it's definitely Emre has a window, or he needs to get some pretty massive damage. And you know, 1 mex for 1 rover already on the board. That's definitely something.
Okay, Emre now making his 5th con. You might be able to say that he's being greedy.
It's possible. You know, this is like normal levels of greed at this point. You know, we'll see how it goes. Ooh, Emre actually gonna dive on that grunt and kill it.
Very
Alright,
nice,
and
Pickle.
kill it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Took a little bit longer than expected, but he got there.
Little ugly, as he does deny the max and the
think-
1 grunt, but oh my god.
I don't think he can afford to lose the rovers though.
I
Like he
don't.
needs to keep those rovers alive as long as possible to keep Bloody pinned back. But at the same time, I will say Emre has really good expansion. All of these cons are expanding the same direction. Actually, that's interesting.
Oh, he's
No,
gonna-
that's 6 cons.
He's
That's
up
6
to,
cons.
what is this, 6 cons? And he's,
6,
okay,
yeah.
that's maybe, you know, I mean, he's calm expanding south, I guess, right? It's interesting. It's definitely an interesting little expansion path here from Emre. He does have a nice little metal lead for the moment. We'll see if that can continue. As he doesn't really have a lot of units in front of these cons.
He has Blitz on their way, but he's got a bit of a problem. The South has a massive group of grunts heading towards him. And by massive, I mean 6, but still a fair few. And a little bit of rover abuse there.
A little bit, yeah. You know, the god of
But-
bar, not above, using his cheesy little strats, and is gonna be very annoying actually for Bloater. Well, that is a lot of
Yeah,
rovers.
So many grunts on this side of the map. The blitzes are heading in the correct direction. I guess at the end of the day, Emre is happy if he can cut the map at these choke points and deny the bot player getting in. But he's going to need to make a plan to deal with these grunts, because they are not going to get stopped by this comm unless Bloater decides to go for a comm snipe, but I don't think that's likely.
Oh, and Emre's, I don't even want to say he's not really respecting it, but does he remember the south of the map exists? Like, he's sending no units down there. Like, he's just walking.
The thing is, he doesn't really know this is coming his way. I'm not sure. Maybe he
has to
lost
assume.
one rover.
Like, you have to assume something. I mean, I guess he's got 2 rovers down there, and maybe the grunts just snuck by, but you have to assume that something is coming.
To be fair, Bloodier has very little to the south as well.
True, true. These two rovers from Emre really could actually get some real damage in the south. Oh no, they're in the hills.
He's sneaking through, and I don't know when this radar's gonna warn him, but he could get pretty deep. There is a blitz in this area, so I think the comm made a radar that sees them, but
It's ugly.
I gotta keep that in his mind forever and ever. There are so many grunts approaching on this right-hand side. The rovers are in the hills trying to avoid the grunts. That's how many grunts are approaching.
I mean, this really is gonna. Emre's relying hard, I think, on Bloatier making a mistake here and actually committing, which actually Bloatier kind of does. This is what Emre needed.
Yeah. I needed to catch this, make sure there's nothing. But to the north, we have another group sneaking into the hills, and I think 1 or 2 of those grunts are going to wander away as well.
Oh no, yeah, this is really what you wanted to avoid. But I mean, how do you, as the vehicle player?
Really hating this grunt shooting at the...
Yeah, we're hearing it nonstop.
Yeah, it does not stop.
Emre with a bit of a, I don't want to say it, but our bar gun,
yeah.
bit of a macro failure.
But of a macro mistake.
Kind of full
Interesting
metal.
that vehicle's gonna get this deep up to
Oh, they can
hold
actually
the
like
line,
get in there. Holy, I had no idea.
But the grunts are through.
Yeah, this is definitely the moment where I don't know what Emre does about this, but it's going to just continue to be a very annoying situation.
Just living on the edge.
What am I watching here? I mean, my Emre, please, brother, I beg you. Okay, there we go. He's safe. He's fine.
I think Bloodier actually got his geo up in all this time and has pulled off a vehicle switch as well. Okay, geo going up, vehicle switch done, and air switch coming in.
I'm assuming we're gonna see a shipyard, do you think? Or is this an amphib lab? That'd be a little spicy, but...
Shipyard's definitely popular, and I could see it, but this feels like he might just go bombers, no?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the BP placement, right? It's like, it's up against the water.
It's flexible.
Yeah, I like that.
He's probably like, you know what, I can do whatever I want. Do I want boats? Yes. Do I want bombers? Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
And even more grunts are sneaking through upside. This is actually, there's a growing insurgency behind Emre's base, though. Once again, the insurgency overextends and gets chopped off there.
Honestly, I think this has been well defended by Emre. He has no control over the hills and somehow has lost nothing. Like that's very unexpected, very surprising.
The thing is, Bloater is keeping him pinned back, right?
Yeah.
Like he's constantly had about 10 blitzes defending. But now you have our first real counterattack here by Emre.
And yeah, you called it, bombers
Not
getting made.
Yeah.
And if there's
Makes
one thing
sense,
Emre
like-
does not have, it's energy. He's borderline, and not even borderline, he's actively struggling to spend his energy now.
Yeah, and I would say that
spend his
this
metal.
game stayed pretty nice for Bloodier at the moment. I would be very happy if I was in his good situation.
Oh,
We
man.
do have the counterattack running forward. Emre running out of E. Oh man, and the bombers are hitting. To the south, we do have a bit of an engage between Emre and Bloodier's forces, but
Yeah, this
Bloodier is just taking so many mexes out as the bombers are arriving, and I think that's going to be the crippling blow to his energy.
Emre's
GG
gonna
call.
it. Just,
He
honestly, I
might have
think
counterattack, but it's just over.
it was
what
well
mistake
defended,
did he make?
right? Like,
What happened?
I think it was just a macro failure. Just straight up like, he's got more metal than Bloatier for the majority of the game, but all of it was in his pocket. He just couldn't spend it.
Yeah, he did not spend it, and Bloodier proving that. Honestly, it feels like in 1v1, you have like a skill check on how well you can click your units. But then, beyond that, there's the how well can you spend your resource.
Which it
And
shouldn't
if you
be
don't pass
like.
that second skill check, it is.
It shouldn't be
rough.
complicated, right? Like, you really
Yeah.
just, you need BP, you need energy, you spend your metal, you get unit, but it is actually like, especially on this level of economy, it can be kind of difficult, and that is where you're seeing a lot of this pretty large skill difference here. And Bloatier, spending all of his metal, had a geo, totally content to just kind of overwhelm Emre. But
Yeah. And Emre, I thought, played fantastically on the defense there.
Very
He's
well.
really doing I don't think he took any damage from the grunts that snuck into the back line, but maybe that's the problem. The grunts are just APM taxing Emre this whole time, and the macro slips.
Well, I also think it's the difference of like the commander in base versus the commander walk, right? Like Emre didn't have a con turret so late, and even then, like by the time he got it, he'd already, I think, overflowed. Like it was very rough. Well,
interesting. I think we're going to see a very aggressive opening from Emre this game.
Yeah, definitely not the more standard opening we're expecting to see with the more central spawns here.
My guess is he's going to try to really destabilize the map, push hard down this lane with grunts, and slow expand to the other side and just fully try to keep destabilizing the game. Could be wrong, who knows? Emre might surprise me with that, but I don't know. This opening screams that you have to be pushing constantly on this side of the map, on the right side.
Yeah, and you know, we're gonna have to see what he does, because I kind of agree with you. If he's spawning in this position, it does kind of feel like he's going for some sort of aggro play. I can't imagine you would spawn in just a worse position if you're not doing something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, one Reser Bloater going right into like, definitely, like, I think the least prioritized we've seen from Resers so far.
Double Reza, Grunt. I feel like this is going to be borderline X Factor style looking at this. Just one con expanding, com boosting out Grunts, and going from there.
It's funny you call it the X Factor, because in my brain I'm thinking like, he's doing the goop. He's doing the goopy. Alright, nobody knows who goopy is anymore. But like, I mean,
he's doing the Master Ball.
Yeah,
Why,
yeah.
really?
Even that,
pull out
like,
all of it.
This is like this is like Goofy's build, man. Like this is the make one con expand and just make Grunt on repeat until game is either won or lost, and that was how Bar was back in the day. God, I sound like an old person. All right, we're going right.
You are. No judgment here.
Going right for a con turret. Which honestly I'm a little. So he's really making a lot of BP here. I wonder if he's gonna instantly comm walk. I'd have to assume
maybe
he is.
This is a comm walk. I mean, Bloody is going to realize that something's odd if he sees. Maybe not. Maybe this doesn't. Seeing 3 grunts, I'd be like, this looks very aggressive.
I mean, he definitely, like, you're seeing a lot of units on this side. I mean, yeah, he saw 3 grunts, you know? I mean, I guess in theory it could be, like, okay, I'm ready to send 3 grunts in that direction, but I think he has to do something weird.
I think Bloody is doing a 4 con expand, looking at this.
Okay, Emre has decided this
Honestly,
game.
a lot of energy scaling on Emre.
Yeah, we're not running out of energy, and we're not running out of BP. We're spending our metal. This is what energy Emre has decided. Now, admittedly, doesn't have a lot of metal to spend at the moment, as he's not really expanding. But
I'm not sure about this opening, honestly.
Yeah. You know, a lot of that energy
this is very middle ground.
He's just kind of throwing it into the void at the moment.
While making more energy.
You know what? I don't want to say it, but this looks like an 8v8 build. Hells, I said it. I didn't want to, and I said it. This is an 8v8.
He said it. Maybe he's relying on the reclaim. Maybe there's enough metal reclaim that he can get away with this and just keep dumping. I mean, he's not spending though. He's at plus. I don't know. We'll see. Emre must have an idea here. We'll see if the theory works out for him or not. Engage happens on the flank. Voladio takes the first fight.
Pretty solidly. Okay, if we zoom out and we look at Mexes between these 2 players, we see a distinct and clear problem.
I think if we look at army value, we see a distinct and clear problem.
There's a lot of problems, and they're all very clear, and we're worried about the Bar God here. Or he's struggling a little bit, I think.
Look, we believe in Emre. Voladio decides that something is up and drops an LLT while 2 mexes are building.
I think that's smart. You know what? He knows that Emre is, you know, maybe not quite the macro player that Bloater is, and Emre is definitely far more of the micro heavy, you know, just outfight you kind of player. And he, just don't lose too much, and you'll probably outscale.
Blooder also a great defensive player, like very good at feeling the game state. I'd say a more aggressive player than Autopilot, but also very capable defensive player. And macro-wise, it's one of the best.
Easily one of the
So,
best.
we'll see. I mean, Emre does have an interesting position. Like, this is an unusual game state for Charlie, where Emre has, like, central control.
But he's not expanding
But
behind
nothing
it, right?
else.
Like if you look
Ooh,
at
he's going for a shipyard. Oh, okay.
Wait.
Interesting.
Wait, is he doing the... Oh my god. Wait a minute, Emre, I've doubted you forever. I'm sorry. You know what, Emre? You know what? Break it out. Break it. Hit the destroyer button. Oh my god.
No, I'm pretty sure though, like, if Vladimir just walks forward to the north and then to the
Yeah,
to
absolutely
the east,
kills him. Especially as Emre loses his whole army. Right? Like,
yeah, and Vladimir's now pushing in on the right-hand side. Don't know if this destroyer play is gonna work. Emre of the Lake is now the new tail of Italia.
Do you think Bloater sees this composition? He probably has to know. He has to know that Emre is going to do something weird with the water,
Something
right? Like,
is weird. Something is weird is going off in his head at this moment in time. He's like, I don't know what's happening.
I cannot actually
But that command is
believe
too close.
that Emre is not expanded at all in the background. Not even one con. Like, even like a slow con
There's
expanding.
one con expanding forward. There's one con expanding forward on the right-hand side.
I kind of can't believe it. I'm
And
not
that's
gonna
it.
lie. Ooh, Bloater a little out of position here, actually. All of his units going to counterattack. Nothing to defend this. Gonna lose. Probably the con. Maybe the Rezzers? Probably not the
They
Rezzers.
just might just escape. Yeah. Which is not too bad. But
Emre-
I think Emre changed his mind.
Yeah.
Cancels the idea. I feel like if you're not doing that destroyer play, I don't know what this build even gives you. Except a disadvantage.
Death, I think, maybe, at best, as really... Oh, Emre actually with a good little connection here is going to find this army from Bloater. But desperately needs to start expanding to the back. Desperately. He's got Bloater penned in on the right side, but not really expanding behind it is just brutal.
Yeah, the army value advantage is starting to favor Emre, so if anyone, like, if he can find a breakthrough, and I guess the good news for Emre is he's got the better pivot point, right? Like, if Emre has his entire army in the center, he can choose, do I attack on the right or the left? And whatever Bloodier has on the left can't support the right, and vice versa. But we see thugs out.
Yeah, honestly, I actually wonder if this would be very different. Had Emre managed to keep that army on the west alive and got that shipyard up, this maybe would be a very different situation, as all of this shoreline would be untouchable for Bloater, and a lot of mexes would be under threat.
Yeah, and if he could get a destroyer out, you can really see the idea makes sense. Like, I can see the idea, but I feel like you have to commit for that destroyer, otherwise you're just
Behind.
gonna
Solidly.
get LLT'd out of this game.
Well, if we look at this, yeah, there's just there's just a wall of LLTs. There's even a few grunts and thugs to defend it. Emre just cannot push this. It's just not pushable.
Yeah, and slowly these thugs are trading more and more, but they're never staying around long enough for the retribution to land. I'm a bit surprised we don't see a vehicle switch. I mean, wouldn't Pounders just instantly
Pounders
shut down
have
anything?
been known for many.
Restless die.
That is pretty good. Many moons to be the anti-Emre
And
button to
Bonsai.
just make Pounders.
But on the right-hand side, Vladimir pushes forward a bit, and there's a counterattack of Grunts going to take out multiple mexes.
Yes.
Emre's comment is here to get this.
I
Problem is there's thugs.
It's just kind of spiraling pretty hard out of control here for Emre. He's still just on grunt-only mode. And
Yeah, and the macro is really where you see it. If you look at the numbers,
I just
the
can't
army
believe...
doesn't look too bad. If you look at the map, maybe you have some hope. But if you actually look at the numbers, you're like, not good.
I
No,
cannot
not
believe he
fucking
didn't have
good.
any cons expanding in the south. I think if he had any cons expanding in the
Don't worry,
south,
there's one
there's
expanding
hope.
in the. There's one going now. It's going.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. He has a few mexes now, but like legitimately, he was cutting off Bloater's expansion. He was threatening that. He had the destroyer.
Good collapse on this army.
This is actually kinda
Does catch
scary.
Bloater with a little bit of a split.
Never
But
count
there's
Emre
so
out.
many
Hold on.
LLTs. Yeah, Emre Bloater.
He actually
But-
just killed the whole army, basically. Wow.
Army value is still in Bloater's favor, and every LLT is just going to like munch through 4 to 5 grunts, and the center is collapsing. Like, I think that's the biggest thing that's happening is... Sure, the flank looks nice, but the center's collapsing now.
Yeah.
And arguably, Emre's comms in a bit of danger if he's not careful. He is running, though.
I think Bloater just has to be a little careful of overcommitting into the swarm, as Emre, you know, will absolutely just jump on him. Oh, it looks like a vehicle transition has happened as the sizers are out.
Yeah. And Elad coming out for Bloater. Probably going to look to secure more mexes and then either shuriken or bombing his way through. Actually, a lot of incisors are out, and I will say, I think incisors create a much larger threat than the grunts do. But again, you're playing from a 5k metal lead, a nearly 100k energy disadvantage.
Kind of just a horrific situation for Emre, really. There's just nothing to say about it. It's really just not. It's just not a good situation for Emre at all. Just
But-
not having these mexes.
He has army. That's the thing that Emre has. He has still got army that is pretty mobile.
That's
And-
true. Yeah, I think that's actually kind of the threat of these grunts is
Okay,
definitely
bomber.
there.
Yeah, bombers are out and about.
Well,
Bloodier going straight over. I don't know if Bloodier knows that Emre's base isn't. Okay, no, he has a suspicion. The bombers are angled, but the scout is checking first.
we'll spot a couple AA bots, but the bombers are easily going to drop their load and kill and get
Yeah.
at least some wins here. But
The thing is, any energy damage to Emre is a lot of damage to Emre.
yeah, he doesn't have a lot to lose, really, for being
That
honest.
was about a third of his energy just died there.
Oh my god, it's just kind of, it's rough. It's rough out there for Emre. He just is so far behind now. I think realistically, him getting pushed out of the position to drop that shipyard just really, it kind of seems like it took the wind out of his sails. He doesn't know what to do at this point.
Yeah, I feel like the whole plan is to push so hard that you get through to that shipyard, and I imagine if you get a destroyer out, it is.
The game's over, right? I feel like that destroyer
Yeah.
surely hits everything. I mean, maybe there's some counterplay with it, but it surely it's just almost impossible to deal with.
Yeah, you're going to be feeling an insane amount of pressure, but since he didn't get that shipyard out, I mean, there's a lot of shurikens coming.
There's AA bots, you know, there's a lot of incisors with this as well, but I mean,
And it's a good engage, honestly. This
Yeah.
is looking like it's going Emre's way. These incisors are currently eating units alive. But
Rezzer's behind it as
lot of
well,
bugs.
but yeah, it really is just the economic difference is so massive at this. Emre just going back and forth, just trying to pick off as many units as he can to start reclaiming, but
yeah. But the problem is, as well, that... Ooh, okay, he does get this army. I
hard.
think that's a bit of a misplay by
Yeah.
Blodia there. This could open some doors up, something.
yeah, I'm actually shocked Bloater with a pretty massive miss micro there, walking into the surround.
Shocks me that Blodia hasn't vehicle switched yet.
He's just kind of on thugs.
Something is happening to Emre's comm, but I'm not sure what.
No.
Oh, it's an assassination
No.
squad. It's a
No,
hitman.
not like this. No.
Oh, but he's got so little E.
Oh my
he
God.
gets away 1%.
Oh, it was just an elaborate ruse. It was all that all along.
This bomber's on the way.
There's no way he bombs that. There's no way.
he
Maybe he
commits
does. Or Emre overcommitting into the
This is Emre's
LLTs.
Hail Mary. But the LLTs are too strong. The bombers
Wait,
are
are they
making
actually
their way
going?
over
Oh
to
my
the
god, they
comm.
are. No. No, Emre, please. Not like
Run,
this.
run, Emre.
Run. Zigzag.
Don't go towards the light.
Oh,
he stopped him.
It's over. Oh my god, man down.
Oh, wow.
Okay, a little stressful, but you know what? I can see
You know,
the
at
worst.
least-
The worst part is I can see the idea. I can see the dream. Just couldn't quite make it.
Yeah, the idea is very interesting, but man, a lot of things need to go your way.
Oh,
And hey, we didn't miss the comm exploding.
we
That's
didn't.
the good news.
We didn't, luckily. Honestly, you said something was happening, and I was looking at it, thinking to myself, "There's like one there's like a few units around him. Surely that's not even close." And then he lives at 60 HP.
You forget that he's sitting on like 400 E production.
Yeah, yeah. And
So
it was
that
like,
has no Okay, so on to game 3. 2-0 for Blodia. Death Valley. I saw Emre lose on this map to X Factor, and I saw Emre win on this map versus X Factor. Both times incisors were the deciding unit.
Interesting spawn from Bloater. I guess that's just to not have the threat of the lake on like going into your base like we saw with autopilot, but
It might be for a bot play. There's two ideas that I could see being here. Is the commander can fast expand to the left-hand side expansion and try to pick up that area if you don't send him forward. It's more vulnerable to bots, though. If your enemy opens bots and they get onto this high ground, your base is under threat.
yeah.
I'm not certain.
It's interesting. It's definitely not what I would have expected. I guess even Randy's position in the far back, I could see the reasoning for it, but it is definitely a little unconventional. I feel like the lake spawn definitely seems a little bit more normal.
But I think with bots, this gives Blood the option of very quickly expanding.
True. That's
left.
true.
So that's my guess. Is like you secure your central area here. You try to set that line up, and you've already naturally taken over this area. So,
Okay.
my line drawing, feel free to clean my lines.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. It makes sense. Like the different variations of this. This map actually is kind of interesting in 1v1. Who would have expected?
No, that's very dynamic,
Yeah.
and I think you can do a lot of things on here. We see Emre going for the vehicle opener. Looks like it's going to be an aggressive blitz opening.
Oh.
Bloodier with 1,200 grunts in queue has definitely got something of his own in mind.
It looks like we're getting a bit more standard, I think, opens. Nobody's doing anything too cheesy. Everything's relatively normal. Emre, the direction his rovers are going is going to very quickly spot that Bloater is not in the normal position.
I think Emre actually did this position versus X Factor, honestly, so it wouldn't surprise me. I'm surprised we do see Bloodier opting for such greedy openers each time and not going for the defensive. If there is a game state that is going to be good for Emre, it better be this one.
Yeah, there's no way. Okay, I was gonna say, he has to pull back. There's no way that's gonna die. And Emre at this position just needs to expand behind this and kind of keep the grunt player,
He's got double con expanding. That looks really good for Emre.
Oh,
right?
Emre. That's what I like to see.
3 cons out. He's actually going to greed behind this. He sees that Bloody is doing something greedy. Why not? Why not go 3 cons and make sure you take everything faster than light?
And Bloody gonna work his way up to 4 cons eventually. It looks like it's in his queue, but it's after 600 grunts. Whether or not that actually happens, we'll see. There's a decent amount of rovers in this base, but really, what can they do? There's enough grunts. It's gonna be hard to find.
They're in a shadow not radar shadow, but an empty radar area. So this could be a bit of a surprise. I mean, it shouldn't be a surprise to Bloodier, but it could be. And we see this. And this means this con is in trouble. There's no grunts close enough.
Oh, Emre actually not totally focusing it, but it will be able to kill it. And actually losing that con is kind of big for Bloodier.
Yeah. We see Bloodier trying to go back across the map, but this is the constant issue with grunts. You're in a Congo line. The Blood show up and they start biting off part of that line. And do a very good job out of Emre keeping his rovers alive, doing damage with them proactively, and forcing this moment where there's enough grunts to be a threat to the Blitz that the grunts cannot even be playing the game.
And I do like that we're seeing Emre actually staying in base this time. Like a lot of these games we've seen from him so far have been kind of macro failures. Like he has not had the energy, the BP, any of that.
Is he sneaking back in?
Oh, no way. He's gonna get in. Actually, oh my god, he's gonna kill the con again, it looks like. Resident immediately dies again. Absolutely brutal.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see, and...
Oh, wait, he's actually even getting a little further, and I don't know how much he can get here, but he's going to be very annoying.
But if he keeps these alive, if Bloodier doesn't kill them, this is just awful for Bloodier's game state.
Okay, looks No, come on, not like this. The wreck actually took a shot. Oh, one rover
And
lives.
the Blitz are knocking on the front door. This means this expansion's in trouble because Bloody are not in the correct position to deal with this. This con is going to go down, and this game is looking heavily in Emre's favor at the moment.
Oh, the
Finally,
lab blocks are crazy though.
Very nice
Actually
lab
massive.
block.
But even then, it's just, oh my
Con will go
god.
down. Con does go down. Honestly, maybe that's too many bullets to lose here.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
a decent
annoying.
amount.
But this was what, 8?
I mean, if we zoom out and look though,
I
look
mean,
at the mexes, man. This is ugly for Bloatier, I think. He's in a weird position where he is just pretty solidly down economically. Like, he's actually looking like Emre in this game. He just has no metal. Like, no offense, Bloatier. I'm sorry I just said that out loud.
Okay, I didn't say that.
Well, I mean, look, you know, every game so far, you know, Bloatier's just had double the mexes, double the mexes of Emre, and now you look at it, and it's a total reversal. Emre has a substantial macro lead.
But I don't know how long this lasts. Emre needs to find a way to keep this tempo up, because he lost a lot of his blitz. And
He's
there's
still got
what,
an army
almost
value lead, like a
1,000?
solid one, man. Like, yeah,
But
he
that's
did.
vehicles. Vehicles always have that.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just like it's not like he's in a. I don't even think he's in any danger of getting like counterattacked, right? Like he has enough units. He has the door closed. He's expanding behind it. Like I'm actually cheering for the bar god here. Okay.
This is the classic Emre, though. Classic Emre, just living on the edges, trying to drag you into 18 directions, and you're like, stop attacking me, damn it.
It is what he's good at, right? Like, you know, most people when they think Emre, they think he, you know, the micro god of bar, and that is what Emre does. He's just very annoying, very aggressive, and just sprints. Oh, I feel like he could have committed for that.
The thing is, I don't think he expected that to be there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's like, wait a second? Why does this man have this expansion already? And
I think he just goes north here, right? Surely with these blitzes, I think he can crush all of it. I mean, admittedly, we see the spectator POV, right? You know, he doesn't see this.
yeah.
He doesn't
Well,
know.
this is the benefit. He has central control, right? But he's going to keep picking away and looking for something. And Bloatier's in that awkward position where your grunts probably can altogether beat the blitz. But if you mess up, you lose all your grunts, your game ends.
I mean, that's 1,000 metal in grunts versus 2,000 metal in blitzes. That's you know, it's really gonna take some good micro, I think, to beat that.
Yeah.
And you'll come
But the res bots have resed everything.
the res
Army
rovers
value
are
only 20% over. Metal per second, energy per second, pretty
caught
much
up.
dead even. But Emre 2k metal ahead.
Yeah.
But is he spending it? And this time the answer is yes.
I'm telling you, the commander in
What?
base. Okay, he's walking. I said it. I'm sorry, but he's got VP now. You know,
Yeah,
he
you
walked
said that,
later.
but
This is better. I like it.
The thing also is Emre's opted for a lot of solars, and Bloatier on the other hand, a lot less solars.
Yeah, the
and you
wind
get
is
the
not
vehicle
being
switch coming out here.
I think Bloatier's holding this off well enough, right? He's built the grunts up into like a good number. Oh, Emre.
This is the fight.
disagrees.
This
He's
is the
going.
fight. He says, I believe in myself. It's a lot of dead units, and if Bloatier, and I think Bloatier holds this wreck field, I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right. I think Bloatier reacted instantly, like at the perfect time to make sure that he traded very favorably into that. Resbots are even already here.
Yeah, and if he has so many choices. Like, if he can res this, it's even better. Ooh, and the reinforcement queue goes in. He's eating
Janice,
everything. That's equalizing the metal up a little bit, down to 1.5k.
I actually really like
Emre, good expansion, though.
A couple Janice
Yeah.
added to this. Bloatier's decently clumped. That being said, yeah, Bloatier just got a hefty little metal investment there, really bringing down the lead that Emre had.
Cut that from like a 2k metal lead plus to a 500 metal lead. Interestingly, we see thugs coming out from there. Interesting choice. Man definitely believes in his thugs. 2 games in a row.
Where does Emre
But
go?
Emre in a great position.
Yeah, I think he is. I agree. I do think he's in a good position. I just also think he's kind of put his commander in a little bit of a weird spot. You know, he should be fine. It should be hard to pressure.
Well, it's doing a good job, right? Like, it's going to be annoying for Bloatier to ever push him out of there.
Good
I wonder if we
spreads.
just see a big fight here. We might see.
They're both kind of dancing around each other, right? Either player, if they
Yeah.
overcommit into like a bad fight, they just lose. And these Janus, I think,
Janus are about to get picked off. Oh, Bloody are actually doing an Emre, pulling Emre's attention in multiple directions and collapses in on the Janus.
Oh.
But his main attack is actually down the center.
Wait, this is massive.
This is very
actually.
all in. This is very aggressive from Bloody.
And I think I think it's not bad. Like he's getting in, he's getting good damage, and Emre not really being able to group his reinforcements up.
The army value is swinging pretty heavily. Emre's commander is engaged by thugs. Honestly, Emre's commander might. He's not going to die here, but I'm being very concerned. Is he going to get the BP? If the BP dies here,
I think
one
he
con tower
does.
goes down.
I don't think it's all of
two
it.
con
but
towers down. He's not going to go for the third one.
Emre's so
com
much
is
danger.
being walked. Emre realizes, oh, my com is looking very unhealthy.
He's not at the energy
But
to
they're
cloak
probably
walk,
going-
but he has to do something.
Oh, and he snuck through to the south. He's got the expanding cons. And the LLTs are up.
No, that's so tragic for Emre. And the oh my god.
The LLT wall is up as the commit comes
The
through. He might get
anti-Emre
through, but the
unit.
founders are so close.
Oh no, not like this. Oh, maybe.
No, so-
Okay,
He gets
hold on.
through. He's through with a little bit.
I mean, this is not a little. This is like Bloater's entire backline is about to die. Actually, that is so many
That's a lot
blitzes.
of it.
That is
But-
terrifying.
Look at the eco numbers though of that raid. I feel like Emre just lost control of the map, but if he finds damage on this, let's play. It's a lot of mexes going down, but can Bloody stop this from doing any main base damage?
I have to assume.
I don't know how.
Just the mexes. As long as Bloater doesn't lose any of his E here, I think he's pretty content. As once again, Emre losing all of his BP, or the majority of his
don't know
BP,
how.
he's really struggling to spend.
Emre stops the stug pounder push though. Like,
Yeah, not with blitzes, I think. Unless he gets like
Yeah,
really
blitz-
good spreads, I don't think the blitzes are the answer here.
good news for him is that Bloody didn't see the blitz that got through to the south, so his con survived. And Bloody is re-expanding this way.
Well,
What an interesting game state, actually.
yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised we're not
Ooh,
seeing
forward
Bloater
vehicle now.
lit off a little bit, right? To keep pressuring that eastern expansion from Emre. As right now,
I'm
Emre is
guessing that
totally contained.
I'm guessing that's why. Is he wants this contain to survive, and once he's cleared out this force, then these units can go to the expansion. But Bloody are looking for a fight. He's second vehicle lab out from Emre. Bloody is looking for that fight. Emre is repairing his blitz or eating them. Repairing them, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, this is
Yeah.
definitely getting rapidly out of control for Emre here, as what looked like a pretty strong start for him just kind of falling apart.
Ooh, and these pounders onto this medium tank. This thug
Oh
pounder
God.
push looks horrifying. by
Absolutely
the way.
terrifying. I'm surprised about seeing a few Janus getting mixed in now, but I was surprised with a few more just giving a
Needs
backbone to
a
this
lot more.
push.
But the problem is, this is about to hit eco production. This is energy right here.
Cool.
And if
Oh,
Bloody
what's-
has Resbots still alive, where do you commit them? There is
Yeah.
technically a path for the blitzes, but
You really need to like get the greatest like spread of all time. Like this is an okay spread, but even then, like these pounders are gonna absolutely feast on this line of blitzes.
I'm pretty sure Bloody can just like push this line of units down south, and these blitz cannot fight them.
Yeah, it's so many pounders. Emre's getting some
now
good
Blood is-
connections with the Janus now, but
Yeah,
here
the
we
Janus
go.
will do work, but he's cleaning out this right-hand side expansion from Emre, and the fight rages on. The metal field is on Emre's side of the units, but I think Emre's units are all dying as well. Big Janus hits, maybe turning it around, but these blitz are useless. There's
Yeah, what a
just
waste.
25 blitz that are staring at this fight like, I'd love to help, but I can't do anything.
Oh, Emre playing a little fast and loose here as he's taking a few counter
Yeah.
hits. It looks like he is
Half
gonna
of these
push back this
HP.
army. But
The expansions are dying, and this is like the big issue.
Bomber's coming in.
And bubbles. You know, I feel like we keep seeing the story.
Yeah,
GG's
Emre
call.
calling it.
Emre just looked so good in the opening, but bloody 3 in a row.
Yeah, just didn't like Bloater did look like he was in a rough position economically, and even reflected in the medal graphs once again. But Emre just kind of struggling past a certain point. Like he invested so heavily in these blitzes, and then they sat there until the end of the game. Just couldn't find any value with them.
Yeah, the 25 blitzes was scary, but once the Pounders reached that front line, it was just 25 blitzes cannot involve themselves in this game anymore. And yeah, Belardia just ran through, and it feels like that really started heavily in Emre's favor. Those Rovers doing so much work, but just not able to find a way to shut down the center. And I think that's the big difference, is Belardia sent his comms to the middle, set up an OLT line, and took control of it, whilst Emre controlled the center, but he never actually put structures there. And that's what I think the difference was. We saw it with Randy vs Autopilot, right? Like,
yeah.
The player who takes the middle and puts their base in the middle of the fences is in a great position. And Emre had the middle, but he had no defenses.
Looks like a game just started for Flying Duck and C3VO. We can go catch the end of that.
Perfect.
Let's see. Move on over. I mean, I'm not sure which game this is, but I have to assume maybe the last game? I don't know. We'll find out together, all of us. Let's see. Oh god, I'm trying to... Oh my god, I did it. I did it! Maybe. Trying to figure out Figma while I'm doing this, is, you know, giving yelled at by Volshock. Understandably yelled at.
Volshock, stop bullying this man. He's doing his best.
This is from...
Can't pull your shoes yet.
This is from, like, behind... This is Volshock of the past, you know? Wait, what is... How do you do this? Alright, that's good enough. You know what? Volshock can yell at me. That's good. We'll see. Well, we'll figure out what game this is. I'm not sure actually what number, but, you know, Charlie in the Hills has been... We haven't seen really any game... Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, this is an aggressive play from C3BO here. 2 mechs into...
It's an interesting one. Very interesting. Something for vehicles. No, bot, sorry.
Yeah. I'm assuming...
I'm hallucinating at this point already.
I feel like he could do
I mean, he's so close. He's so close to the central expansion. Maybe the comm goes to the right-hand side so you can take to the right faster.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
It's curious.
I'm not sure, because it's a very... it is central, but it's off-center. It's not as committed as, like, Emre's flank start. But I'm not sure, honestly.
Well, we're gonna have to see what he... I mean, if you look at this, you feel like this is some sort of, like, tick aggression. But I feel like we haven't seen that have a lot of success in recent memory. As, you know, the vehicle scout really has kind of taken over any sort of aggression that these ticks can do, and it kind of looks like that. A lot of ticks coming out early.
I guess if you can find the tempo, and if you like I shouldn't say RNG, if you get on top of the cons that are expanding, maybe.
Yeah,
you can do enough.
I don't know. You know, we'll have to see. I mean, realistically, I think it comes down to how well this is defended, right, by Flying Duck, who going Cortex bots. You know, this is kind of like the old matchup of you really just need to not die in the first, like, minute or two, and you're probably
the first
fine.
minute or two of contact.
Yeah. You're pretty fine. You just kind of expand behind it, don't lose too much, and like the counterattack is just usually so brutal.
I guess the thing is, the ticks are here. There's no grunt out yet, and so this is kind of going to play like the rover. And I guess he can maybe snipe out 2 mexes.
Yeah, tapping the solar on the way as well. It's very annoying.
No, not even yet.
Oh, good comm, you know, repairs actually. Yeah, gonna get another solar tapped. It's very annoying, but maybe gets the resbot here.
I guess if the resbot falls, I mean, this does really delay the expansion. Oh, he doesn't commit for the resbot.
Oh, well
Good
defended,
news.
Duck.
But good pressure from C3PO. He's not lost any of his ticks. His expansions are starting to go up. He's got a con tower. Honestly,
Yeah, this is not
a
bad
very
at all.
interesting idea from C3PO. Very aggressive.
And yeah, like you said,
Very
the tick,
fitting for C3PO.
I think the ticks surviving is kind of the big deal here, right? Like,
Yeah.
you really need this pressure to stay on the grunt side of the map for as long as possible. Will you just be a greedy little pig back at base? And that's kind of what we're looking like as C3PO, even queuing up the Geo.
Yeah.
These mechs is very early. This is definitely a greedy little. What is this conga line? Holy, this is definitely a greedy little pig build. Even a 3-con expand from Flying Duck. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that for maybe
It's a
ever.
bot exclusive. But he's doing... The thing is, I'm not sure how I feel about it, right? Because behind us, actually, C3PO is just actually ahead on his expansion.
Yeah.
Like, there's no expansion onto the left-hand side for Flying Duck at the moment. But I will say, I personally prefer grunts compared to pawns, so maybe the mid-game is better. But Air Lab already coming out, and we see Sense. Man, C3PO is cooking stuff here.
Yeah, and this has always been the kind of awkward part for ARM bots is the grunt counterattack, right? Like once the Cortex player is not feeling penned in anymore, well, the counterattack is usually what you have to
two of them,
fear.
though.
But yeah, I don't think. Oh, this is gonna be some cheesy drop for sure. There's no way he's making 2. Right? Like I mean,
Yeah.
only 1 cent? Maybe not. No, never mind. Yeah, he's definitely doing. But he made
He's
2.
definitely doing something.
He made 2
two
transports for
transports.
only 1 cent. Do you think that he ate that?
One is
last
for the
little?
Send, one is to drop the con on the high ground.
Oh, okay, true. That's fair.
But C3PO's 2 cons on the expansion to the east are not expanding, so I don't know if this is according to plan. And currently that transport is flying to the front line.
Ooh,
Not sure that...
You know, a little annoying with 1 tick.
Good scout, gets a lot of information, yeah.
Oh, looks like the tick is finally going to get cleaned up, but he is actually, I think, going to see that he's in a pretty commanding position economically, I think, right? Like, he's got a decent energy lead. He's got basically actually every metric. I don't even want to start listing every single metric he's got a lead.
Everything looking promising.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 2 cons at AFK, C3PO, and that's definitely something that I think is going to bite him in the back.
Wait, that's
These cons have been idle for a minute probably already, and this means his expansion is going to be so much slower. And there's a chance. There's 1 grunt sitting on the low ground in that mountains here. There's a chance. Does this fly over the grunt? It does.
Yeah.
He's going to see this transport.
Oh, it's on radar, too.
That is...
Unfortunate spot. I mean, even if you spot it, like... Oh, he's landing the... That's a surprising... Well...
I mean, if he gets the drop down,
Yeah.
right, it's gonna be pretty nice.
Okay, hold on. We gotta watch this. This is wait. There's even a
and
bomber.
there's a bomber coming, by the
Okay,
way.
This is kind of
Yeah.
dirty.
There's some plans. Plans are afoot.
Oh, maybe we
But,
can
I
get
mean, this
underneath
Send
him.
is going to die.
Yeah, the LLT went up. Oh, don't tell me.
Goes for the... Oh!
Okay, that's annoying.
And
That's more annoying.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot more annoying.
There's another bomber coming as well. I'm not sure where it's going though. Might just go for Maxes. Yeah, that's the plan.
I mean, yeah, but it's
But not stop microed. Not going to do it.
Yeah, you can't really AFK do this with arm bombers, right? Like, oh god, I don't want to watch this. I can't look at this. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
It was bringing back memories lost.
Oh my god.
Bringing back some memories.
He's gonna kill no mexes with that bomber, but he's gonna, he's gonna chip the paint a little bit. Oh, look at the composition for C3PO, by the way. Do you think?
I think he's going to go for the destroyer play. I think that's happening.
Oh my god, he is. Well, I think he's probably kicking himself that those 2 cons in the north were not expanding, as he would have a substantially more metal at this point in the game.
Yeah. Game has kind of equalized off that, but he is putting it up. The thing is, this means his front line's in a bit of danger because he's now air switched, he's vehicle switched, and now he's making a destroyer, and he's putting a Geo up.
Okay, this is...
It's a lot of things. He's very active at this moment in time.
I think there's some real danger of the Flying Duck counterattacking here. Oh, making a frigate as well. Not even going right for the destroyer. He's going to make a frigate. Wait, this is on repeat? How many Navy... What are we making here? Hold on. This is crazy.
Maybe
Mine
Maybe this
layer
is
coming
about to be a naval warfare is about to be engaged here.
I mean...
Oh, he's rushing. There's no way this jellyfish is up in time. No.
Wait, he needs to commit for it, though.
Why are you not committing for it?
I think he thinks it's done. He's hiding outside of its range, but he needs to commit to it.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's definitely very awkward. This grunt wave actually even also going to get caught here. We'll spot the mine layer.
Yeah, the destroyer is coming out. Now there's another torpedo launcher being built.
That's still the first one's still not finished, by the way.
Not finished.
Like
That's
this could have
so
easily
funny.
been denied here. And C-3PO sees that. Like he with his
Wait,
eyeballs.
can't he just come walk this?
I mean, he could so many. There's like 40 different options. He has so many options he could do, other than just ignore it, which he's decided on the ignore it play, and it is going to finish.
Huh.
Well, destroyer is out.
Yeah. Now there's Banshees out. Man,
This
there
is
is
crazy.
a lot of things happening all over. Now the destroyer's in range of that. There's no way he kills it.
But oh yeah, targeting the base and the BP, I think far more annoying.
Yeah, the air lab. The problem is the skater is denying the air lab's production as well.
I'm surprised we're actually seeing Flying Duck just reclaim this air lab, right? I guess it's buying time and it's denying, you know.
Yeah, it's something else to be shot at, right?
Yeah.
Flying Duck setting up a forward vehicle lab.
I kind of don't dislike it, right? It's just, you know, it's just out of range of the water, and like a lot of his like normal base is in threat, right? I actually really want to see, I think, C-3PO eat this sea lab. He really needs some metal to make non-sea units.
And Duck, on the other hand, is just floating in metal, drowning in it. Both players just having a very odd game at the moment.
It's definitely a very odd game. Another bomber coming in, gonna get spotted by Flying Duck, even take a few pistol shots on the way out. Oh my god, not again. I'm not looking at it. I won't look at it. You
Look
can't
at
make
the
me.
glass.
Oh
Look
my
at
god.
it. That's the world we live in.
But why? You know what? That's all I gotta say is, but why? You know, counterattack with grunts are gonna try and brutalise some of these blitzes, but
I think the big thing that's separating them is this Geo being up.
yeah.
Duck not having this Geo is actually really suffering under energy, and now we can see the macro is starting to slip under this very weird game state. No longer able to spend everything.
I hate looking at this
The
bomb.
Honda's going back to
Wait,
deal
where
with
the-
the bomber.
Where the pounder? Whoa, I'm surprised he's rallying actually these pounders backwards. Banshees are out, and I'm moving along the mountain. Where is this even going? What are we doing with this? It's an empty transport. Are we gonna go steal a con? There's a lot of confusion happening as we're trying to
Things
figure out
are
exactly what's
happening.
happening.
We'll tell you that much.
Oh, 4 Banshees are out. I'm gonna start pruning away some of these mexes. Honestly,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
honestly
say
know.
it.
I don't think Duck deals with this.
This destroyer
Like-
has not been as high value as it could have been. I'm gonna be honest. This could have been so. It has been shooting this air lab for like 3 minutes now. It's,
Well, at least you know why I didn't eat the air
oh
lab,
my
right?
god,
The
he's
air lab's
stealing a
still alive.
con! Oh my god, he just abducted it in broad daylight.
But C-3PO's comm is in danger.
Really needs to reclaim this sea lab. There's really no reason to have this at this point. He's already made the destroyer. That's all you need. Just reclaim it and leave. And
Is C-3PO winning this game?
we're winning this game, Hells. That's what's happening. I think that's all I can confidently say is that we are winning
He's
this
T2.
game.
He's T2, by the way, so he should be winning this game.
Where is this going? What is happening? Alright, we've finally decided no more shooting the air lab. We're taking down the coastal. And once this is open, the whole base should just die. Oh my god. Oh my god,
That's
Flying
a
Duck
bold
is
strategy,
insane.
Duck.
This is walking at the sea is
Better put your dancing shoes on. Left, right, left, right.
this is something you can
Spin
do, but
around.
should you?
He
Okay.
walks away. A little bit worse for wear. Only half of his HP gone.
Wow, I
Like-
am just, I don't even know what's happening in this game, but Tier 2, yeah, being out for C-3PO, Khan already upgrading mechs is probably going to grab the Geo soon. I mean, realistically, once this coastal goes down, I think Flying Duck is in danger of losing almost his entire base. Like, there is a lot of fear here. that he's getting lucky that there's some hesitation from C3PO. Ooh, Jags also being made into pounders. Probably not the play.
Yeah, that's a large ball of units fighting that individual pounder. Also
and losing,
suboptimal.
and very much so losing to that 1 pounder. Holy.
I mean, there's a moment here that Duck can punch through. It's a bull is out, and his base is slowly dying.
Yeah, this is the fear, man.
I think the clock is ticking. The ticks are talking for Duck, but he has some play left.
It's so borderline. The blitzes are going to get on top of Flying Duck's base, opened up by the destroyer.
There's a twin guard in there.
And single. That's how it's just normal LLT. Normal LLT gonna be enough.
Oh no, yeah, that was just spinning around, shooting so much.
Yeah, and I mean the base does go down. Another counterattack from Flying Duck on both sides, as well as you know what?
That value is sprinting up, by the way.
1 bull does not stop this. This is looking actually very scary for C3PO here. I don't know if he's respected this.
That's gonna prove up. Beamers are beginning to go up, but he's about to lose a lot of wind. If he loses this Prude, I'd be very concerned about this game state.
Honestly, the Prude might save him here, being the the tanky thing that it is. Can buy a lot of time.
I was looking at it being like, I feel like he's fine. He should just go all in, make it the Geo. But now I'm like, you know what, C3PO, you're really smart. That was the right choice.
Yeah, the Prude's basically unkillable, right? Like you're not killing it. But that being said, this envelopment is kind of honestly.
Wait, is C3PO's commander taking damage? What's going on with these commanders?
He's having a good time while his base dies. It's fine. I think he's got the Prude living is really all that matters. I think, right?
Yeah,
like
the Prude being alive saves the game.
Tier 2 mexes are up.
Is there a crazy airplay that Flying Duck can do?
I think the only fear here is C3PO's commander is in a very vulnerable position. But realistically,
he has the water to run into,
yeah,
right?
That's the problem. As long as he doesn't go too far, he can just sprint into the pond and just be fine.
Yeah. No, I think this is now officially C3PO favored. That proved genius gameplay, honestly.
It was a little scary. It was. But the Prude being up is just enough. Even losing the majority of his wins, it just does not matter. Well,
it was a sacrifice he was willing to make.
A counterattack here, I think, is going to be far too much for Flying Duck to handle. Pounders are good, but bulls in the
3
summer.
bulls, probably a bit better.
Yeah.
The rock paper scissors says that bull's a lot better.
Yeah, definitely doing substantially better here, as Pounder's not quite being able to trade favorably into these bulls. Well, C3PO actually the forward bot lab.
Going for the res bot.
And I have to assume this is the last game of the set too. Flying Duck is in this position. He knows what's happening. He knows he's in terrible economic disadvantage. And he's going to keep playing it out. I have to feel like this is the last game of the set.
Yeah, he's holding out for a dream, but that dream feels like it is rapidly moving away.
I think the only dream here is finding C3PO's commander and murdering him in cold blood. But yeah, he's going into the water now. I think he even knows. He knows that's kind of the only way he loses here.
Yeah, he's staying close enough to give himself some bull power, but practically that commander is safe. I feel like the only play Duck had is some T2 airplay with 4 bombers and gunships, but even that window's smashed itself closed a while ago, so...
Duck kind of sitting on kind of a rough economy at the moment. It's going to, I think, struggle to afford anything he really needs to actually punish C3PO in this water.
Yeah, he's trying to launch counterattacks. He's got units moving forward on all flanks, but I don't think he can ever, deal with this bull blob at the moment.
Yeah, C3PO kind of, struggling to actually... starting to struggle to spend, right? As he doesn't really have the energy needed to afford, tier 2 units, tier 2 mexes. He's kind of struggling a little bit, as well as how many lands he has.
But it's that army value, right? He's just a little bit too ahead.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where you're suffering from success. You're not in a bad position. You're just, you're a little too rich. And Flying Duck realizes it. Taps out.
GG's. Not sure what the score is with that.
I have to guess it was the last game, right? Surely.
It probably is. But we could be wrong.
That was such a messy game. It was such a strange and messy game. Very interesting one, but
Let's see.
score? Let's see. Wait, they're going into
Not the
another
last
game?
one.
Wait,
Losing 2-1. Wow.
This is okay.
These people are we're in for a long day today, buddy.
Oh my god, so C3BO, actually, that was his first win. Wow, that's actually kind of tense, actually, all of a sudden.
Yeah. Okay, so C3PO aiming for the reverse sweep. The Duck looking to finish out the series.
Well, let's get into, apparently, Game 4. Wow. I mean, how long was the first game? We finished, like, the first...
What were they doing in their first two games?
Yeah.
Come on.
My
Was
god,
that a
man.
Ragnarok?
I mean, I have to assume one of, like, at least the first or the second game, one of those went very long, I have to assume. Well, I guess, hold
What
on.
was the series we watched before this? Go look. To be fair, Bloody Emre was very fast. 9 minutes, 13 minutes, 14 minutes.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit quicker, you know.
But-
Emre not really known for his late games, as he's a bit of an aggro player.
The issue is we were remembering that game between Randy and Autopilot.
Yeah.
That's like what we think the games have been like, but no, that was just one.
It's funny, like, we always get this set between Randy and Otto, and it, like, you know, I'm sorry, Randy, but a lot of times it's a 4-1, okay, not in his favor. But they're always, like, wildly entertaining sets, always. And that definitely, I think, delivered. That was a very entertaining set. That Death Valley game, I think, is, so far for me, at least, the highlight. That was a just wild game.
And these two players just complementing each other. Back and forth. Neither one wanting to be in the lead, apparently.
It's just an inner APM scrim, you know? That's what we're looking at right now. Just a nice little APM scrim. Although,
What's the friendly? Nothing on the
Same.
line.
oh, we're seeing a arm bot open from C3BO versus a core tank open from Flying Duck.
I will say, if anyone I would trust with on bots, it's C3BO. When I tried to get back into 1v1s for a short time, C3BO was there to welcome me with open arms. And absolutely ruined my life with on bots, like 3 games in a row. So, you know what? I trust this man's on bots to be very dangerous. He's so proactive, so good at sneaking ticks in, so good at sneaking pawns in, that I get it.
Yeah,
I would be worried about
his tick
that.
micro in the previous game, I think, was quite good, right? Like, he applied so much pressure with those ticks early. Like, I don't think he got a lot of damage, but, like, the threat of the tick was enough to really put Flying Duck in an awkward position. No way. Oh, man. Almost out-microed that rover. Or Rascal, rather. Almost.
Rascal, proving a little bit resilient. The tick is on the way to stop it, but there is another tick entering Flying Duck's base.
Can't
It's just the confidence with which you stand there. right?
Yeah, I mean, even then, it's like, okay, the Rascal's gonna come out and
Probably
immediately
should have
kill the
committed
tick.
for it. Yeah.
A little bit of misplaced confidence, perhaps.
Duck looking good. The Duck effect is in effect. Looking to return the favor, honestly, and I think he's gonna pull it off.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was a little worried about, right? When you see this arm. Oh wow, actually.
No, both players not letting it happen. Just saying not today.
And I think, crucially, that Rascal spotted the pawns being made, right? He spotted the pawn transition. I mean, even then, the Rascals here are going to spot it. So Flying Duck has so much time to react to actually handle these pawns.
Yeah. This is pretty important, because if these grunts don't find damage, and Flying Duck keeps managing to fend off the ticks without losing any rascals, I think this starts just favoring The vehicle player? Incisors are so strong.
It should, I think, right? Like, I feel like we've seen a lot of that almost on every map nowadays, right? Where the vehicle player is just kind of heavily favored, unless it's a very specific map, I think. And I actually will see 3BO maybe finding an opening here.
He finds it. He finds something, and there's no way that incisors are going to be there in time.
You know, Rascals are gonna try, but I mean, really, what are Rascals gonna do here? I mean,
Pawns are pretty strong. Straight up.
it's a lot of Rascals, I guess. But even then, the Pawns are still like handedly winning.
Melting them, yeah.
Well, yeah, this is just getting catastrophic after I mean, the Pawns are eventually going to get cleaned up. And realistically, if you think about it, they did what? They killed
Honestly,
two Maxes?
No cons died, and no real infrastructure damage happened.
It did kill, like,
And the incisor is still alive.
20 Rascals, maybe. Like, I mean, that was a lot of Rascals that died there.
There's a lot of pawns conga lining across the map as well, so this isn't over yet.
Oh, Flying Duck.
But I think you're fine with that damage still for both players.
Yeah. Really, I think it's pretty relatively neutral. Like, a lot of units died, not a lot of economy died for really not that many pawns. It was like 3 pawns.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is gonna get, I think crucially from Flying Duck is gonna get scouted. Gonna see a lot of pawns building up here and know that this is a little dangerous. Curious, how do you react to that? I'm assuming you're just making incisors, but you're kind of in a weird position where there's like 2 different avenues that your units cannot really easily reinforce. That you have to worry about both of them.
I feel like that LLT is enough to generally dissuade it away, but apparently, is he sneaking through on no radar? Is there no radar?
No radar. Oh no.
Oh, that could just be the end of the game. This is Duck's comm is there, but if he sneaks past this comm, but if he loses all the pawns, he might lose all the pawns here, and he doesn't get into the wind. I think he stops it, and that's big for Duck. Loses some X's though.
Loses the Mexes, but I mean that's a pretty hefty pawn.
2 cons as.
Oh yeah, this is also pretty good. But yeah, that was a lot of cons that went down. Or not cons. Wow, that was a lot of pawns that went down, right, for that play. I don't know if that was enough value, to be totally honest with you.
I wouldn't say so. That's 3 cons taking those Mexes back. I could see the idea. It looked like it was going to work, but Duck responded very, very quickly. I think the biggest thing is those cons dying,
Yeah.
but this is the thing. C3PO is so proactive. You think it's over, there's no way there's more coming. No, there's another thing
And if we
killing
look,
more of your stuff.
C3PO has had, even losing those 2 cons, he's just been expanding faster. He just has more mexes. His comm is already moving forward to deny absolutely insane. Wait, where does this comm
Yeah, that comm is going, by the way. That
Wow.
comm is on its way over.
He's nearly clicked Flying Duck's base, by the way. This is a crazy walk. We're not even stopping for mexes. We're just going.
Is he meant to do this?
I don't know, but we're gonna find out. This is okay. He's microing his comm now, so I think yes.
Yeah, wow, that's confidence. I mean, I wouldn't have said I would ever do that play or expect that, but you know what?
I guess you know you're against
respect
like
this.
incisors, right? You know, like the odds you get comm sniped
You
by
kind of
incisors.
hope they go for the comm snipe,
Yeah,
right?
it's pretty low, but that's still it's a very brave play, shall we say?
Does he have a radar? Does he even know where this is?
No, C3PO,
He's
from
going
what I
for it.
understand, does not build radars, right? Isn't that the
Radar
C3PO
allergy.
thing? He's training himself to react, feel like disturbances in the Force.
Yeah,
react
makes
off of
sense,
that.
honestly.
That is a lot of incisors.
This is a bit of a problem. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. If they go into the LLT, you're happy. If they go into your base, I think you're sad.
And I think we're about to
And-
see C3PO be kind of sad, to be totally honest, as that is a lot of incisors. Good.
I think that might be the game. That's about to be all the wins dying.
Oh my god, it's microing now. I mean, yeah, this is a pretty hefty amount of damage that very likely is gonna be...
The commander is, hang on, to be
Oh
fair, the
my
commander's knocking the
God.
front door down and Flying Duck's base has pawns
Alright,
behind
never
it.
mind. You know what? It's not really that bad. C3PO's fine. The
Yeah, no, he's doing
incisors-
great. You know, I thought he was losing more wins, but honestly, he didn't lose as many wins.
What is this
And that
game?
commander is...
He's still going! What are you doing? What are we doing? With the C-3PO's insane!
Isn't it about time to turn around and just go for him? Ah, there we go, Mortal Kombat about to begin.
Oh,
yeah, that sees it. I mean, isn't this screaming to you?
Just
Go
walk
for
him,
the
yeah,
commander?
for sure. This is like you play free-for-all. You know, you see this, you just walk him, okay? Just bring any unit and just walk at him. Like, this is... I don't know, Flying Duck is in a pretty horrific economic position at this point, right? I think his only hope is this
But
bomb trade.
C-3PO's commander is in a possibly more horrific position.
It's pretty bad. I don't think this is enough incisors. That being said, C-3PO's party stalling. Oh,
that's
my
the thing,
God.
yeah. And if that's the case,
God.
it might be enough. If he goes for this around, it's...
Oh, good micro.
Oh, he's clicking up. He's trying to get to the wall. But yes, if
That's a
that
great
gets in
gun.
range, it's over. But no, he's fine, he's fine. He's fine. Oh my god, that
man.
is not pulling it off. C-3PO just casually walks it off and is on a massive economic lead. Honestly, C-3PO could turn around and fight Duck now.
I don't know if we need to do that, you know? Take your win.
Mortal Kombat, yeah.
A couple more pawns are about to hit the back of Flying Duck's base. Like, this is just take your win and just walk away.
Your inner mirror. Send
Oh my god, please not that set again. The BP's going down in Flying Duck's base.
The game is over. Yeah,
that contract is
I mean,
only
he takes the win. He heard last scoring gameplay and he said, you know what, I'll take the win.
I mean, look, you know, this is just the smart play. We should we don't have to do anything too crazy here. It was already crazy
We want
enough.
to see the crazy.
I mean, I do want to
crazy.
see the crazy too, but I don't know. He was walking Flying Duck's base, like that was actually crazy.
GG. 2-2. Game
Wow.
5, winner takes it all.
All right, we're going the whole distance. I don't know what the games are, or what the games are. Wow, what the maps are, but I guess we're about to find out. Kind of just another very weird game. You know what? Just a weird game. Just some strange things happening.
Very aggressive.
Very
Both
aggressive.
players very aggressive.
Ooh, Red Rock. Okay. Red Rock Desert gonna be our last decider map. Do you think C-3PO is gonna be as unhinged on this map? Do we think?
Yeah,
be.
I do honestly.
You do. Okay. I mean, it could.
I only think of C-3PO as unhinged, to be very fair.
Oh man. Well,
If he's not going for Duck's head, something's gone wrong in the game.
and honestly, it worked out. It seemed to kind of I don't want to say unsettle Duck, but I don't think many people would be settled, you know, seeing a commander walk across the base and the whole map and be right outside your base. Not many people are gonna expect that, I feel like.
Yeah, reclaiming your dead buildings
Yeah, that's
and then
crazy.
running away when he sees you walking towards him.
So crazy. But you know, if you're down like C-3PO, you're down 2 game, or well, you're down. Yeah, you know what? You're down 2 games. You're in danger. Sometimes you gotta do something a little crazy. You gotta break it out.
You have to play with confidence.
Well, what's the difference between confidence and
Certainty.
maybe a little bit of insanity? That was borderline.
Yeah, line is razor thin, and well, it turned out it was confidence in this game.
It was confidence because he won. That's how that works.
Yeah. If
Okay.
you lose, insanity.
Yeah, absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Well, all right, game 5. We're going into Red Rock. Interesting spawn from Flying Duck here. I feel like this map gives so many different variations you could do, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of different like clusters, different things you can do. It's weird.
We've seen the air, we've seen C-3PO in the same position as Autopilot, Duck opting for the faster expansion to the south, possibly making an amphibious con to go take these mexes. Who knows? Who knows? I don't. There's too many choices.
There's
on
really
this
too
map.
much, honestly. Yeah, with this map, I think there's actually, which maybe this is a good 1v1 map. Maybe I've been a hater because of my team game traumas, but like this is actually maybe not too bad.
Yeah.
Interesting variety of play here. Once again, C3PO going for arm bots. And I do kind of feel like we're going to see a vehicle lab, right, from Duck. I feel like if you're spawning in this position, you are kind of signaling like some sort of amphibious con to go grab the mexes. I'm feeling
Definitely
that way. But
looks that is going to be the case. You are correct. That is the vehicle lab.
okay,
Hold on.
wait for it. Wait, okay.
It's back. It's back.
But the thing is, when do you even sneak in the amphibious con, right? Like, it's kind of expensive. You're gonna get 3 mexes from it, but I mean, it's 3 unrateable mexes, I guess.
4 mexes, to be fair. There's one in the water.
Oh, the water one, right. I'm blind. You are right.
Even more value.
Yeah,
First
I mean,
con.
and that's not nothing, right? Like, 4 mexes that's pretty good. 4 mexes your opponent doesn't have, even better. Even if you can get over and grab his
And,
C-mexes.
and the wind is, if you build wind there, pretty much unrateable as well.
Oh, true.
So there's a couple of options on how to play it, but
I don't see it.
I mean, yeah, you are correct. You could send it to the other side, but at that moment you might be running into air.
Yeah, it's a little crazy, but I don't actually see an
like
amphibious con. I don't know if he's gonna do it.
He's
Wow.
probably not going to do it anytime soon. I imagine that's like, once they finish stabilizing their areas, they'll consider it.
Ooh, pawn open. See, this is a very aggressive play. Pawn into 3 ticks. This is definitely hoping to catch Flying Duck with his pants down here.
And to be fair, on the path he's approaching,
It could happen.
Duck's not gonna know about it. And he's got double con. That pawn's gonna be there when the second con pops out. This first con is going straight up to expand. If C3PO is patient, he definitely gets this first con.
And I don't know exactly how he could stop this. I mean, Flying Duck has no radar. C3PO
Do you
sees
think you
the...
show this? I feel like you don't show your tick here. You should just wait a few seconds.
Maybe.
Confidence.
I think it's the pawn. They're not showing the pawn, I think, is the
Yeah,
very
the pawn is
one.
important. But now the pawn is here, and that... I don't know, what do you do here? Are you tanky enough to take this fight? I don't actually know.
It's so borderline.
Really
I think I was actually well
interesting
microed by C3PO to bring his ticks back and actually tank a little bit for the pawn. I don't know if he's going to be able to kill the cons, but he's going to be very annoying. Oh,
Can't kill the cons, but he kills
God.
so many rovers.
oh, this is so
Keep the
annoying,
con.
actually. The con... Oh my... This
He's
is-
microing to shoot down the rovers as well.
Very well microed from C3PO. Actually, he's killing... I think that is kind of big how many rovers he's killing and denying the mexes.
Yeah, it delays this so much and forces so many units, and we see the next wave is arriving. And behind this, actually, con towers up, comms expanding, cons expanding.
Yeah,
Lives
definitely.
are looking pretty good for C3PO. He had a plan, and the plan wasn't to kill the cons, it was apparently to kill all the rovers.
Yeah, don't have to worry about the rover harass if none actually survive to make it to your side of the map. And another pawn has arrived, comboed with the ticks. Gonna deny a mex and
Honestly,
actually
we
really
might see
put
a
some
con
pressure
go
here.
down, yeah.
Oh, I think for sure we're seeing at least
that's-
1 die. Maybe even 2 as this pawn is getting
Calypso are coming
crazy
out.
value.
Yeah, I honestly think that's kind of cooked, yeah.
Wow.
GG, yeah, he calls it.
A
And that's
reverse.
the unhinged aggro from C3PO.
Wow. I mean, unhinged aggro sometimes just works. It just works. All right.
Yeah, and you were saying reverse sweep. That just happened. Well played, C3PO.
All right. Well, let us see. Oh God, help. With that, so for those of you maybe who missed the start, maybe are not aware, today, let me actually, oh God, help if I can figure this out. Today we are seeing, we just watched both quarterfinals. Let me actually move over to bracket real quick. We watched both quarterfinals, and now we are going to watch the semifinals one after the other. First, we're going to watch Autopilot versus Sash. Then we're going to watch C3PO versus Bloatier. And I know after we've seen a pretty intense quarterfinals, I'm interested to see how this plays out, as it's definitely... It's going to be interesting. Hells, how if you had to look at these semifinals between Otto and Sash and C3PO and Bloatier, how are you favoring any of these players?
That's very difficult. I mean, Autopilot, obviously, just such a crazily good player, so skilled at so many aspects of the game. But if anyone knows that man, if anyone has the insight needed to potentially take him down, it's going to be Sashkaran, who is a very dangerous player as well. Hasn't quite proved himself at the highest level, I would say, in 1v1, but knocking on the door, and if he can take down Autopilot, he very much proves himself there. I'd say Autopilot pretty favored, but it could be Sasha's time to shine. And Blodia versus C3BO, that's a interesting clash of styles in many ways, I'd say. But we saw Blodia disposing of Emre pretty cleanly, 3-0, shutting down everything. Emre definitely had windows, but Blodia just constantly shrugged it off and pushed through. I feel like C3BO is a little bit more psychotic than Emre, which is
crazy
surprising to say.
Not wrong, but crazy to say.
So I mean, I think stylistically C3PO could upset Blodia, but I feel like Blodia is relatively heavily favored there. So I mean, the safe prediction for both is Autopilot and Blodia meeting in the finals, but I would not be very shocked if we saw an upset.
We could.
In either game, but I wouldn't expect it. I'd say Sash is the one that would be most interesting if it happened. It would be
the Sash Autopilot.
Unexpected.
Like, yeah. I mean, it's really hard to bet against Auto. You know, like he is just kind of looking just too hard to beat at this point. It's just looking crazy. It's definitely hard to beat Auto. He's high APM, one of the better macro, if not the best macro players in the game. He's just solid. If anybody can do it, you know, it's usually we're betting on the chaos of Randy or Bloatier, but Bloatier just simply has not looked as up to snuff as Autopilot has, right? Like Auto has just been pretty consistent.
Auto just seems to be a little bit just that
it's youth,
in a matchup so stylistically similar to each other, being minorly ahead means massive. The results almost always favor Auto at the moment, and stylistically such similar players in my mind. I'd say Bloatia is a bit more aggressive than Auto is, but Auto is a little bit better or cleaner on the macro side of things. But yeah, just doesn't pay out on the tournament scene yet. And but to be fair, 2 tournaments ago Bloatia, last tournament Auto.
That's true. This could be, maybe, you know, the decider.
Yeah, maybe.
But we are gonna go, I think, 5-minute break. Get everybody some time to get some snacks, get some water, you know, get up, use the restroom, whatever. Whatever you gotta do. We're gonna get a little 5-minute break, and we're gonna come back, and we're gonna watch Auto versus Sash, and hopefully go the whole distance. I want to see a best of 5. I want to see absolutely just non-stop slugging it out between these two players. So stick around, and we will see you guys in a bit. right, everybody, welcome back. I know, everybody. We got some snacks. We got some drinks. Our feet are up and we're ready to watch some good bar. Those of you that maybe missed the end or are just tuning in, let me actually move over real quick. You can see this is our current bracket. As you can see, finally got it updated. We have, Autopilot versus Randy. Pretty explosive, pretty fun set. I think so far my favorite set that we watched. Admittedly, we missed some others due to having to, trying to speed this along. We missed, Sash versus Yun, and we missed a little bit of Flying Duck and C3BO, but Autopilot beating Randy 3-1. Again, kind of expected, but still, Randy hard fought every game. Sash Gordon versus Yun 3-2. Very back and forth set. We didn't get to catch it. I know. I believe Kuchi was streaming this one. I believe from his POV, which I imagine just looking at the scoreline, it was a pretty back and forth, pretty fun set. Flying Duck C3BO. We actually caught a bit of that. It was C3BO actually down 2 games, reverse swept Flying Duck, coming out ahead 3-2. Pretty impressive stuff. Pretty unhinged stuff from what we saw. And Bloatier with a pretty convincing 3-0 of Emre. And I don't even want to say convincing, as Emre had signs of life in this set. He had moments where I would say it just if he was anybody else, just a little bit better decision making. I think Emre actually took some games there off of Bloatier, as he was in solid positions. But if we see if we can get we have even Hell's back as well. Look at that. Man got some coffee. Back. He's locked in. We are gonna go and see if we can get Sash and Otto to do some picks and bets for you. Yeah.
Looking good.
They're in lobby even as well. These guys, they're ready. They're hungry for some bar. That's what I like to see. Now, if we swap over to the picks and bans, you can actually. Does that do that every time now? Okay, that's good. You know what? I'm not worried about it. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Well, let's see if we can get Sash and Otto do some picks and bans. Honestly, this is, I feel like, going to be hard to predict for me, personally. Like, I look at this, I go, like, okay, what map is favored for who? And my answer is I have no clue. Literally no clue. I have at all. Like,
zero idea.
Like, both players are basically very solid in any part of the game, and I hope one of them has the courage to pull out Tabula Flood. You got to do it for us.
I wouldn't be surprised. Sash had a sick game versus X Factor on Tabula Flooded, so I think we could see a Tabula game.
First band's gonna be Crystallized Plains, which kind of get it. You know what? I'm a hater of that map, so anytime we don't see Crystallized Plains, I think that's a win.
It's a good day for you.
Yeah. That is not the most entertaining of 1v1 maps, I think. A little bit of a knife fight, low economy map, which I could see being
Argent the second ban.
Reason to play it.
Makes sense. Feels pretty similar, honestly, to Crystallized in many ways. Obviously, the structure of the map works differently, but the style feels similar.
Yeah, similar style. I think a decently higher economy, but I could absolutely be pulling that out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
My
I think wind is higher.
It's a little low.
You've definitely played it a lot, haven't you?
I don't think I've ever played Argent. I've seen multiple games of it now at this point, but I don't think I've literally ever played that map. All right, what is there going to be even our first pick? It could be anything. Really anything.
Cold Place is definitely going to be popular.
Oh, yeah.
I
for sure.
think.
I hope Death Valley. I'll pick Canis. Okay, look, I'm not disappointed. Yeah. It's a good map. It leads to good games.
Not surprised, right?
Yeah, it's just a solid map.
Wonder if we see Sash pick Tabula, yeah.
I hope he does. I really do.
But then again, the problem is these are practice partners, effectively. These two people know and discuss and talk about how the maps work, how the pool works, how the units work. There we go. That's the Tabula pick.
Thank you. Oh, Sash.
You know what? You're my new favorite. Thank you. Give me some tabula flooded into my veins. Just inject it. That's what I'm talking about.
You're finally getting it.
Oh.
This was a treat of a map to watch in the group stage. A
Yeah.
bunch of people were picking Tabula Flooded, and it was
Very entertaining.
by far the most interesting games.
Because there's a lot of variety too, right? Like, I mean, admittedly, part of that's because it's still being figured out. Players haven't really like settled on a defined meta, but like, there's like land spawn versus sea spawn versus where do you expand if you could do either one, and there's air plays. Like, it's just very interesting.
I think the dynamics of the land versus sea is very interesting. I'm not sure that sea versus sea is super interesting. I didn't really enjoy the one I saw of that, but every other game I saw was land versus sea, or actually air versus sea is very
versus
popular.
sea. Okay, interesting.
And those were fascinating. Again, I'd recommend it. Go check out Ubervator's games from the group stage. Really
Ubi,
interesting
yeah.
games.
Okay, Ubi Vader, definitely a pretty entertaining player just in general, I think, in 1v1.
Sorry, I keep saying it. No, not Ubi. Vader. I'm sorry.
Better? Oh my god. Better also
I
very
keep
entertaining,
saying
to be
that.
fair.
I don't know why I keep saying them together.
I mean, they don't have
Metal
the
is
similar
the group
playstyles
stage.
at all, though, right? Like, they're completely
I
different.
know, right? I don't know why I keep putting their names together. There's something wrong with me.
I'm a
All
little...
plays banned by auto. Interesting.
I'm a little surprised. Admittedly, you know, I kind of get it. They're both going to be very favored on the map, maybe. You know, they just kind of not in the mood for it. Who knows?
It's probably just played too much, and like they get it. But I mean, we say that the Canis was.
I think Canis got
what am I
picked. Yeah, I was
saying?
thinking the same thing. Like, what? Somehow Canis goes through.
Autopilot picks Canis, but bans cold
Yeah.
plays. Maybe it's too dynamic. There's too many like choices you have to deal with.
It's possible.
Like
yeah, Canis
sea
is
versus
very...
air versus bots versus.
Well,
I could see that.
I don't want to say Canis is one-dimensional, but it really is just very figured out as a map.
It follows a
Like,
flow chart of what's
yeah.
going to happen.
Cold Place, there's a lot more
Eternal.
going on. Eternal Consequences. Oh,
Death Valley, you got it.
Sash is delivering. My god. Actually giving me all the good maps. Appreciate this. So what does that leave?
Which leaves us with.
Charlie? Right?
Yeah,
knows?
Charlie. That's the one.
Alright. Alright, I'm excited. We're going into the first semifinal best of 5. Autopilot versus Sash Corrin. TM Civil War.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen this matchup that I can recall in.
It's been a long time, I think. At a minimum, very long time.
I don't know if we've seen it in a tournament, in all fairness.
We might
So
have
I'm
earlier
a
on.
lot.
but-
Yeah, maybe very early, like over a year ago, but I don't think not in my memory do I remember this matchup, so
Yeah.
I am very interested in seeing this.
It has to have happened, right? These two players are so good, it has to have happened, but god, it's been so long.
Because
It's
Sash
so long.
withdrew from the BPL for one of the previous metas, so he had to work his way back in, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
I think you're right. We absolutely could be making this up now at this point, but yeah, I think you're right. I think you're
No,
absolutely right.
he was in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
So he definitely wasn't playing the previous one.
We sound like we're talking from the retirement home. Just remembering our
Yeah,
careers.
well, the
Oh my
old
God.
age is catching up with us.
This is scary
Like,
stuff.
in my younger days, I played BPL qualifiers.
Like, that's how I felt about bringing up, like, Goopy, and it's like, nobody, I don't think, seen Goopy play 1v1 in, like, 2 years. Man. Felt old. Well, we're just waiting for these guys to hit the go button, and then we're gonna get in there. As, you know, they've done their picks and bans.
Either one's readied up.
Another one, neither one is, oh, Sash, all
Sash,
right.
Sash leading the way. That's what we
Alright.
like to see.
Auto just needs to ready up now and hit that go button, and we're good to go.
5 1-hour games. That's the real request, yeah.
All right, Hells, hit me with a prediction. What do you think? How many games are we getting? And who's winning?
I'm hoping for 5 games.
Okay.
My head is saying that Autopilot is going to win 3-1. But I'm going with my heart and saying Sash is taking this 3-2.
Okay, Sash going 3-2. I'm kind of, initially, I'm sticking with my guns, and I think we're gonna see 3-1 auto. You know what? I think that's pretty solid.
I'm pretty sure that's like the most likely outcome.
Yeah. Hard to bet against that.
Nice, they're not changing
Yeah, the map vote failing because I don't think
the
autos here is very good. We like that.
No, but autopilot isn't autopilot. Oh no, he was the one who wasn't. Yeah.
Okay, there
Okay.
we go. Oh,
Nice, good
start
job.
button's being hit. I like it.
It's
So I'd like to
going.
see.
It's going.
Oh,
Off we
my
go.
God.
Game 1. Sashkoran versus Autopilot. The TM Civil War.
On Canis. Man, pretty
Yeah.
bog standard map. We easily could see tier 3 in this map. If neither player makes a mistake, we very, very easily could see tier 3.
They're both macro-wise good enough for to go to that stage, but at the same time, they're both so good that one mistake,
They'll just die.
it ends.
Just instantly die.
So,
Ooh,
Autopilot going with the interesting spawn, going for the very early Geo.
yeah, I like the Geo spawn a lot. It's a similar expansion path too, right? Grabbing like the three clusters on the way to the
Yeah.
west. It's similar as the mountain spawn. It's just a little less safe. But I mean, you get a Geo. Geos are
Well,
nice.
they're matching each other. Sash explained this to me. If you're doing the spawn, the Geo, it means you're going air.
Oh, okay.
This is what this opening means.
Sash
It
going.
was very fun casting with Sash because I could just sit there asking that man questions.
Ask questions.
So what does
yeah,
that mean? Yeah, I'm like, oh, this is really interesting. Thank
Oh,
you,
it's
Sash.
convenient, right? I'll say it. Neither one of us are 1v1 nerds. All right, having somebody that
Yeah.
has that knowledge is very useful. Sash with the carefree attitude, spawning his cube, and getting Cortex.
He actually also answered that question. He's like, yeah, he thinks that random is very good on some, or is fine on some maps, because all the factions have playable lines. And so Canis is a great example of that, where pretty much Cortex, it doesn't matter. Both have really good ways to play them at.
And we just saw bot versus vehicle, where bots coming out ahead, a little bit unhinged, admittedly, but bots did come out ahead.
They did.
It does feel like the kind of map where almost anything can go.
Yeah, both players opting for the vehicle open. So interestingly, Autopilot opting for the double solar, I believe, whilst Sash opting for
A little,
trust in the wind.
little unlucky for Otto that the wind is just sitting on 14. Just a high economy, a little unlucky for Otto, he's sitting on 2 solars, looking at 14 wind, just kind of kicking himself a little bit, I think.
Yeah, a little bit of a very small advantage, nothing major yet for Sash, but Rascal out first into
Let's see.
the cons.
Two
Whilst
con.
cons out first for Auto.
Okay, pretty
I imagine
standard.
we just see 2-con expand into massive Rascal Rover wars.
Yeah.
I feel like I will say, I do think that ARM has a big advantage in the Rascal Rover war.
For
I feel
sure.
like Rover is just such a superior unit.
Well, if we've seen this matchup, for the many times that we've seen it, the Rover section of the game is very arm focused, like you're saying. If they can make it on an even economy to the incisor part of the game, it's definitely way more of a game there. But just getting there is so much harder.
Very nice actually by Sash. This is pretty smart because these could have been making their way over to his side of the map, and they could have been pressuring him, but instead, he's managed to get
Sneaky.
3, 4, 5 rovers, 6 now rovers on that side. So he's more than easily going to defend this.
Oh, Otto's slightly ahead with his expansion, just having the earlier con. Oh, actually, even Otto gonna catch that one little sneaky rascal from Sash Goran.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sash doing the same
But-
though on the other side. Kind of.
One
Ooh,
slips
one
through.
in. Well, even Sash's Mex is turning off there. A little unfortunate. Oh! Oh, unfortunate miss micro. Does not manage to kill that rover.
Definitely will want to try to catch that, but both players more or less mirroring each other. Not too much between them. Small advantage for Auto because he went for the con first instead of the...
Yeah, the scout, right? The rover
Yeah.
was setting him just setting Sash Gordon just slightly behind.
You do see Auto much faster to the center of the map. Radar's going up. And I think that E-stall actually hurt Sash a little bit, the not having any solars to keep his energy going. But he has the incisor out.
The wind is a fickle
So
beast.
Yeah. But big return to sender Rascal player.
The LLT's up. There's an incisor up. I mean, as long as the cons
Yeah, the
are
incisor
a
will
little
be there.
careful.
And
Oh, counterattack.
in return, there are blitzes there, but blitzes. Ooh.
Ooh, driving into the LLT range. Super unfortunate there from Sash Gordon. Oh, he's actually gonna
Backs
speed
back up.
around.
Nice little loop-the-loop.
I think he'd easily get the
I
radar
focused
here.
on the radar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gets the radar. Is caught a little bit on the exit, but takes one with him.
Well defended, honestly, from both players so far. Nobody's really losing
Yeah.
anything, and
But this might be a bit of a problem. This is an
Oh,
open base
this
for
is-
now.
This, I think, kind of a big problem. Should Otto, yeah.
Auto smells it. Auto sees the opportunity.
I mean, this is actually very dangerous for Sash, but
Oh, who gets the catch on the units? That's probably the biggest thing. Mex is going to.
actually, Otto
body blocked.
microed. Oh no!
He body blocked with the incisor.
Wow, that's
and Auto
very
pulls
unlucky.
back. That is
That was-
great for Sash and terrible for Auto. But honestly, this is a lot of pressure. Like, it's a bit scary. 3 blitz, 2 incisor, LLT definitely shields this.
Yeah, shaves the 2 mexes off.
2 mexes die.
Oof, Otto being very annoying with these rovers, but
Yeah.
realistically,
There's a counterattack. Incisors on the south. But the LLT's up in time, and yeah.
the LLT plus the rascal or rovers. Oh my God, help me! Will easily be enough to defend against this.
Yeah, no, that's kind of rough. But oh, man, that micro is crazy.
It's definitely both players are. I think it's still very. Not very even, but relatively even game. You know, Otto with I think a slight lead, as he did not lose any mexes and Sash has, but
But even then, like, he traded the army out. He traded army for the mexes, so it's not too bad. I think as core, your army is a little bit stronger. So, but your early game is weaker. So you're, as long as you're not dying in this early game, you're okay with entering it.
well,
But
so I don't.
1000
know.
metal lead. That's the big thing.
I mean,
right?
that's something. That is definitely not something to sneeze at, right? Like, Otto definitely has pulled a lead from this. I don't know how big it is, how impactful it is, but it is a lead.
Yeah.
Oh, Otto, he looks like he was hunting for this forward expanding con. He might end up finding it, but shaves
So
off.
fast. So fast to seeing what's coming. It's a lot of blitz about to encounter those incisors and just envelop them. Probably 2 blitz will fall, but you really don't want... Ooh, 1 blitz only. Really don't want to be losing any blitz at incisors at this moment in time. More incisors you have, the scarier you become, and every casualty just delays it. I think Sash wins this fight if Auto takes this.
Well, yeah, Otto.
But Sash can force this fight.
Otto did not react in time. These blitzes are, I think, definitely getting caught here. Multiple blitzes.
There is a counterattack on the back line. This is just
There's a lot
picking at
happening.
each other.
A lot happening. Oh no, the blitz in the water actually unintentional by
Wait,
Otto. Its pathing is crazy.
It was surviving all the LLT, all the shots from the incisor.
Oh, another blitz run by, gonna catch Sash Gordon a little bit out of position here, as only 2 incisors to defend this will not be enough.
And Sash managed to eat that blitz that was underwater. It went after one of his cons, but he ate it. This counterattack of blitz is going to hit in time. There is no way this is not going to kill both these cons, yeah. There are reinforcing incisors on the way, but they are just a little bit too slow, a little bit too late.
Yeah,
And
losing
this might be the
both
first big...
cons.
Counterattack is hitting autopilot in the back line though, as well, but I think Auto is in a much better position to deal with this.
Yeah, I don't think Sash is going to get much more than this. With the LLT up, plus the blitzes up against the wall, the incisors realistically won't get much more done than this.
Yeah. Trades out decently, but the damage is done with those two cons dying. That's probably the first big window we see.
Oh, man.
These blitz are still going, by the way.
Yeah.
Other incisors heading to the south, though.
Yeah, but if we zoom out and we look at the mexes here, it's definitely painting a very poor situation for Sash Gorin. Unless he can get some real damage here.
Looks like he will get a con. That might be the first bit of good news.
Will it be enough? A lot of these mexes are undefended from autopilot. Maybe if
Auto
Sash can get in, but...
Auto trusts himself to, like, not mess up the fights, and so he doesn't build defenses, and... Oh my god, but he's everywhere. It just feels like he's... Everywhere you look, autopilot is. But this incisor ball is cutting down the blitz.
Yeah, incisors doing what they do best. They are fighting. They are fighting back, but...
Now the kite. This is like the most dangerous part.
All this metal is being left on Otto's side of the map, though, and Sash really is not finding any real damage with it. It's just kind of units being shaved off. A con died, right? That is something, but no real economic damage. And Otto already with the
and res
transition.
And Geo is up. Both players have Geo, but actually air out for Sash. Army value is in Sash's favor. That's the one thing that's giving him something to hope for. He is currently a bit ahead, but...
This is something, an expansion going down for Otto. Sash getting some real economic damage finally. A few mexes going down.
Big fight on the other flank. We'll see if...
Oh, wow. I mean, incisors are still trading pretty well, but the blitz is kind of getting a good surround.
Yeah, and the problem is the res bots are there, but there are a few incisors sneaking past. That's two mexes.
Just barely managed to catch that last one. Yeah, I think the resbot difference here is actually massive. Air is going to get revealed as Sash goes for the scout.
Yeah, sees everything, is aware of what's going on, but you just know Auto is...
He's booming.
I don't know if you noticed, it's 11 minutes into the game, and Auto is apparently 5k metal ahead.
Yeah, mexes are pretty good, I've heard, and Auto just has a lot more of them than Sash does. For a lot of the game, really, he's just had a lot more of them. I mean, Sash is pruning off a few here and there, but in the grand scheme of things, at most he's equalizing it. And even then, it's still like Auto with a pretty solid lead.
With the resbots out, the problem is, as you said, everything was left on Auto's side of the map. Which means that these resbots are just slowly making it feel worse and worse.
Yeah.
Lots of shurikens coming. This could be the big player. This might be the go button.
Oh, not if they all fight move on one unit like that. It's not. Oh god. I think with blitzes specifically, right? You really need to keep the shuris moving. If you fight move, they're just gonna stop moving and instantly die.
This is decides the game, but I think that Auto holds it fine, and
that was solidly in Auto's favor. I think the shuris were just not very high impact.
They weren't high impact, but honestly, the army traded out okay-ish. I don't know. I can't actually tell what exactly happened.
I just don't think too many
blitzes are weird,
right? They just really shot down the. Auto.
Who's winning this fight? Like, this is an overextension.
I do feel like that was like an overextension from Auto.
I'm like looking at this and I just can't tell who's ahead in this fight.
It was a small blitz army. Oh my god, the small blitz army in the
now
north
this looks like
back.
it's really bad for Sash.
Sash is getting the reclaim, but the res behind it is definitely starting to become a problem here.
Yeah, no, army value is now swinging heavily into Autopilot's favor. They are fighting over the reclaim field. Con will go down, but again, there's 5 res bots out. I think this is actually going to be what decides the game at
for
this
sure.
moment.
I mean, this is 3k metal, and one player's resing, one player's not. Really, it's just not recoverable at that point.
Yeah.
Unless something crazy
happens. It's just going to start snowballing.
LT goes up, but I mean, realistically, that's so many blitzes. There's maces, there's whistlers, and one LT is nothing more than a speed bump.
Yeah, and now I think with the rec field being secured, the map being mostly secured, Sash has taken a lot of his mexes. He has some counterattack potential, but I guess he has to switch into mass pounder to try and respond to this res push that's going to happen. I'm not sure.
I really am not sure what you do either. I mean, that just there's so much metal on the ground that's just being left for auto to revive.
Yeah, this push. The problem is, like, this push ends and the res push is going to arrive, and then the res bots are going to arrive, and yeah, I think we're just seeing the collapse of the front line. The blitzers are just running everywhere. The incisors are fighting back on the left-hand side, but the right-hand flank is being enveloped in blitzers. And behind all of that, there are res bots.
And just more and more of Sash's economy is just dying. So many mexes going down. He just does not have any ability to fight back, and it only gets worse as his economy just crumbles from this aggression. Just unable to find any value on the other side, as Otto's just there to defend against him.
GG. Sash taps out. Otto just, man, he looks untouchable. I don't know what it is, but there's, like, watch it and there's no mistakes. I don't understand how it's possible.
Just a few little losses from Sash just snowball so horrifically out of control. As Otto just didn't really lose anything. Like, he just was very defensive, very safe.
But he also had all, like, not only is he defensively so sound, the units that are on the other side of the map are actively doing things.
Yeah, he's finding very good value with very little commitment on the opponent's side of the map, pretty consistently. Well, pretty solid showing for game one here. We're gonna go into game two on Flooded Tabula. And I'll be honest, I'm excited. I want to see it. See if this has been refined a bit, if this has been a little more figured out, as we know, this has been, well,
I think
kind of a strange map.
I think, unfortunately, we're going to see double water opener.
I do think that is smart. Yeah, it seems like the safer build. It seems like a more consistent build. Your comm walk's easy, and you can't ignore C. You know, like, it just seems like the smarter build.
The asymmetric. I think this map is really interesting when there's one land, one sea.
Yeah.
But 2C,
interesting.
I don't know.
Good, you know, like the good.
No one said good. I said
play.
Interesting. I said interesting.
You did.
No one said good, yeah.
That's true. No, you know, but we as the viewer, we're not here for clean, nice macro play. We want to see messy slugfests, and you know, we definitely get that. I think if both players spawn water.
Yeah.
All right, going into game two. Autopilot up a game. Sash already in the water, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see the same from Otto. I have to assume.
Probably.
Oh, his mouse is moving around.
Oh,
okay.
No, maybe. Ooh, do we get this? I'm so happy.
Yeah, get a little.
I am
little
such a big fan.
I'm so curious how he does it, though. Right? Like, you should just be denied from the water, but there's a lot of land mexes. Maybe you can go contest the other land mexes. You know, like there's avenues here that you can do.
I really liked how X Factor played this actually, which is he spawned here on the map.
Oh, interesting.
He opened air, I think, if I remember correctly, it was air. But he go land into air, and then he walked his comm down here, put up a torp launcher, and entered the sea through this route. Now, Sash obviously choked him on that point, but he used that to then expand this way.
Yeah, that's interesting as well. Then you kind of have like a foothold into both lands. Wait, he's going C.
Yeah. He's just grabbing the mexes for more metal.
Okay, that's like the most simple thing, and I don't even hate it. Honestly, I don't hate it.
Makes a lot of sense, you know, as we speak here, looking at this, you know what? Not shocking, actually.
Yeah, it's really not. Like, you're just getting slapped in the face with, like, the most kind of simple thing, but it doesn't make it bad. I think this is actually making a lot of sense. kind of too big of a pawn to get denied, right? Like, and you're getting just more metal. Your mexes are safe. Huh.
Hmm.
How does Sash respond to
You
this?
are slower. You are definitely slower,
But is it enough?
but...
Oh, is he gonna overflow?
Did he overflow?
Oh my god, it's unrecoverable. Otto's overflowed metal. He should just...
Technically, they both overflowed, but Auto overflowed
That's
more.
just
so-
resign. I don't know. How do you recover?
You know what?
from
I
this?
think Sash is winning this game already. How can we not expect that?
Yeah, Otto's overflowed.
I think the biggest
metal,
thing
man.
is wind is the big variable here. Because if wind is really good, then this works out nicely for autopilot. If wind is really bad, then it's really nice for Sash.
Well, so far, wind is well, I was gonna say it's good, and then it immediately starts
Alternating.
plummeting.
Yeah, it's alternating.
Well, Otto's gonna get some titles here. He's gonna get a con out, goes for supporters. Ooh.
Interesting. Dolphin's out for Sash. Sash is going over. I saw so many lines. We've seen double Dolphin Rush, we've seen single Dolphin Rush, we've seen Ill Rush.
I'm so like torn on the supporters, right? I feel like supporters are kind of ugly into dolphins unless you have insane numbers.
Thing is, Auto's going to have more, right? And
Yeah.
Sash moved his comm away. So maybe this is fine.
Well, Sash moved his calm away because he was M-stalling, right? Like the C-Lab has so much natural BP. Like, he
Yeah.
doesn't need his calm in base. Like, you actually should be walking, I think.
Who wins between like pure Dolphin spam and pure supporter spam? I actually don't know.
Equal metal? I have no clue. Literally no clue. Some swimmers out there can tell us, as I kind of feel in my gut it has to be the dolphin, but I literally have nothing to back that up.
Yeah. But I've realized the support is better than I think it is. But there's been some change to C where it feels very different from when I was last seriously playing C. So I will say I don't actually know.
So Sash is gonna
Sash
get
sees this.
and he's gonna get both 4.0 mexes, and I think that actually pretty heavily offsets Otto having two, like the 3 land mexes, right? Like Sash is actually going
Yeah.
to have a metal lead.
There's a lot of supporters sprinting at him. And also, to be fair, Sash gets the con that's expanding. I don't know how this works. The supporters are really motoring over to Sash's base. Sash is
Sash see
making.
these?
But
Oh, he
I
does
don't know
not.
if he's
Sash does not see these ones in the front of his base.
responding to them. Light is breaking out. Sash is securing both 4.0 maxes.
Oh yeah, Dolphins are like handedly win. I mean, admittedly, Dolphins a little more expensive, a little bit better unit. 2v3, that should be Dolphin favored, but
Supporters might catch this dolphin. This pod of
It's kinda
dolphins
big.
gets caught out.
well, Khan is running for its life. But I mean, Sash has a metal lead, a pretty solid metal lead. If he doesn't overfeed,
Yeah,
he doesn't do anything
600.
crazy.
There is an orca coming
This
out.
is crazy.
But honestly, the comm walk makes a lot
I
of
like
sense.
it. I
though.
like it. You gotta be careful, I feel like. But we can see.
Ooh, I think, okay, the dolphins are... Wait, but does he see the con? Does he not see the con? He's going to run into the orca.
Will spawn. Yeah, the spotting the orca, I think, is actually gonna be. Otto put it on
Ooh,
hold.
is it on hold fire?
He put it on hold fire.
But he sees, you'll see the, you see the bubbles.
Yeah.
He's paying any attention.
Okay.
He does know maybe he knows.
Maybe
We
it's a
don't
maybe,
know.
right? Because like you can hear the sound and it's very clear, or you can see the bubbles and it's maybe clear. But
Yeah, you might not notice the bubbles if you're like super locked into just watching what you're doing.
and
Is Sash just going to comm walk this land? Just gonna be
mean, realistically, Otto kind of has to respect that, right? You have to be afraid. It's actually very
he sees
annoying to kill a
You revealed
commander.
the orca.
Like
the orcas. Now we have ill coming out.
Oh, I actually do like this. This orca's getting a good amount of damage. It's gonna kill a lot of mexes here. Wait, is that? Legitimately, I think he is thinking of walking this lab. It is hard to kill a commander underwater with like the options that you have. Like as long as you have energy, like the cloak is kind of insane. Like it is very hard to die.
Okay, Sash sees this. He's hunting it now. Subs also got changed to be really microable, by the way. So like they can spin now.
Well, we're going to see that here. Sash, this is so risky. I mean, realistically, it is going to be hard to push him out of this, but it's risky. Especially as I'm pretty sure this torpedo platform can get easily swarmed.
It can, but do you want to risk it? Okay, autopilot's on his way.
Oh, this is... Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, God. Sit up in your
They're
chair.
about to
Nels.
engage. Yeah. This is about to be some Mortal Kombat going on here. The ill making its way over. Double ill actually out for Sash. I think this favors Sash. I don't think...
it favors Sash, I agree.
But there's a second Orca on its way.
I mean, this auto can't realistically walk that, right? Like the torpedo platform, you can deny the mechs, but I think going further is a little crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I really think this is way too close to call. I feel like auto is definitely in an economic disadvantage. So as long as Sash does not die here, it should be auto favored.
Oh, but does Sash get the comp? Does he get the Orca? One Orca, but not the other Orca.
Oh, the
Torpedo launcher sets itself up.
It's so stressful, actually. It's kind of crazy. The frigate and auto's calm getting up. I don't even know what just came out of Hell's mouth, but I completely agree.
The Elisol.
Oh my God! His dance shoes are. He's definitely got them on today. As you know, Sash is in a position where realistically, the man just needs to not die, and he's totally fine. Oh my God! I'm sweating. I'm sweating bullets. This is terrifying. I mean, Sash really is in danger.
Okay, now
here.
the frigates are going to get collapsed on by the dolphins, who are going to get collapsed on by the supporters. Subs are making their way over for both players. I have no idea.
I think the two Orcas here are actually kind of a big deal. Sash doesn't have any way to respond to these, and Auto is going to secure all of this metal. I actually
but he loses his ill. I think Auto wins though.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
I really think it's the two Orcas are just being microed and getting massive value.
Sash needs to like maybe even consider just splitting his remaining ill off and sending it to
Auto's kind of overcommitting.
base.
There's not enough repair here for Sash, I think, right? Like his frigates are just hard losing.
Oh, he's losing the frigates. So many of them are dying. The bigger problem is he's losing all of his subs. So he keeps these two Orcas are just crashing him. This was my experience. His ARM felt unplayable to me when I played ARM C versus Cortex.
I feel like you just
But
need
you have a destroyer.
so many more subs into these Orcas, right? Like you need so many more. Like eels are they're good, but their strength is their speed, right? Like they out 1-to-1. They just do not fight an Orca like this. Cons are even gonna get caught here, I think, as Sash's frigates just simply cannot fight into this. Okay, Auto
The
didn't
destroyers have arrived. Two destroyers arrived now for Sash. So maybe
Auto needs to be a little careful here.
oh, Auto might be in trouble.
Yeah, he has the energy to cloak, but
Okay. Ooh. But if the destroyers die, this is one destroyer is going to go down. Sash not preparing it.
Auto's commander's really low. He's been eating depth charges the whole time. He needs to back up.
But at least those.
It's so borderline. Like, it's so borderline. Auto's getting a lot of the reclaim here, but Sash just has more mexes.
Sash can just go in.
As
Like,
long as
Sash
if Auto doesn't respect this, he will just die. Like he's low enough.
Good dodging from both players.
Oh, this is so stressful. This is actually so crazy.
This is stressful. I don't like this.
One Orca goes down, but the destroyer I think is going to go down with it. Sash living life on the edge. He just has
Sash's
more
calm
metal.
is just living there. He has more metal, a bit more energy, and it's paying dividends because he can just keep printing destroyers whilst to match him are Ellis or Riptides being printed by Auto.
Well,
Now
Auto's
there's 3 destroyers.
Auto's trading better. Like
They just commit.
he's more efficient, but like it doesn't matter. Like Sash just has more money, but I don't know. There's 3
but
destroyers
this-
now. Oh my God,
There's
Sash.
3 destroyers, but there's 3 subs. Another destroyer going to go down. Another Ellis.
Oh, the Orca lives. The the destroyer lives. This is so crazy. Actually, it's so back and forth.
This is horrifying. I'm clenching.
There's 4 destroyer. Oh, Otto actually. I think he probably got hit with some of the AOE there. His commander immediately backs up.
The destroyers are scary. Now, there's so many, and he can't match them. But at the same time, he keeps winning the trade ever so slightly. But if he ever stays at this range, the destroyers just chip him.
Okay, Con-turrets
There's
up.
the 5th destroyer.
Yeah, I think this is
this
it.
is now.
Yeah. It was so borderline, but just having more mexes, even with Otto, I think trading substantially better. I just don't know if it mattered unless Sash makes a critical blunder here. 5 destroyers,
The subs-
so many.
Subs are so impressive here. Like, it's kind of crazy that Sash isn't in a position. He's got a 41% army lead, but I think he can just start, like,
I wonder.
drifting over towards Otto's base.
I feel like it's because C is so snowbally. You just don't want to. You just can't take the chance. If you even with this massive economic lead, if you lose this fleet, you just lose the game. The game is over.
Yeah, the game
right?
is
You
done.
can't. Oh my God! That's
Look
so,
at these subs. 5 subs just cooking him.
That's so many.
But slowly, autopilot surface fleet is dying. I wonder if you just make dolphins now, and, like, you
Just
use the
overrun.
dolphins to distract.
Well, if you go for the base or something, right? Like you kill Otto's base while Otto is forced to try and defend this.
Yeah.
Another
2
Mexico
con
down.
towers. It feels like Otto has to realize that the time is up in the water.
But what do you do, right?
Maybe
Like the moment you stop
Yeah,
making units, I think you just hard die. Oh my God, these sub volleys are disgusting. There's so many frigates now, though. Otto just slowly but surely losing what he has left. I think that Hells. I think that might be it.
That feels like this is it. The subs have turned around. Otto's come running for the hills, but the problem is the hills are going to be very unhealthy when he steps onto them.
Destroyers on top of the subs. All of Otto's frigates go down, and even Otto.
The subs are alive.
Wait,
Subs are
is the
not-
Rex protecting the subs? Well, Mike, wait a minute. The subs are trading incredibly well. Otto,
I
focus.
don't even understand
The subs
what
are
just
still
happened.
alive. The Rex, I think we're keeping them alive. Sash Hard loses that fight. What is this game? I mean, that shouldn't have been close.
Don't understand. I don't understand what they've changed with C, but that did not make any sense to my eyes.
It has to be the Rex,
My eyeballs,
right? Like, it has to be the Rex for blocking the death charges. I can't even imagine what else would be causing
Sash
that.
is crawling forward with con towers.
Oh, Otto's actually trying to leave the water here.
exited, yeah.
That's a little scary.
I think he has to, but at the same time,
I don't know. I mean, SS should still be okay. I mean, the subs have wildly
metal
outtraded.
produced is a 8,000 difference. So even with all of this reclaim, this is still favoring Sash.
It really shouldn't be close. Like, the economic difference. The only reason it's close, I think, is Otto's micro is crazy, and whatever happened with those subs. I think it's the only reason this is close. Sash is starting to take a few sub shots. Oh, hell.
The sub is still alive.
It's still
I'm
both of them are
scared.
still going. I actually have no clue how this is possible that they're both still going. Sash is creeping turrets and con turrets forward, slowly pushing Otto out of the water here.
This is a 15-minute game. It feels like we're 5 minutes in at the moment.
It is very crazy. The 2 subs here, just massive value. Otto actually, with a bit of a, like, just a total unit lead, he's kind of in danger of enveloping Sash here if Sash overcommits.
Yeah, no. I mean, these subs are...
Yeah, what's
I
more
don't
impressive here? The subs or the destroyers?
The subs!
Yeah,
Clearly
definitely
the subs!
They're doing crazy things.
Oh god, more subs have arrived.
Oh my god. I mean, this is just, like, horrific for Sash. Like, he shouldn't be close, and he's just getting heavily outtraded. I want to go look at damage efficiency. Yeah. That's what I thought. Go look at damage efficiency
Yeah,
and realize.
But should it be that way?
No.
That's crazy.
No, I mean
I don't-
realistically, look at the economic difference. You shouldn't be able to micro your way out of this hole, but Otto is slowly trying to micro his way out of like the deepest hole imaginable. Oh my god, okay, he's not even microing
Look
at that
at the
point.
damage.
Just following it.
Yeah. What is this? What are subs? What are they? What have you done?
Oh, one orca goes down. But
One finally. There's only 5 more left.
like Sash is slowly pushing Otto back. Otto really is running out of space to retrieve.
Ash has how many contacts?
A lot. He has a lot. He has literally been creeping these all the way forward. He's gonna make a forward lap. Okay.
That would
Yeah,
honestly
I
makes
respect
sense.
it.
You
I
know,
respect
I'm not surprised. Okay, I feel like this could be a sub dying.
Honestly,
Okay,
Hells, I don't even want to predict that at this point. You know what? These subs have been absolutely insane.
Okay, the subs have walked forward into range of the torpedo launches.
I think that might be
There's
it.
still, okay, that might be the end. That's too many subs gone. I think there's 1, 2 subs left, 1 sub soon.
Is it?
Okay,
Is it?
Think it might finally be over.
It looks like it should be. I mean, it feels like it should have been
might
over 15 times
finally
over.
be over.
Otto is getting targeted by the destroyer. He's gonna try and run away,
Big
but
shot.
I don't know if it's gonna be enough
He's
here.
down to 1 sub and a commander that's about to pop its head out.
Sash is targeting down the BP, but
How is
Commander's
that
head
going?
leaves the water and Otto
Destroyed.
finally goes down.
GG.
Well, that delivered.
1-on-1.
That delivered.
That did deliver. And
How is this even
That
possible?
was-
Like, look at the medal graph. How is this even a close game? Like, that shouldn't have been close at all.
oh man. Well, hey, now that your prediction stands, this could still be a 3-1 autopilot.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm feeling it. That Sash is about to have that confidence you need to really take the fight. to
I
auto.
mean, that was actually crazy. That was a crazy game. I don't know how it was. I mean, really, those subs did kind of look impressive. Like, they were insane. Just trading so efficiently. Being very annoying to do. Even, like, the destroyers. Like, the
Yeah.
counter unit are getting hard volleyed down. Kind of wild.
That was my experience when I played C recently. I was like, you know what? This is really not looking good.
And Sash
but
had
I tried
how
to play
much-
destroyers.
How much of an economic lead? Like 8,
10K.
10K? Like,
Yeah. At least at times.
Hello? You look at like any other game and you see, you know, okay, you got a 10K lead at 15 minutes. Wash your hand, game's over. All right, boys, we're done. We're done with the game. This looked like all the way down to the wire. It was just so back and forth.
Yeah.
Holy.
We have a minute break here.
It looks like Sash needs a moment after, frankly, I think probably one of the more exhausting games, as there was a lot of micro involved
Wait.
there.
That did not feel like we just watched a, what was that? 18,
It was
17
nearly
minute game?
19 minutes. That's crazy.
Yeah, that didn't feel that way. That felt like a real short one. But boy, did it also feel longer than eternity.
Yeah, that was wild. Actually wild. Otto had like 150% damage efficiency at the end. Like, that's, you know, I mean, come on, that's insane. That's
Yeah.
just kind of wild. Admittedly, you know, you're microing subs versus destroyer frigate. Like, you know, like it makes sense. It probably would be higher damage efficiency, but it was still. Holy.
I don't know, that sub versus destroyer seems rough these days.
I
Or
agree.
destroyer versus subs. At least
sure.
for Arm. I don't know, that Orca seems so good.
I
good.
They definitely looked pretty good right there, yeah. That was,
Can you imagine an equal game playing that?
I think you just lose. I like
Yeah,
Sash had
I think you do just lose.
Sash had an insane lead, and it looked borderline, almost unplayable. Like, it was very close.
Yeah, if he didn't have multiple torpedo launches and con towers there.
Yeah, that was
Lose.
crazy. Alright, we gotta come down from the high of that
Entertaining,
game. Holy.
The
22.
eternal consequences.
Game
Sash
3.
versus Orca. Yeah, game 3.
1-1.
1-1.
I honestly hope we get like a 3-2. I don't care who it is. I just want to see a 3-2. Give me the whole distance.
Yeah. And the funniest thing is, it's like the games are not messy. It's not like we're watching mistakes, right? It's just how they're playing is so good, so very good. But man,
Well, ARM versus Cortex. Looks like Sash once again going. This matchup did not favor him in Canis. You know, Middle East is a bit of a different map, but maybe it'll go a little better for him in this game. Otto also opting for vehicle lab as ARM.
I mean, if you can get out to like an equal game state, Incisor into Pounder is probably better than what ARM offers you,
good.
but you have to struggle through that initial Rover Blitz early stage that can really ruin your game.
It's just getting there, man. Getting there is so brutal. Yeah, even when you do get there, you need to get there at least even. And in Canis, Sash got there, but he was pretty solidly behind, right?
Yeah, you can't. You don't have to be even, but you can't be too far behind in that expansion. And if you are, you just get run back.
Well, looks like Otto once again doing the Toucan into Mass Rover. Sashcorn, I'm assuming, doing something similar.
Should be the same.
Yeah, Toucan, Rascals. My god. I'm sweating bullets. That last game was insane.
Yeah, that last game, we needed a minute break instead of the players,
really.
yeah.
Need to go for a walk after that one. That was crazy. So intense. Well, looks like both players pretty mirrored builds. Otto a little bit faster again. You know what? This is where, hold on, I can't remember. Aren't ARM cons slightly cheaper in build power or something like that? Yeah, slightly cheaper.
Doesn't Cortex have a bit more build power? Am I wrong on that?
95?
Yeah.
I can't remember. ARM cons are faster though. I don't know, man. You tell me.
There you go. You see, exactly. But I think it's the lab idle and the wind of the thing.
Yeah. There's more to that, yeah, for sure.
Very close. They're pretty comparable.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, double con expand going to be very safe from both players. We see something. Otto's got something queued going to the center already, so that's interesting.
it looks like both players doing pretty standard Scout Wars, which, I mean, we've seen, as Hells was saying earlier, this is definitely pretty solidly ARM favored at this point in the game. So maybe Sash can find some value, but
I feel like if Sash can just pin back Otto for a little bit, so he doesn't have to deal with all of the rovers at the same time, it's not too bad. But he really doesn't want to be losing too much.
And we're seeing the first rovers getting across. Otto's defending pretty well against Sash's aggression. And now Sash has to see if he can do the same, as it looks like there's a few rovers in the back of his base already. Commander getting some good shots. Does not lose the base.
Yeah. Sure, the rovers go down. Radar is now up, so you can respond to everything.
Yeah, and honestly,
both players.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, really, no damage lost or no damage taken really from either player. I mean, well defended even from Sash and Otto both.
Both players also opting for the 3-con expand, 2 going backwards, 1 forwards. Very similar, very equal at the moment, but that is 12 rovers going down the center of the map.
Getting a good pick.
That's catching, yeah. But Incisors are out.
Yeah, the incisors are out. This is where, you know, it's getting a little bit harder to find that value. Maybe Otto has a window here, but it's going to be a little close. Yeah, maybe not as close, actually. That is a lot of rover. Oh, LT actually is going to go up. Never mind, actually. Otto, wow, kind of missed micro there. A lot of rovers died.
And Sash gets his counter, looking for something. Not going to find much. Maybe I get some mechs, honestly. Hey, you know, that's the most damage we've seen so far.
Yeah, what?
I get 2 mechs boosts?
Yeah, I think he's going to get 2 for
mechs
sure. Turns off his solar.
And that's a could take a wind out as well.
Probably could have, yeah. Well, Otto's getting a little bit of return damage, but I you know, maybe a little tired after that last game. Honestly, I don't think anybody would blame him for being a little tired after that last game. A lot of micro involved.
Honestly, Sasha's coming out big army value advantage. Metal per second, energy per second, a bit in Auto's favor, but that's a lot of incisors coming down the center of the map. And Sash defends these back mechs from the rover that got through.
Yeah, really. I mean, Sash, I would say, lost basically nothing. Auto lost multiple mexes. Like, that's... That LLT going up and those rovers dying, I think very, very crucial for Sash's early game here. Well, this incisor run by is looking like it wants to commit. There's a decent amount of blitzes here. A couple cons.
Not to make them probably want to turn around, honestly.
Yeah, don't really need to overcommit here, right? Like, especially like you've had a good early game. There's no reason to throw away your army.
You can find some way to get a little bit more though, you know. You can just get one more max.
He's gonna catch out a couple rovers. Well, okay. Rovers are gonna catch out a couple rest. Oh, never mind. I take it back.
Ooh, yeah.
One incisor
and the
for one blitz. And
the retreat gives him the advantage, but that's another max down. Self-D, I think, takes up the cons.
Well, another Mex goes down for Auto. And really, honestly, Sash has not lost almost anything. Auto, oh no. Okay, well microed from Auto to recognize that.
And look at this, Sash finding his way through on the other side, is aware of this back rover. We see these rovers making their way towards a con. This is an undefended con for autopilot on the left-hand flank. A lot of blitz in the center though. And autopilot rover is surviving in that back line, not dead yet.
Yeah, it's just, sorry, I got flashbanged by Jadum. Yeah, it's definitely looking I think kind of Sash favorite. I mean, he's slightly behind in metal, but I think it's starting to approach that point of the game where, you know, the Cortex player definitely has more signs of life. Like a mech's going down here for Auto. Maybe.
The way this con goes down.
It's gonna get bruised, but definitely
But the mech's going down is nice.
Ooh. Well, Sash a little out of position, actually. These blitzes are gonna find an opening.
But if he loses all of these blitzes for this expansion, I think this is good news for Sash, but Sash not enough units in position.
Yeah, Sash kind of caught with
That's
his
pretty
pants
bad,
down
actually.
here.
And that's a con going down. And for all the good work that Sash had done,
Literally one
that's been
mistake, and it
undone.
looks like, yeah, it's all been washed away as losing a con in a Mex cluster for really not a lot in return. These blitzes should even be able to get out if Auto micros this.
maybe not. Maybe they can't.
Oh, the hill maybe? The hill maybe slows them down too. No, even then, dude, their blitzes, look at them go.
Not enough.
Speed
They
little
are
guys.
motoring.
Oh, Sash.
Oh no.
If Auto sees this, the cons do get scouted here. I don't think Auto's looking. Oh, he sees it now.
He looked. He looked.
Oh no, Sash! Oh no, I mean, okay, there's an exploiter. It's not that many blitzes, but I don't know if Auto wants to commit for that. Well, let's zoom out and look. Let's see. Game state, honestly, Auto's still in a pretty solid position. Everything that's happened. Sash
I would say this game went from being dead even, with Sash being very happy, to that single blitz run in,
yeah.
swinging the game heavily into autopilot's favor.
Yeah, pretty solid. It really is just rough. You know, losing the expanding con, oh my god, another one. Blitz is really showing their advantage. They may not be able to fight the incisors as easily, but man, they are just so fast. All over the map, catching cons, catching expansions. It's just brutal.
And it always feels like you need to find this really small window to pump out pounders, but Sash just hasn't had that window, that opportunity. Good counterattack here, takes out a con. Honestly, this might be the biggest moment, but in the center there's a big collapse onto Sash's incisors, and once again the Blitz are just coming out ahead.
Yeah, Sash might be able to get some return damage here. Oh, a single Twilight there. Not going to get spotted or detonated by Sash. Yeah, the Blitz is getting a little pushback.
If he can, like, maintain this position, but the flank is concerning, right?
Yeah, this is definitely frightening. There's enough blitzes here that, you know, an LLT is not going to slow this down. An Exploiter is not going to slow this down. Oh, Sash catching it. Good little envelop.
That's a good one. Yeah, he actually gets this. They all die. That's really nice for him, but look how many blitzes show up to counter this.
Not even gonna get the con, and these incisors are very dead. And all this metal gonna get very quickly eaten up by Auto. Just turn into more blitzes.
And somehow, behind all of this, Autopilot 6k metal advantage.
6k lead is just kind of absurd. Oh, Auto, do it. Oh my god, it's just kind of gross. That's pretty good. Twilight's pretty useful. Pretty high value little mechs there. Gonna actually EMP a substantial amount of incisors that Auto is not killing.
Yeah, he's killing the other ones though.
That's true.
The other incisors are dying because his expansion is not going to die.
Oh, not even gonna
See,
live. Okay, he gets one max.
One max. It feels like this has gone from, this game was close, dude. This is catastrophic, and I don't know what Sash does.
Yeah, it's not really close anymore. All of a sudden, we're looking at this. It definitely catastrophic, I think, is the word of the day. As this just looks horrific. Sash is down basically in every single value except for defense. But unfortunately, I don't know how much defenses are going to help against just this many blitzes.
It feels like he needs to have been in pounders. Like, he needs to have just found that window, but I don't know what the window was. I was looking at this, I didn't see that window.
Because it's just...
He needed those pounders before that blitz wave hit him, and I don't understand why you would have done that.
It's just so hard.
Right?
This is not as choke pointy. Oh no, Sash
no.
Corn. Oh, it's just actually a disaster. All these incisors are just gonna just stop, turn around on top of the blitzes, right in front of Auto's res ball. I mean, Sash has his own, but he does not have the units to defend this, I think.
Yeah.
Air getting revealed.
And air's out. Banshees are being made. They are traveling across the map. It's just not looking very good at the moment.
There's just too many toys in Auto's little playpen here. There's so many different things getting pulled out. Banshees are going to be able to shut down a lot of this, although actually not being micro, this one might go up. Could get targeted down, but I guess even
Both cons will go down, unfortunately, but behind all of this, the res field has been secured. The Banshees are now hitting the units. Maybe the res bots. Probably just going max hunting.
Yeah, for sure. I think max hunting's the play here. A few pounders are being made and coming out. They're going to try and cut this down, but man, she's just getting so much value.
There is a fighter out, but even look at the center of the map. It's just a beamer wall being put up there. There's so many blitzes. The pounders might arrive. Honestly, maybe Auto takes a terrible engage, just eats the pounders, and the game goes on. But
we missed another Twilight connection. Getting a couple incisors there. Yeah, I mean, realistically, you look at you just gotta look at the little statistics in the top right. You just look at these bars, you realize it's kind of bad.
Not looking good.
It's pretty bad for Sash Corn.
And there are so many beamers. Sash is just shutting the door.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
that's a lot of medium tanks, by the way.
Yeah, Auto pulled his blitzes out, so the beamers are gonna die, and then all of a sudden, just a wall of medium tanks are gonna show up, and you know, I'm not sure that's really something Sash wants to fight into. Maybe he can res behind this, but then you got to think to yourself, where are these
blitzes are going. I wonder.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, it's a little rough. These blitzes are going to
army value, 130% currently in Auto's favor. And I saw, legitimately, it feels like Sash made one mistake. One mistake of letting the blitz through.
Yeah, it just snowballed, right? Like, it wasn't that big, but it just kind of was a little too much. And Auto really just, none of his expansions were under threat. The incisors just a little too slow.
There are 50 blitz. Sorry, no, I lied. There are 63 blitzes heading towards Sash's base.
Sash sees that and it's like, okay. GG, time to leave.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
It really just...
2-1 Auto.
This is just a little too fast, right? Like, they're just all over the map, just on top of Sash. No way for him to react in time.
Yeah. So Sash going to have to try and pull it back. I forget the map. I forgot. It's gone.
It is on
Death Valley.
Yeah, Death Valley. Yeah.
Let's see. Will Sash cook on Death Valley, or is this the end? Do we get to Charlie in the Hill?
Well, so far, both players
Mhm.
have won on the map that they've picked. So far.
Yeah.
So, in theory,
So far.
if this is gonna continue, it's gonna be on this map. This is what I had to send you this. Hell, this is what when I said earlier that Jaden flashbanged me, I have to just go DM you this. That's what I mean. Didn't expect to see that.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. Oh man.
Not surprising, but
Nope.
you know, if it's true, sometimes we will accept it.
It's very much so a Jadam sentence type. My God. Man. It's just Otto's too convincing on these very normal macro land maps. He's just too convincing. Like the CE one, he kind of anti-cooked almost. I feel like I kind of
Yeah.
like Sash having.
I like the idea,
I
but
do
it
too.
didn't
But
work.
the Formexes are just so good, and Sash got both of them for basically the entire game.
Yeah, no, exactly. But
It's just
I
hard to
don't know.
recover.
I don't know. Autopilot just looks untouchable in a standard game.
Yeah.
Uh,
And he definitely
Crazy.
does seem to show cracks in the little bit more chaotic. And even then, I don't even know if Tabula was cracks. I think it was just a rough build order. Like, he nearly out-microed himself from a 10k metal deficit. Like, I don't know how that's even physically possible, but
yeah.
here we are.
Kind of getting cooked. 2 14-minute games.
I mean, you know, in Sash's defense, I think he's against the current champion, all right? The current BPL champion, and what most people consider, I think, to be the current best 1v1 player in Bar. You know, I mean, you know, a lot of the other
Yeah.
previous, you know, champions, the previous goats, if you will, getting a little older, you know, a little older. Some of them starting families, not really having enough time, not having enough time for Bar. And this Otto guy, you know, he's young. He's young and hungry for winning.
Yeah, and winning, he does a lot of winning.
He does a lot of winning. Oh, we're gonna get into Game 4 on Death Valley between Sash and Otto in just a moment. Man, I don't even know who to call for this one. I feel like this map is super cookable. I think some crazy stuff could happen either way.
I mean, you have to look at the performances so far. Otto just looks so bulletproof in, like, non-crazy situations that
Randy made him bleed.
it has to favor him.
Randy made him bleed on this map. I don't know.
But that's true. Randy made him bleed. Maybe Satchgren can channel his inner Randy. Find something.
Not many people have that power. They're inner Randy.
And to be fair, Sash made him bleed on Tabula.
That's
like,
true.
You can't take that away from him. It's not like this is a 2-0. This is a 2-1.
It's 2-1.
It's definitely in Sash's hands to take this game, but it's an uphill struggle.
Fine.
Sash feeling a bit more confident, says it's not an expansion map.
Yeah, I mean, Otto shows that he's very good at that, right? Like, consistently very good at that. He's very good taking mexes, scaling his economy, and defending those mexes, while also being incredibly punishing on any mistakes that you make. And it is a gauntlet map. We saw that earlier. It is unfortunately, God, somewhere Rise Heaven's turning in his grave. It is unfortunately a gauntlet map.
Didn't know Rise wasn't with us anymore, but makes a lot of sense to me.
Have you seen him in Bar? I haven't seen him in Bar. We have to assume.
That's true. That's true.
The gauntlets are finally taking him. They've finally taken him. Okay, core bots.
So both players
versus
Cortex.
Interesting.
Yeah, I saw Incisors do really well on this map. X Factor
Yeah.
and Emre both used Incisors to beat bots.
This does feel like that map you could do either. I do kind of like it.
But It'll depend on how they play. I wonder if we see Autopilot take a page out of Randy's book, because Randy was the one who was playing Cortex in the previous game, but Randy was Cortex bots, no? If I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
mistaken.
He basically was doing a very similar build to Sash, except he hard greeted cons, whereas Sash, opening with a single grunt. If I remember right, Randy had four cons queued before any units. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. I think he got 3 out before he
Yeah.
was forced to make a grunt.
That was actually some crazy greed, especially on kind of a small map. It's not that big.
But it makes a lot of sense again. Versus Autopilot, the man is a macro machine, so you really need to put yourself into equality, and to do that you have to take some risks.
And we've seen this map multiple times now, and every single time it does kind of feel like if you control the center positionally, you just control the map. It's why is he saying this out loud?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Why is Babe Ruth calling his home run here? What are we doing, man? Like,
That's confidence. Maybe that's the mind game right there.
I mean, admittedly, if you can
Jeez.
get your calm in the middle and lock your opponent in there, it's not unrecoverable, but it puts them in such a horrific position, trying to push out from these two little choke points.
Yeah. We do see Sash doing a really good job covering himself in his main base so far, and sneaking in here, but Autopilot also ahead of the curve has an incisor ready and waiting to deal with this grunt.
Yeah, maybe the grunt can get up to the hill. Probably not. It should
don't
be
think
caught
so.
here. Some reinforcing grunts maybe could get there to save their friend, but there's kind of a lot of rascals pressuring Sash on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Sash really wants to clear out his area. Ooh. If Sash can get rid of these, this game state is nice. If he can't kill these rascals, it's a pain. He's got a really good envelopment here going. But
yeah.
it looks like the rascals might just...
Oh
no.
my god, just barely gonna get... Oh, never mind.
Oh, one
out.
squeaks out.
Lucky. Well, if we zoom out and look, Otto once again showing what he does best and just taking mechs very
cons.
quickly.
Fifth con building for Autopilot, by the way.
Yeah, Sash
So what do you need 5
prioritizing-
cons for at this point?
Yeah, especially like on a map like this, right?
I actually don't know why you need 5 cons, but I respect it.
Well, Sash is... I looked at his comm path, and he is sprinting for the middle once he takes these mexes, and which makes a lot of sense. This didn't seem to put Otto on the back foot when Randy did the almost the identical thing to him.
Yeah. A lot of units heading to the south here from Sash. Sash definitely looking to contest this hill, I think. But leaving himself a little bit vulnerable to these 3 incisors. If they were going forward, I'm not sure he has the units there yet to stop them.
And it's annoying just having these grunts just pressuring the southern position when you're the vehicle player. There's just not a lot you can do about it outside of play defensive.
Ah, so Auto is contesting the center with cons from... Interesting. Interesting, like, dynamic
path,
that they're
yeah.
going for, yeah.
Well, once this middle situation is a little more stabilized, we're gonna see some sort of transition. Ooh, Sash gonna commit into this kind of
Takes on 1 con.
Yeah, not terrible.
Pretty
You know
nice,
what?
honestly.
That's pretty good. Yeah,
I'd be happy.
I'd definitely
Ooh,
take that
center
too.
though.
Oh,
Incisors are currently eating those grunts.
we'll push her back to the LOT. We'll spot Sash's commander, and once Otto knows that's there, I feel like this is a little scary, especially as your Cortex. You don't really have good calm, like threatening ability, right? Like, what do you build to do anything about this commander in the middle of the map?
Yeah, no, T1 Thug is your best answer, right?
Yeah.
There's not much else that's great versus comms. Maybe you could say Brute, but Incisors not a Pound is not really it.
It looks like
So-
Otto gonna get some BP up on his base and walk his commander himself, but he is definitely behind on the comm walk.
But Sash, kinda ahead at the moment in energy per second, a bit ahead in metal per second. They're pretty equal, actually, now that it stabilizes. But metal produced ever so slightly in Autopilot's favor. What a shock.
Yeah, what a big shock. I know, right? It's crazy. This man.
Who would have expected that?
Well, Sash is starting to expand to his side cluster, whereas Otto is definitely a little penned up here. I mean, these two cons, I'm
Feels like-
assuming, will quickly move and start expanding north, but I don't know how Otto defends that, right? Like,
But Sash is already confident.
okay. Well, this is a little annoying for Otto.
This
I
is
don't-
gonna get interesting. It's
Yeah.
getting spicy.
It's
He's being
definitely that.
cut. And the thing is, Sash is expanding to the north as well.
Oh.
Oh, that is a very forward vehicle lab. I like it. He needs to get out of Grunt, I think. I think Grunt has past its expiry date at this moment.
This
He either needs to switch
is
into-
scary, man. I know, like, this... I mean, this is just kind of scary.
And there's a radar there. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm just smelling
It's
a comm
in line of
snipe.
sight, like, too. Like, it's not even like a radar ghost. It is in line of sight. Wait, Otto actually needs to be a little careful, I think. There's a lot of grunts there. I mean, he's got thugs coming. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy, Sash. What are we doing, man?
I feel like Sash is being a little bit too brave here.
Yeah.
Those thugs are being printed rapidly.
Look, we talked earlier about the difference between brave and unhinged, and this is, you know, I think...
Looking very unhinged at this
yeah,
moment
it's
in
a little
time.
unhinged.
They
Especially 'cause-
can't- the grunts are useless. They can't do anything.
Do you just pump a twin guard? I feel like there's no way you get a twin guard out here.
Pounder's out at least. That gives you something.
I don't know, Pounder also doesn't really beat thugs, right? Like, as long as the thugs
Yeah.
spread, they trade pretty favorably into
You have
this.
to ground fire and repair it.
Oh my god. I mean,
And
Otto
that's
just
the
deguns the
second
lab,
pump.
surely, right? Like, this is...
Surely.
Like, he's in range.
God, this is a disaster. This is actual
Oh,
disaster.
wait,
He's
Sash
going,
is
but it's
getting-
never going to work. Look how many ultis there are.
Like, Sash is getting deleted. Oh my god, the grunts didn't even make it across. Like, okay, that was a World War I charge just mowed down by like, machine gun fire. Twin Guard's gonna try and go up, but
Which one got in range of the lab?
he needs to
Ah.
reclaim this lab. Like, this lab is in a terrible position.
Funny enough, there's a good chance for Sash to expand to the south at the moment.
Like, this position's good if he just doesn't die, but it's so scary. Ooh, actually, Otto kind of grouped him there. Reclaim the lab? Oh, no.
Now the Contour's in danger. There's rocket bots out.
Well, Sash is going to try and re-expand his BP backwards, but that is a lot of thugs and rocket bots even. Oh, the volleys. I think Sash is dead. I honestly think he's got
He's got a
bombers.
bomber switch. Yeah, there is something, but
Oh, Otto
can
actually
he
took,
stop this incisor?
Otto took a lot of
I
damage
think the
there.
incisors Oh, maybe he goes for like a bombing of the comm.
Yeah, does he? I don't know if he saw, like, Otto was tanking the twin guard for a moment. Oh, this is just something needs to happen. I don't. Sash, this is not like the Randy game. This is not a stable situation.
The
Something needs to
good news
change.
is these twin guards are trading very well. The bad news is, how many bombers can he get out before Otto sees this? Otto hasn't seen the bombers yet.
And before Otto.
This is the last one. He can't get more. So that's 9 bombers. Honestly, that's a lot of bombers.
That is a lot of bombers, and Otto is half
You have to
health.
go. You have to go. You have to go. There's no way.
Otto.
The AA is already on the way to the
Otto's
front
running.
line.
He knows. He's getting repaired a little bit, but he's running now.
Run, Sash,
Holy
run.
cloaks. Sash sees it. He
Sorry.
knows, but that is a good cloak. Oh, this is so
He's
sketchy.
the repair.
Wait, Otto is getting repaired. That's kind of revealing him. Oh, it's Otto does not have the
Okay.
energy. He's gonna decloak. It's
Commander
Sash
destroyed.
died. Oh my God, Sash died. Oh my God. It was behind the resource bars. I just barely. Oh my God, that's brutal.
We
Oh.
definitely saw the comm explode.
I saw, like, the
On
edge of the
screen
explosion.
technically.
Oh, my hands. Okay, you know what? Unfortunate.
A 3-1. Your
3-1.
prediction is correct.
I mean, I think many of us expected that. That was definitely a little spicier.
Like-
the lamp position, you know what?
Yeah.
A little insane.
That was definitely confidence.
Yeah, that
Perhaps too much confidence, even. If he placed that a little bit further back so that it wasn't immediately in threat of the thug range, then maybe there's more to play for there. But yeah, I mean, that lab could have been it was too confident.
It was a little crazy, yeah. Especially as he kept having to take time, right? He kept having to take time to degun, like LLTs. He just didn't have it up quickly. Like, and Auto had like infinite time to react to it. It was unsafe. Oh god, I don't know. Just brutal ending. But that does mean that does mean we're going into Bloater versus C3BO. We're gonna have to get them in a lobby in a moment. As
Yeah.
man, hold on. Well, we can see Bloater versus C3BO is our next setup. One eventually. This old man will figure out how to. Oh, there we go. 3. Okay. Yeah, you guys get to see me do it live. Nice. Good stuff. Nope, I've horrifically butchered it. This is good. 1 win. We got there. Woo! Defeat. All right, we're going into C3PO versus Bloater. Once we get them in lobby, let's see if I can actually message them. I'm just gonna yell. We're gonna yell at C3PO and Bloater. One of these guys is gonna make a lobby.
One of them will do it. One of them will step up.
Not us though. We don't do that here. But
We are just the viewers.
exactly.
We cannot step up.
Well, I mean, man, it's kind of a sad set for Sash. I feel like, right? There was a lot of signs of life. There was a lot of close moments, it felt like, and just somewhat unfortunate. Just things happened, or he just straight up got out macroed, right? Like Auto, it's just like the quicker expansion, just a little bit better. You know, finding the holes to be aggressive into.
Yeah, it's one of those you just like look at.
That's what hell's lagging out. That's what I want to hear. I'm hoping that's not me. I hear loose hells for a moment.
Oh, that's not good.
wait, no,
my
you're
thing
back.
looks stable.
Yeah, no, you went.
Am I back?
You went for a brief moment and cut you out. We're fine. You know what? Let's not
As
panic.
long as it cuts me out, that's good. You know, that's fine. But yeah, no, I mean, you can see that Sash is definitely up there. He's definitely pushing into that top tier. But just some of the decision making not quite there yet. And a few little different things. If the bombers were faster, if the lab was a little bit further back, there's so many what ifs. If autopilot doesn't sneak the 12 blitz past the incisors on eternal consequences, what if that doesn't happen? How does that game play out?
Yeah, a lot of different.
It's not a what if. It happened and autopilot won.
Yeah, I mean, Auto. You know, I think there's something to be said for being a pretty active and high level player, and really, you know, showing that he's still deserving of being on top. Pretty solid showing from him, all things considered.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That we move. But so how are we feeling for Bloater C3BO? Now that's an interesting one.
I mean, okay, Bloater in my mind is similar to Auto in that he's just very consistent, but also like if he gets hit with the chaos, sometimes he's not prepared for the chaos. You know what I mean? Like it seems like the best way like to leave them on the back foot. They just kind of. As macro players, not even macro. That's not even fair to like call them macro players. You know what I mean? Like they're just consistent all-around players that maybe struggle a little bit into the chaos. But I mean, really, who wouldn't? But and you know what?
Exactly.
CPO, after what I just saw, unhinged gameplay is what you called it. I'm with you. It is unhinged. Actually unhinged.
It's the only way to put it. Like he's more aggro than like Emre, which should tell you a lot. But no, like we had a lot.
Yeah, We have a
We
lobby.
have a lobby.
It's like, people are catching up to new cameraman. Dude, it was literally right. Like, I was thinking to myself, okay, Sash probably gets out of this. You know, he's right on the edge, and I just see like a little poof go around my resource bar. It's like, okay, well, awkward. It was a resign. Yeah, it was a resign. Definitely, guys. We just gotta trust it was a resign. Sash was feeling bad. He just didn't want the bombers to hit. Oh. Oh, look, we got Bloater in the lobby. We just gotta find C3BO.
That's true. And if there's a time for C3BO to show up, it's now, since the game has ended.
Well, now we will. This is for those of you who are just showing up. This is the last set of the day. This best of 5 between C3PO and Bloater. The grand finals, best of 7, will be tomorrow. We're gonna get whoever wins this versus Autopilot in the grand finals.
That should be good.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm always looking forward to it.
I honestly kind of want to see Auto vs C3PO.
It could
Just
be
for
funny.
like the psychopath matchup you'd get there. Just like the single-minded nature of those games, but we'll see. I mean, Bloater, previous champion, looking for his vengeance on Auto.
Well, if you
He has his
remember
own.
the Alpha Cup recently, the finals was between Bloater and Otto.
Yeah.
And if I remember right, Otto 4-1? 4-1 Bloater? But that score doesn't represent how insane those games were. It was actually so back and forth. And honestly, I'm hoping if we do get there, should C3PO get defeated here, I'm hoping we get another insane back and forth between Otto and Bloater. As that has always been a fun set to watch.
I mean, it's a best of 7 tomorrow.
Best of 7. Yep.
That could go for a while if those two come to play. And I really do like. I mean, it doesn't matter who goes through.
Yep.
Like you know what Autopilot's going to bring to the table, but can the others match him? Will he?
It's
lead?
hard, man. It's definitely hard. I feel like the only time Otto looks weak, not even weak. Weak is such an unfair word to use because it's not weak. The only time Otto bleeds literally at all is when there's something crazy happening on the map. That's the
Like
only
a
time.
gauntlet.
The gauntlet. That's the agitator. Like, you know, there's just something crazy happening. And you know, how do you beat that? Like, how do you channel that insanity that you need to actually make him bleed? Oh.
I'm not even sure. And I think Randy was onto something with like just how greedy you would sometimes go with the cons. But you have to be careful because Otto is also so proactive with the units he makes.
Yeah. And he's very good at finding value, like with like a very small amount of units. Like, it really does not take a lot. Well, we just gotta find C3PO now. It says he joined the lobby for a brief moment. But
I do actually see that. Maybe I love he's bugged. He
Oh,
thinks he's here, but he
maybe.
isn't.
we gotta.
You'll only know in 5 minutes.
Oh, like, well, I mean, where is I don't know. I don't want to like spam the dude in Discord. Okay, I don't want to do that. I already added him once. That has to be good enough, surely. Well, Hells, if we look, we don't know the maps yet, so, you know, predictions are a little off, maybe a little too premature, but if you had to...
Either, like, depending on the maps, if he can go for enough of an aggro play that somehow catches Bloater, but I don't... It's so tough. Like, Bloater is another really good defensive player, so I'd say 3-1 Bloater, but it will depend a bit on the maps.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning the same direction. I am hoping we see like some of these more crazy maps get through. I know, you know, Bloater are probably prioritizing more normal maps. I'll be surprised if Tabula gets through, for example. But I hope he breaks it out. Wait, can I?
I mean, we could see
Can I guilt him?
C3BO picking like Tabula, but I don't think Tabula's a map that really would fit what I picture C3BO's playstyle.
I agree. I honestly, I don't even know if I necessarily think it fits Bloatier's playstyle. You know what I mean? Like that. It's just
I
a
would
weird
see
map.
it being more in line with Bloatier's playstyle, because there's like certain rules of macro you could follow on it. Like how C is just a little bit better for macro, and then you can do crazy things. We'll see. I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know. It
I
really.
expect we might see a Canis pickle ban. Bloatier picking can. Even that, I like say that, and then I'm like, we saw C3BO on that map.
Either one of them are gonna have so much experience on that map. Maybe it catches a ban just because of that. You know, like. I mean, what do you play instead? I guess I don't know. We're slowly gonna get over to picks and bans. The C3PO is now in here.
Looks like they are getting in. Tabula gone. Bloatier said not a chance for VC Tabula.
I should have guilted him. I should have messaged him and guilted him. Well, Tabula, first ban. Bloatier disappointing us, as that was a fun game, but I get it. Crystallized Plains is the ban for C3BO. So here comes the
Crystal from
performance.
C3BO.
I don't. That map is, you know, I'm a hater. You know what? Who knows? I can't imagine that's either player favored, to be totally honest. Cold place for Bloatier. Honestly, I don't know. Legitimate. I'm trying in my brain to like picture who do I feel is favored on these maps that they're picking, and everything is kind of going to Bloatier because I think Bloatier's just the overall stronger player, but. That's almost unfair, because I don't even think C3BO would be bad on Cold Place at all. Every now and then you just look over, see something unhinged in chat, and just, yep, this is good stuff. This is good stuff.
I see. I am the one who's hallucinating.
You're hallucinating?
The Tabula ban, Crystal ban, Cold Place picked by Bloatier, C3BO picked Argent,
Yeah.
Strata. Okay, that's actually the first Argent Strata we're seeing. Pretty interesting map, very StarCraft-esque in its design.
Oh, that's good. Wait, no, not hallucinating. Nope, Hells, welcome. Hi, how's it going?
Hello.
I apparently, at some point, muted Discord. Don't ask me how that happened. I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
It threw me off. I was like,
Nope.
did I break? Am I the one who's broken?
Nope, it's me. Nope. Yep. Danny Charlie. Okay. Look, this
I
is.
only saw you were muted because I went back into the voice channel.
Look, this has been a long day of bar. All right, some intense games. Things are falling apart. It's totally
Mostly
fine.
us. We're the ones falling
Oh
apart.
yeah, mostly me. I think Red Rock. I think I'm
Charlie and
apart.
Red Rock.
Oh. Look, I'm gonna go after this set. I'm gonna go get some food. I haven't eaten. I'm gonna go get some food, pig out, and relax. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go
Great
nice,
choice.
relax game. Ban Death Valley. Ban Red Rock. Pick.
Yeah, that's pick. Okay, I'm done. Okay, fair enough, yeah.
Look, he confused me. He confused me too. I went and looked, and I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. How's that gonna work? Does he want to pick Death Valley? That's the question.
No, I'm assuming he doesn't want to pick
I'm
Death
also
Valley,
assuming
actually.
that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, picking Canis.
Which might be a hint for C3BO as to the map to maybe pick.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely.
Or is this a mind game? Is this a mind game so that he doesn't have to see map 5 and he wants to get C3BO to pick Death Valley?
From what I've seen of C3PO and what I've seen of Death Valley, I think that very much so fits his unhinged playstyle. Yeah, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if he picks Death Valley here. Okay. I was thinking about it. I mean, we're just picking order at this point. It's going to be Death Valley or what? What is the last one? Eternal? Eternal Consequences, looks like?
Yeah, should be.
We got there. My god. Yeah. Bloater had that going on. He just gets one
Yeah.
extra ban.
Just he found the monetization that Bar needs is actually tournament monetization.
Yep, exactly.
Bar
Bar
Ultimate
Ultimate
Edition.
Edition. Ooh, man, that's exciting stuff. Let's see, 3BO. 2 options. Save us.
Yeah, just choose one
Literally,
C3BO.
you're just
There's not a lot of pressure.
There's no bans anymore. It's just picks. You're just picking the order. Oh my. Oh my. Please pick Death Valley. I beg you. Now, more than Eternal Consequences is a good one. It's just such a standard. It's ban.
Yes. What? Like bad time of the. No, I'm just going to copy.
Oh my god, we're all losing our minds. All of us together, we're losing our minds. Hey, we're
Okay, I'm just copy pasting
That worked.
the chat
That
into the
worked.
chat.
I wish I could just
So
give
that
the
we all know.
picture. The picture of the Figma, like you can see exactly. It's literally there's only 2.
Okay, all dealing with some issues here currently.
Oh my god.
Yourself again, lost.
Oh my god, Hells, I'm breaking. Okay, Death Valley. Thank god. Holy. We're all tired. Death Valley, last pick into Eternal Consequence. We got there. Yep, Cold Place, Argent Strata to Canis, Death Valley, and Eternal Consequences. Holy, we've done it.
Okay, so I'm going to throw this back to you, Lost. What are you, now that you see the map selection, what are you expecting, yeah?
I think I'm still leaning 3-1, Bloater. I think Argent Strata
Yeah.
could go either way, and it definitely feels like that fits the chaos of C3BO. But we're going into game 1 on Cold Place.
I feel like C3BO needs to find a upset, not an upset, but needs to find a victory in game 1 if he wants to win the series. If he can't find a win on Cold Place, I don't think the maps are crazy enough to
Argent
figure it out.
Argent maybe could be. Maybe. It's got some weird stuff going on. It's relatively choke pointy though, which probably is not
That's
in
the thing.
C3BO's favor.
And I feel like C3BO's craziness is like unit control, being in multiple places when you don't
see
expect
that.
pawns to be there. Also, I feel like Argent, I can see it. I can see that being the idea, but it's very choke pointy, very defensive, and honestly could see it favoring Bloater.
Honestly, we're gonna find out. We're going into game 1.
Yeah.
Bloater,
Let's see.
C3BO, last semifinal today.
Yeah, winner goes through to the finals to meet Autopilot, and loser is
A
God.
loser.
Yeah.
The first
Loser's-
the first loser.
Tied first loser.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, exciting stuff. It's like
Okay, both players opting for the.
Cortex, huh?
I don't know what to. Both opting for Cortex and both opting for the Geostart. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Well, this is definitely a
said-
little unhinged, so I like it.
He said he has to find that win in the game 1, and he is looking for it. So this must be a bomber. opening
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Cortex.
For sure, right? Like you're going like a quick bomber. You make, I'm assuming, like a couple Shuris and then eat it for vehicle lab, right? I'm assuming. I'm guessing. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know. Especially with how crazy wind is on this map.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you just like, how do you expand with this, right? Like, I guess an aircon could get some good value, as the map is quite massive.
Problem is, you're going to just like picked apart by rovers. I assume Bloater is doing vehicle opener.
That is.
Bomber 10 Shuri. Good lord.
That is definitely a,
Oh, no, that's
a build
bot.
queue. A ball open. Okay, multiple cons to a few grunts. That is going to give
Honestly-
C3PO some more extra time, right? Like,
Yeah, and honestly, this kind of might.
He's making 3 transports.
We'll have to see how much damage he gets. Is he going to go steal all of the cons that he makes? Has he like
Okay, hold on,
seen
let's
the
check
build
here.
order and just knows?
Okay, he's going
That's the
bomber
only
into
explanation.
transport. I think he is. I think this is to go abduct some cons. That's
But
crazy.
this needs to be delayed, right? Like, you can't immediately show the bomber. I mean, he's going.
Well, the transport's going directly, whereas the bomber is kind of go. Oh man, this is looking a little.
Okay, so we have the grunt is out, the radar is up. The winds. Oh wow, Bloody has stopped the winds. The scout is out. Oh, bomber does stop. Bomber's going again.
Wait, he actually stopped right in front of the. This actually looks kind of. This does look like a cooked build. Like he
This
looked at
is-
a replay here. He said
Oh, but
he's blind bombing.
he's not bombing the wind. It's not good. It takes what, 1?
That's
not
not
enough yet.
ideal. He should be able
And
to
if
get Akon
it-
here.
But no, the Shuri pulled off.
Ah, you don't need the Shuri, right? As long, I mean, Bloater. I mean, you do. Okay, you do need the Shuri.
Yeah, you need that
Bloater's
Shuri,
mic-
buddy.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say if Bloater doesn't micro. Okay, the second pass from the bomber is just.
That
horrific.
hurt, but this is still. I mean, I don't think you care, do you? Like, you've got your AA mod out. You've got the transport
Yeah.
killed. You don't care.
I think the only
The
way
wind is at 17.
is if Bloater like fell asleep at the wheel there and did not micro his con and oh you can't. There's no. Okay, this is a
Yeah.
little messy. You know, not. I think you have to eat the air lab here. Maybe I'm crazy.
That has to go. Like, it cannot stay. I guess he walks for the con, but I mean, I think the fact that he couldn't abduct the con is like what kills this build for him.
Yeah. Needs to stop the expansion. I think how many Shuris is? Oh man, I don't know. That's so
He
borderline.
only has 3 out at the moment now.
That's so borderline. If you could even EMP that AA bot, like I feel like you should be able to, but it's like,
If he flew a
It's ugly.
transport in first,
oh maybe
and
yeah.
then the Shuri's in, that would be the way to do it. But
And I think he's
even
thinking
then,
about it.
Bloodier, he's thinking, but Bloodier is getting more AA bots to accompany his stuff. Like, Bloodier knows this must be the idea, right?
Yeah. I mean, the radar's going up as well. He should be able to see. Oh, he's not actually doing it. He's just hovering these. Okay, look, I don't know. We'll find out what's happening. I don't know what's happening. We'll see.
So, Bomber got a nice hit, but by not eating the lab, C3BO is light years behind already.
Yeah, he's like
terms of
he got good
go.
damage, but it's just he hurt himself more than he hurt Bloating. Like substantially hurt himself more.
Yeah, and that scout flew straight into the AA bot. It's
This is definitely, I think, we're gonna call this unhinged. I think more than brave. I think this is definitely on that
Yeah,
side of
this
the
was-
line.
I mean, you can see the idea, right?
Yeah.
But boy, did it didn't hit. The idea did not hit at all.
I feel like it could if you just you need to eat the lab, right? Or go like an aircon or something. But even that's like ugly. I don't know.
Yeah, not eating the lab. I think it's such a massive investment. The transports were such a massive investment.
And look where they are
Uh,
right now, right? They're just hovering in the middle of the map. Like it's
Yeah.
actually just how much metal is this? Just dead metal?
Are they just like slowly floating away from the center? The transport's heading towards the lab.
There's some weird like auto pathing happening there. Yeah,
Yeah.
they do seem to be like weirdly separating.
But even now, like, this counterattack already looks lethal, I'm not going to lie. How do you
Hells.
stop this from just killing you?
Do 9 grunts beat 2 grunts? Is that do you know? I mean, this is close. I mean, it's really close. But
My numbers are saying probably. But if you
Probably.
micro well enough,
yeah, maybe.
you can turn it around. You know, 3 shurikens and 2 grunts probably beat 9 grunts.
There are a couple of AA bots here, but I mean, those Shuris got pretty good value actually, all things considered. And if these AA bots die, that's actually a hefty little investment.
But sneaks through, takes out a max. I mean, the problem is, just zoom out, and we see the problem. It becomes very self-explanatory when we look at the map.
It's really bad, yeah. Like it's just really
It's
bad.
really not good.
Okay, he's reclaimed the air lab, so he's finally got some metal to spend. He's gonna start resin some of these grunts. He's killed the AA bots. It's just a really rough situation at the moment. Honestly,
I mean, maybe Blodia makes enough mistakes that he gets in, the res bots are out, everything's going to be revived. Only one AA bot survived,
where did the other transport go? Am I losing my mind? Didn't he have 2 in the middle of the
I
pond?
think it got shut down to the north, but I could be
Nice.
mistaken.
Because I was saying he could, like, you know, he could maybe pick up a grunt and go drop it on all of Bloater's exposed mexes, maybe. Like, that could be value.
Yeah, that would be very smart, honestly. Have you considered playing 1v1 last?
Sorry, the queue's too long. Yeah, this C3PO, once again, being the no radar enjoyer, senses a disturbance in the force, but this disturbance is quite large.
It's a large disturbance, that's why he can sense it. The... Oh, Commander taking heavy damage. Is C3PO dying to LTs?
I mean, that's
Came
crazy.
close.
Okay, look, I'm not prepared for this man's level of unhingedness. Like, he's still going. Hello?
He's confident, he has energy, why would he stop?
I mean, he's like, actually, God tier degunser is dead.
Commander destroyed.
Okay.
I told you, like, unhinged psychopath playing
Good thing you said
1v1.
something, because I'm like, there's no way his calm moves from this position. He's just going to make LLTs and be safe. But no.
No, there is no safety in this man's dictionary. This was the man who I came back to 1v1s, and after I played him, I was like, you know what? I'm good. I don't want to be playing 1v1s anymore.
What was that? That is actually... he could have actually died on screen, and I would not have seen it. That's insane. I did not expect him to walk that.
Alright, I'll have an eye on the commander.
Yeah, please. That's insane. Like, what is he doing? That's so crazy.
It's
so
the confidence.
crazy.
You don't understand the level of confidence.
I don't.
Has.
You're right. You know what? You're actually right. I don't understand. That was wild. Wow. Yeah, I wonder
Okay,
how
so-
different that would have been had one, like, the scout got a better view, right? So he actually could have bombed the winds correctly the first pass. And
But the weird thing is, I'm sure the scout did. That's the weird thing. I'm sure the scout got to see his base, but he didn't change the bomber path.
either that or it was a little behind. I don't know. It was hard. The timing of it was weird. He desperately
yeah.
needed to steal Khan, though. If he was going to invest that much in 3 transports, like, that's... I don't know.
Yeah, the 3 transports, if he just went like 3 Shuris, sure, I get it. But the 3 transports plus Shuris, and then not getting the abduction was just,
You know,
tempo death.
Maybe
just
he-
actual death on tempo.
not eating the lab, maybe it was just like, okay, he kind of gave up mentally, because that definitely is like, you just have a dead lab there.
I don't think this man gives up. I think that just wasn't part of his concern. He
I
just doesn't
guess.
care.
Just ends up being super brutal. Like, you just have, what, 600 metal sitting there? Looking pretty?
Closer to 1,000 plus metal with the transports, honestly.
Yeah, the transport, oh my god, yeah, it's just so unfortunate.
But game 2, Argent Strata, I'm gonna blow the air with Cortex, D3BO arm.
Probably a little bit more, you know what, I'm not going to say it. I was going to say probably a little bit more normal of a game, but I don't want to even assume that. I could be wrong. Oh, Bot Lab actually is coming out. Okay, could be actually a bit more of a normal game.
I assume we will be seeing Centurions. That is my guess.
I like, yeah, you know, it's a choke pointy map. It feels a little bit harder to get value from raiding past a certain point. I would not be surprised. It does seem like ARM's little, oh my god. Wait, was that actually what I just, yeah, wow. 5 cons before any units is perfectly normal.
Resbot
Yeah.
5 cards, and then the counter 2 ticks immediately.
Perfectly normal builds. Apparently these guys. I mean, look, greed is just normal. It's normalized now. The ticks are coming out, but
Greed is good.
greed is good. Man, I didn't see how many cons we got. Ah,
2.
okay, 2
2
cons.
into hundreds of ticks.
Yeah, he's mixing it up. a
Alright,
little
he
bit,
switched
right?
it up, he switched it up, yeah.
Yeah. It's still not nearly bloater level of greed here, right? I mean, 6 cons is it's a lot. It's a lot of cons.
Very
Admittedly,
autopilot-esque.
it's such a choke pointy map. I feel like you can get away with it, right? Like,
You'll probably need 1 or 2 grunts. I feel like 1 grunt would have been just safe. But
Yeah.
very fast radar, so he's secure. He's
yeah, it
not
goes
going
up.
to be taking too much.
Doesn't see the first.
Doesn't
tick.
see it though.
Yeah, only sees the second one.
But that gives him...
I actually don't know.
Okay,
Okay, he
nice.
did see it. Okay, he swapped it now. I was gonna say I don't know if he actually saw that tick because he did not react. Oh wait.
He decided these cons were more important to protect. Or doesn't care about his...
Yeah, probably probably
above.
reasonable.
Does he snipe the wind? Ooh, does he snipe the radar?
Oh, the commander. Oh.
Oh, no.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, you know what? Losing those 2 ticks to punish that is pretty bad. You kind of need to get something, I think, but... I mean,
To be fair, C3PO is on his way out of his base. Multiple cons, commander moving, nano going up. And as a nano up already. I kind of like his build, though.
yeah, it's not terrible. He's honestly, like,
It's not terrible,
it's not-
damn.
it's not terrible. Okay, I'll grant you, and I'm just a little worried about the counterattack here. He does not seem to have a whole lot to deal with these grunts, right? Like pawns can, but
He'll have 4 pawns by the time they arrive, probably, right?
do 4 pawns beat 4 grunts? And if the grunts are microing well, I feel like probably no, but
It's very hard to say. I'm very torn on that whole matchup. I just know I hate playing pawns into grunts.
yeah, it's a little rough, right? If the grunt player is not asleep at the wheel, I feel like it's a little rough. Tick does get in, actually gonna force back some of these reinforcements.
C3PO are doing a good job, but getting grunted on.
Yeah, this is a little... Oh.
When it defends his max, doesn't commit in, takes out another pawn. Maybe. Duh.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's an uphill. Takes out another pawn, maybe.
Okay. Look, you know, it's not the worst. The comics man actually is gonna give C3PO a pretty hefty little metal lead here. Should he manage to defend this? On the bloater.
Interesting expansion by Bloater, no?
Yeah.
3 cons expand. Actually, wait, how
That's
many
4.
cons is that?
He's 4.
5 cons.
Wait, he's 5?
That's 5.
Oh, he's a 5th
Yeah.
one out. Okay, yeah. 4 cons expanding is...
6 cons. 5 cons expanding.
Oh, what? That's... Oh, there's another one. Oh my god, I'm blind. There's 5. That's crazy. I mean, admittedly, you know, he's feeling pretty safe, I think. Some grunts are going to get caught on C-3PO's side of the map, but...
Just something switched here. C3PO doing so good at being annoying.
Oh god, wait, I just looked. I didn't think he would commit, and then he committed on it, and all of his pawns died. And...
Yeah, he committed there. He took out the radar in the middle of the map that Bloater had.
Oh.
I don't know how Bloater got here, but oh no, C3PO is AFK.
I mean, it's kind of just slowly bleeding away, I think, from C-3PO here.
Yeah, and now the con expansion, yeah, mexes are dying. So far, I don't think Bloater has lost a single max, which is kind of crazy with how proactive C3PO's tried to be.
I mean, the pawn repair is kind of cute here. He's actually managed to outtrade these grunts. The Centurion is here, and with the Centurion, it should finally stabilize the situation. And there's a lot of wrecks here.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but behind this, we do see Bloater has taken a bit of an expansion lead. I'm not sure how he's going to address the Centurion, but his commander hasn't left base, so his commander is just sitting pretty, helping pump out more units.
This commander being
And
alive.
C3PO is, yeah, still idling, and that is probably the biggest problem we see so far.
Did he just auto-repair? They walked past, he auto-repaired, and he's back to idling. Is that like a widget thing? Like, what is that? Oh.
I don't know either. I saw that, I thought, wow, that's really good micro to just click there, and then he went back to idle, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm actually confused. Yeah, that looked like a widget activator. That was weird. But yeah, Centurion is going to anchor this push. It should be able to break this LLT. I mean, it's going to be a little messy. I mean, the Centurion...
I think the second LLT will go up in time.
Oh, yeah, the Centurion cannot push into this. I don't think. The LLT plus that many grunts, the Centurion will just die if it commits.
Yeah, it's doing its best, but not good enough. And behind this, I think Bloater just has better expansion, is pretty secure in what he's taken. Some res still available for C3PO.
Oh, Bloater's actually trying to steal some of it, but...
Yeah, he sneaks in, grabs a wreck, but dies.
I definitely think this is very Bloater favorite at the moment. We look at a lot of the basically every metric is in his favor. The
And the
Centurion
air lab
here-
queue has started. Centurion dies. That's probably... Yeah, that's rough. And yeah, Bloodier's got the air lab building, so he's looking at the transition. The exploiters are up.
2 bombers,
The
looks like.
E-scaling is ahead. Air lab is in queue. We'll see if he gets it in time.
Well, C3PO just not really managing to find any value here, as there's just Bloater cutting him off in every direction.
We have bombers, scouts, and shuri's coming.
Oh my god, one little grunt sneaks through. That's actually brutal. Bomber's going across.
Yeah, scout leading the way. Shuri's are committing in to help stabilize various things.
Yeah, C3PO
GG's.
calls it, I think. It's looking...
Immediate.
I mean, you just know that, right? The bomber's gonna hit, it's gonna kill way too much, and it's just not a lot
Yeah,
you can do.
you're already behind, and that's just going to be the nail in the coffin. But 2-0 Blodia, this is looking like it might be a bit of a shutout at the moment.
Yeah, maybe Canis C3PO can find some signs of life here, as this is you know, this is definitely a map I think a lot of these players are very familiar with. He looked quite strong on earlier versus Flying Duck. Maybe he can find a chance, any chance at all.
Yeah, something to just open the door. Give him something in the series. But Blodia definitely gonna look to smash it closed, finish it up, and move on to tomorrow.
Yeah, get
the
some
grand final.
get prepared for the actual juggernaut that he's potentially facing tomorrow. Should C3PO fall here, we'll have to see if he manages to recover or if his BPL dreams end here.
We got mirrored positions currently.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The 2 times we've seen this now, it's had mirrored positions, so just different.
But in
mirrored
different positions, yeah.
Well, if we hold on, give me a moment. Okay, 2-0, yeah. There we go.
He's doing it. He's
doing
up
it.
to date.
I'm doing the Figma thing. Look, normally, okay, if there's something like this, we have a separate person running the Figma. No, just my old tired brain trying to figure this out. And we're going into potentially last game of this set. Bloater versus C3PO.
It gets to me that I hear C3PO.
I think I just said
Might-
C3PO. I think I actually said P this time. No, I think I
I
did
think so
actually-
too. I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
I think I did say it. Look,
You know what?
C3PO.
C3PO.
I'm sorry. I'm
That's-
sorry.
You know the inspiration. Look, it's a
Yeah.
long day. We're there.
We're tired.
Let's
Look.
survive.
Oh. Well, Bloater actually going for a core bot open. Not seen as often, I feel like, on this map. Or not recently, I feel like I have not seen. I've seen a lot of vehicle opens. I've seen some people doing arm bot open, but... we're gonna-
C3PO channeling his Uber Zeta, yeah, with the arm bots.
And we're gonna get our basically classic arm bot versus arm our core bot matchup.
Yeah. So far, from what I've generally seen, it's like Corebots slightly favored, unless Arm can find that window to use Centurions.
I guess it's also probably map
Uh,
dependent, right? Like since some
Yeah, there
Centurions,
must
like on this map, maybe you could anchor the chokes, but damn, this is such a big map. I don't know.
We'll see. I do know this is what C3BO bullied me with, was Arm bots and showing up out of the fog of war.
Makes sense.
So I do not have fond memories of this. But we do have Blodia with his double con opener. Doesn't care that it's C3BO. Will not make a single unit until he sees the first unit in his base.
So sorry. Yeah. I'm looking, learning things. As you know, this tick does manage to get in. I don't know if it's gonna find any value.
Since last month. I played the game and I didn't even
Yeah,
know
but like the
that.
hell is it here with me? All right, nobody's roasting him. That's crazy. Favoritism. That's what it is. It's favoritism.
Like, I'm pretty sure I played the game, but I've never seen that activate.
You know, like,
Or I
am I
hallucinate.
crazy?
To be fair, I am just a Pathfinder streamer these days, not actually a boss.
That's
streamer,
fair.
So
You know what? That's fair.
That's my excuse. We have Thorns and Grunts running at each other, but Bloodier is going to see this first line of Grunts, Thorns running at him,
Good reaction.
trying to
Bloodier.
escape, but yeah, a bit of a surround happening there.
Well, looking like if we zoom out and look so far, C3BO, 3-con expand versus, about to be 4-con expand? Yeah, 4-con expand. Actually, Bloodier looking like maybe he's moving up to the same, just, we're sticking with 3 at the moment.
Yeah, he has a 4th con, but it's currently out in bold. But he's soaring pretty hard at the second in time.
Ah, there you go. He's
And
adding-
that's the 4th con, yeah.
Yeah, turning, like, a lot of his mechs is actually turning off. Kind of brutal here from Bloodier. I'm surprised he's leaving his commander on, like, high prio here, right? Like killing your mechs like this seems pretty
I feel
bad,
like
to be
he
honest.
thinks he just needs to get units out because C3BO is just everywhere,
Yes.
right?
This is definitely
And
brutal.
this could be what C3BO needs, right? Like, this is multiple wins going down. Bloodier really can't afford to lose wins at this moment in time. 4 wins is painful for him.
That's actually
Finally.
brutal.
Yeah, a win finally sorts itself out, but the damage has occurred. And you just see a conga line of pawns crossing the map.
And honestly, that was kind of a crucial moment for Bloodier to lose a lot of his energy. Like, if the wind is high, he's probably in a good position. I think he has, he has more
Yeah,
wins
going
than
for the res
solars,
bot.
right? But
Yeah.
whereas C3PO, his 1 extra solar is going to give him a little bit of safety if the wind dies. Which
Is stalling himself as well. Both players definitely stalling himself, but this left flank looking a little bit dangerous. It does have stuff in range to assist. Is going to eat a pawn. Nice.
I don't think he's going to lose a con here, right? He shouldn't.
Shouldn't.
Well, he's going to lose this one.
But he
That's
is
for
going
sure.
to lose this con. That is a con going to die. And this is like the aggro nature of C3BO. This man just is constantly there. So where did all of C3BO's cons go? I swear this man had 4 cons expanding, and yet some of his expansion is the same.
I think it's where he's prioritized. Like, he doesn't have a con expanding
Yeah.
forward, where Bloodier did kind of prioritize that. He actually sent 3 cons backwards expanding, right? One of them, I think, is just making energy. now.
Yeah. Does look like Bloodier is slowly stabilizing this front, though. So many pawns crossing the map. Resbot actually on this side to come and eat the Rex. And definitely a very aggressive footing here from C3BO. This is definitely the best he's looked so far this series,
Yeah,
right?
for sure. I mean, Bloodier, I think, is defending pretty well. I mean, he's lost some. He's lost a con. He's actually taken real damage. Like, there's no getting away from that. Real damage has happened, and it does look like, yeah, C3PO with the C3BO, somebody save me, is actually, with his Resbot here, giving some of the reclaim. That's not nothing.
Not for nothing, but he is losing a lot of her pawns now. Like, army value has switched from him having a 40% lead to Bloodier having a 40% lead, and all of these Rex on Bloodier's side. Some of them are being eaten, but now we see Bloodier expanding, and Resbot gets found, so that's going to get taken out. Big fight at the crossing might occur to the north.
Resbot even lives. That's crazy. You said you put the bad juju out there, and the Resbot
Yeah.
lives.
It lives for now.
Ooh, I see.
Should be
yeah,
eating the trees.
vehicle transition.
switch. Yeah. Trying to catch these grunts. Gets a decent start to the trade, but this exit is getting a bit worse as it goes on. And the thing is, the vehicle switch is going to kill his tempo. That army value is up to 240 into Bloodier's favor. So now he can start printing pawns and bliss.
I'm kind of surprised he's still sticking with the bot lab, right? Normally, I feel like you see this like little like at least stop production, right? Because I don't think he has the energy for both labs, right? He's kind of e-stalling himself here.
Yeah. But I guess that's the thing is, like, he's trying to dump his metal, but doing so is stalling his E.
Yeah.
Funny enough, that Resbot eating the trees in the middle of the map is doing a lot of good things for C3PO.
It's a
Bloody
little
might have a window to the north now.
Yeah, it's a
Could
little
be a bit
scary,
annoying.
right, for C3PO. But I don't know. Bloody just a little indecision, not really committing to any one direction.
But he is getting good trades still, like the flanking ones. And to the south we might have, oh, right hand side there's a fight going on as well. Bloody, ooh, just before that LLT goes up, will arrive.
Oh, and
One con maybe going down?
Oh, that's
Not quite.
And C3PO kind of hard e-stalling too, right at this point. He's trying to slap down Solars and fix this, but honestly, you weren't.
Yeah,
Like, this
very
one
true.
Resbot did a lot of work early. Now it's just sad there, sitting there waiting to be used.
But honestly, pretty good position. And looking at this, I think C3PO is ready for everything that Blood is doing. He's in a decent game state. He's not getting further. There's another LLT. And the cons now, because the grunts moved away, can expand again. There's a lot of wreckage on C3PO's side of the map. 800 metal.
Yeah,
Resbot
kinda-
is here for Blood here, though, to be fair. So, you know, I say that.
Oh, there's a Reser here for C3PO as well, right? Oh, wait, it's kind of sprinting at the grunts. Maybe needs to reevaluate its life choices there a little bit, but
Good micro so far.
yeah, this is where I think it's really going to come down, right? Like Bloater's micro here needs to be on point. If he missteps for a second, the blitzes and pawns get on top of him. It's just going to be ugly. It's going to be brutal.
Yeah. Does he get the resbot? Oh, he gets the resbot as well. Does he see this? Ooh.
It's
so
actually
close.
if either player makes a big enough of a mistake, it's just oh my god. Well,
Oh, the
speaking of-
mistake might have happened.
whose
The
mistake
mistake
though,
is
really? Because
happening.
it's a really ugly angle kind of from C3PO, but he is getting on top of the army. Oh my god, what is this? What's happening here?
That is an angle to.
Get in there, get him!
What?
All right.
He's still alive!
Well, the mountain grunt is insane. Mount Pawn, he's unkillable.
And now the incisors are arriving to this fight. Medium tanks? I can't. Medium tanks? Why medium tanks?
It does seem a little surprising. I guess something just something to backbone this push, but it does seem a little like maybe a Janus or something. Or, I don't know.
Counterattack to the south might be a problem here.
Ooh, yeah, blitzes. Only one
Would be
LT.
enough to punch through. Yeah, and those are that they got distracted. But
Continuing on. One of
I
those.
think he gets too much further.
Gonna get
He'll
the
take
next-
on Mexes though.
Oh, no. Oh, nice split. We don't know what we're talking about. Actually, a perfect split.
Why did the LLT change target? That's the weird one there.
Yeah, it was a little strange. Was he going for the Rex? Don't know if he's gonna get the LT. Does deny the one of the Mex Rex. Peace in our time has happened on this side, but
Not very peaceful in that exploiter finishes.
oh, Bloodier, can he?
Founder arrived just in time, but I actually think Bloodier took that fight. I don't know. I can't tell. These fights are kind of messy.
Messy is definitely, I think, the word. As you know, Pounder was pounding. The Stouts were getting like a good AOE on grouped up pawns, but
Isn't this going to just cut off the reinforcement angle?
yeah, it does kind of appear that way. As C3PO is kind of just
Counter-attacking.
he's counterattacking, but he's getting run at by incisors and grunts. The Stouts are
There's a lot of
trying to
medium
slow down,
tanks.
but not
I have
quite-
no idea. This game's gotten really messy.
It's not quite in number to actually push back these Stouts are. The Exploiter will go down, but I don't think they can go further with the Pounder here.
Yeah, the Pounder's there. There's a lot of pressure all over the map. Both players are pushing hard for an advantage somewhere. I think Bloody is finding something now here to the right-hand side of the map. Is pushing through, takes down the cons, takes down the LLT. But he is losing his left-hand side of the map.
It's actually really back and forth. Both players just really out for blood. Both of them losing expanding cons, losing expansions. The wall here, I think, going to be annoying enough that I don't know if C3PO can actually continue pushing through this. Not too quickly. He needs to actually open the door first. Oh. Just barely gets
How's he got the
on.
con? What a weird fight.
It is definitely strange. I mean, the Pounder here is well, had it continued moving may have been more annoying, but a Pounder uphill, you know, not the most couple of creatures. Bloater is starting to res.
Somehow Bloater has more mexes left alive at the end of this all. But C-3PO looks like he's in a good position, I'd say. But if he's not careful with his army, if these all get rezzed,
it almost feels like he's feeding into it, right? Like he's getting some aggression, he's getting some value, but a lot of his units are dying, and I don't know if he's giving enough for what he's committing.
Yeah, that's really where the issue comes in. And this right-hand side looks vulnerable, and Blood has been very quick to take these mexes, put up exploiters in the area.
Well, if we... I do feel like this is Bloater favorite at the moment. C-3PO bringing out his air lab. No air yet for Bloater. Maybe feeling a little vulnerable.
Yeah, he might not... But again, on the right-hand side, we see that push is coming, and there's nothing really in front of this at the moment. It is a lot of LLT and mechs, and by a lot of LLT, I mean one LLT and a lot of mexes. So, I don't know if this air lab switch is going to work out for C-3PO.
He's got metal stalling, right?
Bloater sees this air lab. If he sees this is coming, that's a big issue. Ooh, big fight on the left-hand side as well. And that's a lot of medium tanks getting caught out by pounders.
Pushed up between the wall and the river. A lot of that army does go down. It looks like maybe this one might get a melt, but it's still 2 pounders.
Yeah, the pounders are just on the front line with Bloodspawn, their favorite competition.
Good splits from C-3PO. He will get down one of the pounders, but oh my god.
Oh, C-3PO's comm might be endangered. There is an army rocking at him.
He's insane. I don't know, like, this is crit.
If Bloater looks, Bloater can kill him.
Oh my god.
Oh, he sees it. He sees it. He's turning around.
There's just no way.
The man is a psycho.
Destroyed.
He didn't peek on the scariest part of that. Like, the grunts just walk past. Okay.
Oh, that's a clean 3-0 for Bloater. Very clean, you know. Not at all messy.
No, not at all messy. Not at all. That was definitely a little stressful.
Good thing once again we looked at that comment and I was like, you know what? You didn't look at that. Something's gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. I'm telling you, I'm not expecting his comm to be in these insane positions. It's good you're paying attention. I'm like it's just crazy.
Also just like, I don't know if I should mention that. And then I was like, that's a lot of units actually.
Oh my god.
So that means, congratulations to Bloater. That means tomorrow for the grand finals, best of 7, defending champion Autopilot will be taking him on, and Bloater once again.
Holy, well, yeah, that is it for us today. We, we saw some pretty good games, pretty good sets. Even these like 3-0s, they still were fun games. They were entertaining. They were back and forth. They were definitely messy, but they were fun.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Hells. Do you have a favorite game so far? I just want to, I'm just curious. You got a favorite game from the quarterfinals, semifinals?
I mean, can we not just say Randy?
I mean, it has
versus
to be, right?
Autopilot.
It always is. It always
Death
is.
Valley. It was just too good. Like, just such a good game. So very entertaining. Or maybe, to be fair, I will say, Satch vs. Autopilot Tabula.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, the Tabula game.
That was edge of your seat. How is this possible?
Sweating balls at the end of it. Oh, man. All right, well, boys, people, wonderful bar players. I think that is it for us. I think we are done for today. I know I'm fried. The Hells are fried. Players are fried. We're all fried.
Jeez.
Good games.
Especially if you're in Europe, you're very fried.
Yeah, especially if you're in Europe, for sure. But I think that's it for us, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Games will start at the same time. We're going to get a nice best of 7 between Autopilot and Bloater. And, man, I'm ready to see it. I'm excited. We will see you guys there.